Doing tonight? Welcome to another edition of Insomnia Maniacs Tarot with your host, Tropical Empress in Spirit. Happy Friday, beautiful people. I hope y'all have had a wonderful, lovely day today. And now it's the weekend for many of y'all. I know many of y'all are off on the weekend, so hopefully y'all are able to take it easy and kick your legs up. Maybe you're drinking a glass of wine or having a beer. I appreciate y'all spending some time with me tonight. Thank you for being here. I know me, I've just been kind of busy taking care of a few things and got a few new decks in today that I've been waiting on, I've been excited about, and I got a few more coming that'll be here tomorrow. So, hi, Eternal Light. How you doing, baby? And hopefully you had a good day today. So, I'm still pulling cards for y'all, beautiful people. Sorry, I was running a few minutes late. I kind of lost track of time, and I was over there still shuffling a few decks, trying to get them ready. So hopefully I'd be able to use them tonight with y'all. So I'm excited to be able to use them, and hopefully y'all will like them too. So let me see, y'all. Where's that one today? And of course, I think I left it in the other room. I did. I have to run and go get that other deck, y'all. Hold on. That's what I get for sitting here trying to work into my bed instead of being in here like I normally am. But you know what, y'all? I know if y'all were me, y'all'd be laying in that bed too, relaxing. Especially when you got the house to yourself, which is pretty nice. God knows I've been enjoying that. So, let me see, where am I gonna put this at? Alright. So I'm probably gonna do something a little bit different. Play with this deck, y'all, and see how it comes out. Hopefully y'all will like it. And that's a thick deck too. I don't even remember how many cards in that deck. Yikes. Unfortunately. Hi, beautiful Courtney. There's my Courtney elf. You asked, does Teddy have a new accessory? No, I haven't gotten Teddy any accessories yet. Maybe down the road I will. I keep forgetting to even think about doing something like some of y'all suggested. Get him what, like a bow tie and a top hat or something like that, I think some of y'all said, which made me laugh. I'll do something for Teddy. First troll got whacked within 10 minutes. Yeah, you know how them trolls are. They don't know how to stay away. Alright, let's see. Alright, 2 card spirit. No, Courtney, he doesn't. He has a ribbon, a red ribbon around his neck, but he doesn't have a bow tie. I'm surprised they didn't put a bow tie on him. Would have been probably better, but they didn't. Okay. It might work. I have to wait and see how this comes out, y'all. Okay. Oh, it looks like a bow tie to you? Yeah, no, it's just a red bow, sweetheart. I still like him with the bow, too, but, you know, now that Fiona mentioned it, I think he probably would have looked good if they had, like, dressed him up in, like, a top hat and gave him, you know, like a vest or something. So, maybe that's why they didn't sell a whole lot of them, but, I mean, then again, it was, like, meant for kids, because this came out during Christmas one year, like, right before Christmas, so, because that's when I got it. Nice. Please. Hello, Ahmed. I'm posting it for like that one. Cards, please. Thank you. I didn't take long. Okay. pull this one. Do it this way. Yeah, eternal light lives in what I'm gonna nickname it Canadian Antarctica. Because every single time I hear him talk about the weather, it's always freezing cold and snowing. Seems like most of the time it's like below 0 degrees up there where he's at. So that's my nickname for it now. I'm gravy, Ahmed. I'm always gravy, baby. If I'm here, I'm gravy. I got biscuits and sausage go with that gravy too, in fact, so I'm pretty gravy. Thank you for asking. How you doing? And hi to everyone else came into the room. All right, Spirit, one card, please. One card, Spirit. I can hold these cards right. Okay, well, you gave me 2. I'll take both, Spirit. Fine. Hi, Bonnie. How you doing, honey? Yeah, but he lives pretty close to the Antarctic, Courtney. For him to get as much snow and freezing temperatures up there, I know that much. I couldn't live up there. This mermaid would turn into an ice cube. Thank you. Please get this back. One card, please. Oh, that came up pretty fast. Thank you. So let's go that there. Couple of these, and then we can get started on this collective reading. Nice. Well, thank you. Anything else, Spirit? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That didn't take long. Still had a lot to say. Alright. Beautiful people. Let's see. Here. For now. this. I like that card too. Okay. Put this here. This feels more like a love reading. Y'all got love on the mind again. Let me pull a few cards from there. I don't know. Let me see. Hi, Kina Be More. Hi, Robert. How you doing, baby? I don't do readings based on zodiac signs. What I'm getting ready to do is a general collective reading. So this is for everyone. So this isn't a personal reading. It's a general collective. So if you're here, I'm sure there are messages in this reading for you. Just understand that all the messages in here may not resonate. So take what resonates and leave the rest. And if something doesn't fit, don't force it to fit. Leave it behind for someone else. And if nothing resonates tonight, well, maybe it wasn't meant for you to hear it tonight, but it doesn't mean it may not be true down the road, as this is a timeless reading. And it can call to you down the road, so if it should ever feel called to you again, it'll be here for you to watch it and listen back to it. All right, beautiful people. So first off, I'm going to start with these messages from Spirit Guide deck and then go over the tarot and then the few oracle cards I pulled, if my device will stay put. All right. So first card up is Be of Service. I feel like Spirit is challenging y'all to step up to the plate and be there to help someone else. And it doesn't have to be anything major, beautiful people. It can just be simply like helping your next door neighbor. Like maybe you live next door to an elderly woman who lost her husband, and she lives alone and she can't get around very well. So maybe you can go over there and take out her garbage for her, as an example. Place it how it fits, but Spirit's asking y'all to be of service. And next to it, this is from one of my new decks, and this deck is called the Clarifying Life Situations Oracle. This card is the wisdom of the age, and it says the value the wisdom that comes with age. Seek advice from elders and reflect on your own experiences. Age brings insights and understanding. So beautiful people, I just mentioned about, if you had an elderly neighbor, be willing to be of service and help them. And, talking to our elders, whether they're, only older than us by a few years, or maybe they're, elderly like our grandparents. They come with a lot more wisdom and experience. Take some time and, have a conversation with them. There's a lot you can learn from them because Spirit's asking you to be open-minded. So have an open mind, be open to new ideas, a new way of thinking, a new way of being, and even, taking the time out to listen to your elders because they may have some great wisdom and advice for you that maybe to help you with a problem you're going through right now, that they may have the answer for your solution. So be willing, keep an open mind. And next to it, I get the next one is called the Serenity of Meditation. Make meditation a daily habit. Start with 5 minutes of silent meditation each morning. Gradually increase the time as you become more comfortable. So beautiful people, part of opening up that mind is, also finding our center, being grounded, being, in that peace, calm, full place that where we can open our minds up to spirit and hearing those messages. And that might be where you might get an answer to a problem you're having, where spirit's going to come in and give you that advice and that answer you're seeking. So be open-minded to receiving messages, whether it's from an external source or from the spiritual world or from within. And the last one is make each day count. Beautiful people, and this is true for all of us. We got to make the most of each day we have, each moment we have, because we're obviously not promised tomorrow. We only have the here and right now, We're not even promised, next hour, at any given point, something can happen. So remember that. Make each day count. And Spirit wants you to make the most of your time because they're wanting you to take some time to take care of yourself here, because the card I pulled next to it is called the Strength of Self-Care. And it says prioritize self-care. Schedule regular time for activities that rejuvenate you, such as exercise, hobbies, or relaxation. Self-care enhances overall well-being. So make your self-care a priority. Don't make excuses for why, it's not important today. Spirit's wanting you to make it a priority. So prioritize. And now for the tarot, beautiful people. The first one up is the Page of Swords. And what's crazy is, even before I walked into this office, one of the messages that came through clearly was, y'all need to, if y'all are making plans, it may be time to adjust those plans, because I feel like maybe something isn't going to go exactly how you had thought out or planned it to go. And I get the Page of Swords, which is telling me that there's going to be possible delays in your plans. So know this, that there might be possible delays. Maybe, this is why Spirit said that reassess your plans, make adjustments, because it may not go exactly as you had liked, which also means it may not happen exactly when you want it or when it was initially meant to happen. I feel like this isn't a bad thing though, beautiful people. I feel like Spirit's trying to open the door to something else for you. I get the Ace of Cups with it. So I feel like there's a great new opportunity coming your way, with those plans being delayed, things not going the way you want them to. This can be a job. This can even be love, a new love coming into your life. So don't, fret. Don't get, upset, that maybe, maybe you're planning on taking a vacation next week and maybe you can't take that vacation out because something came up. There's a reason for everything, beautiful people. And many times that reason is good. Even though we may not know or understand the reason at the time it happens, there's always a reason for everything. And the next card up is the Two of Pentacles. And again, beautiful people, this is a card all about juggling. It's a card about prioritizing, um, allowing your inner child out, um, making time to, take it easy, be more playful. So I feel like, again, Spirit's wanting y'all to prioritize your time and don't rush. Don't be in a hurry, is what Spirit just put in my head. Don't be in a hurry. You know, slow down, look around you, smell the roses, take a deep breath. Because again, I feel like someone's gonna come in and present you with an opportunity. I feel like this is more related to your career, your finances, because I get the Knight of Pentacles with this. And I feel like this can be like where the Knight of Pentacles, this is like, possibly your boss coming in and offering you a raise, a promotion, or this can even be an opportunity to even change companies or go down a different road. You place it how it fits, but I feel opportunity. And Pentacles is all about your material wealth and your career. So I really feel like this is where that opportunity will be presented to you. And that's, again, going into, piggybacking off of the last row where plans get delayed. Something's going to get delayed. So don't fret. Opportunity's knocking. And in the center, y'all, I get the Five of Wands. And this card is all about um being in disagreements with people, being in conflict. Things could be bothering you right now. Maybe you're not seeing eye to eye with someone. This could be your boss, possibly. So this could be in your, career, but it doesn't have to be. This can be with family. This can be friends. This can even be a significant other. But there's things that are um not lining up where you and this person or group of people are not seeing eye to eye. Y'all keep bumping heads. um and Spirit is asking you, to kind of like swallow your pride and take a step back and try and, instead of trying to be heard, try listening to them, try understanding them instead. And Spirit's asking you to have a leap of faith here. um if you can, have a leap of faith and be willing to take a step back, swallow your pride, not feel like you have to be right in this, like this is a battle you have to win, you know, because as I always say, it's not always about winning, you know, it's about being happy. And, if I have to lose in order to be happy sometimes, well, I'm willing to lose to still be happy. So, if you can, kind of swallow your pride a bit and hear, your loved ones out, whoever this will help your relationship with them evolve. It'll create a deeper bond. And it might even be with your boss. Maybe, they're seeing something in you that maybe you don't see in yourself, where they're, looking to promote you or give you that raise. And they're looking for you to prove to them that you really are deserving of that raise, or maybe for you to see it in yourself. So have a leap of faith. This is why this fool's here. You know, it's a new start, a new beginning. So if you are arguing with someone in conflict, no, turn the page, restart it. Don't just, keep going on the same argument. Um, try and, you know, be wise, be, emotionally mature here, and be willing to listen to the other person instead of being so focused on being heard. That's the biggest message I'm getting from that. And the next row is the Page of Cups. This is all about um, someone new walking into your life, and that relationship could be deepening. So again, beautiful people, this can be romantic, but it doesn't have to be. This could be friendship, even maybe someone new you meet at work, a new friendship that way, or maybe you get a new boss. Um, but this is all about that relationship taking on a new phase. Um, Going to a deeper level, yes, but just a new phase is more what spirit is telling me, is saying to me to say. It's a new phase. But I feel like you're getting a lot of stress. You feel very burdened. I feel like y'all been betrayed. Y'all have a deep, feel like you've lost in some kind of way. Maybe it's this argument. Maybe you feel like, that you were right about a project or something. But I get the Ten of Swords with this. And Spirit's just telling me that this is a time for you to kind of like take some of that pressure off yourself. Um, don't, keep trying to add more burdens or more stress to the situation or situations. Yeah, I understand there's, that feeling of betrayal, because that's what Ten of Swords, normally means. But it's also a card of endings, something coming to an end. So maybe you go through that battle and that argument, and yeah, it hurts, because you feel like, maybe someone betrayed you, someone turned their back on you. Well, beautiful people, maybe it's time to let that person go. Maybe it's time to change jobs. Maybe it's time, that friendship comes to an end. Or you have to be the bigger person here and just say, I choose to be happy. I don't have to win the argument. Yeah, I feel like you stabbed me in the back, but, I'm dropping the burdens right here, right now. And I'm walking away, and I'm going to choose to be happy for me. So be happy, beautiful people. Don't always feel like you got to be right. Be happy. Don't allow anyone to rob you of your peace. And then the last row, beautiful people, I get the Nine of Pentacles. This is all about those dreams, those wishes, your happiness, um, those wants and desires, pretty much almost nearly all of them coming true. You're in the Nine of Pentacles. You're very abundant. You have all your, material wealth you can need at this point, and then some. You have, a nice home, your relationships, overall are going well, and overall you're happy, you feel fulfilled, right? Um, and that's a very abundant place to be in. It gives you that stability, security, being able to be independent and, standing on your own 2 feet, not needing others to help you, right? But I feel like Spirit is wanting you to also do some deep healing, deep reflection. I feel like some of this has to do with that betrayal. Feeling like, someone close to you, someone you trusted, let you down, they turned their back on you, they betrayed you. So Spirit's saying, while, you are having all of this abundance and this success, do not forget to work on yourself too and your self-healing, so you can move on, so you can be in a happier place to enjoy all of this abundance and be willing to share it with, people who you feel are more deserving of your time and your energy and what you have to offer, to enjoy the luxuries, the fruits of your labor. Um, but this is, now the time to kind of go within, because I get the Hermit card. And it might even mean you got to, turn to your elders, just like this card up here, the wisdom of the age. Turn to your elders for advice when it comes to finances, even career, but this can even be relationships. But also seek advice from within. Don't be afraid to go in and do some deep reflection. Because when you go deep within, you get to know yourself better each time. And you come out, with a whole new perspective, a whole new way of looking at things, and you have a bigger light. You come back with greater knowledge that you're able to apply to your own life and also share with others. So don't be afraid to go and look within. All right. And I feel like the turning of the tide will change. If y'all are going through it, the turning of the wheel is going to change, because on the bottom of one of these decks, I got the Wheel of Fortune, and this is all about positive change. So there's many good things coming in. Don't worry. That's what Spirit wants y'all to know. Don't worry. Don't fret. All right, beautiful people. The first card from one of the oracle decks I pulled from is from the Guides of the Hidden Realms. And this one is called, sorry, let me fix my camera. This one is called All the Blessings Everywhere. And it says, life just seems to work out some days. When you stop wanting or worrying, chasing outcomes, or fussing over this and that, life has a way of settling into a groove. Cycles of good fortune enhance your experience, offer you opportunities, and allow you to prosper so you can share your gifts with others. Pay attention to all the blessings everywhere in your life, and you will surely see them multiply. Notice how your needs are always met. Can you see how grace enters your life without any special merit on your part? Consider doing an inventory of your blessings. How many synchronicities were needed to bring you to this moment? Up until now, how much evidence have you seen, even in the smallest signs, that you are not alone? Instead, you are led by an infinite loving intelligence that sees you, knows you, and shows you the way. At this time, all manner of synchronicities come together and call you to join in the magical weaving of your most cherished dreams into the world. You are incredibly blessed, so share the love. Beautiful people, be appreciative of your blessings, even the ones that you may not realize are there, or the ones that haven't come in yet. Be thankful for the little things. It's not just the big things, it's the little things. And don't compare yourself to others. Only focus on what you have and be thankful for that. Because when you go comparing yourself to others, especially if you compare yourself to someone who may have a lot more going, on in their lives, a lot more money per se, yeah, you're going to not be as appreciative and grateful for what you do have. So only look at yourself, what you have, what makes you happy, and all the little things. Not just the big, huge things, not just the big, flashy things, but the littlest things too. So, it's the littlest things that makes the biggest difference, the biggest impact. All right. And then I pulled a card from one of my new decks called Mysteries, Animals, Oracle cards. And the card I pulled is the Celestial Nightingale. And it says, use your voice to inspire others. Share your talents and passions with those around you. Your creativity and enthusiasm can uplift and motivate others. So be that nightingale. Help inspire others. Be that light. Shine that light to help inspire others to want more, to do more, to be better, to be happy, to have peace. So focus on happiness and peace and gratitude. And if you can do that, hey, and be happy and be appreciative, you're doing a fine job. So pat yourself on the back for that, beautiful people. And then I pulled a couple of cards from the Angels of Abundance, which is another new deck I got. And the first one is Donations, Tithing, and Charitable Work. And it says, give joyfully to the organizations and people who spiritually support and inspire you, and know that your generosity will be returned to you manyfold in miraculous ways. The time, supplies, money, or other resources you donate will ensure that your positive energy multiplies. So be charitable, beautiful people. Give to organizations, or maybe there's someone in need, someone who can, use a little bit of help, a little love. Be charitable, because Spirit and the universe are saying it will pay you 10 times over. And this is true. I've seen this happen in my own life. So know that it's true. So don't be afraid to help someone. If you got it to give, be willing to give, and it will come back around. And the other one is called deservingness. And this one says, you are a beloved child of God, like everyone else, and you deserve to receive the support that will allow you to focus upon your divine life purpose. Even if you can't yet recognize your lovable qualities, trust that God and the angels can see how amazing you truly are. Know you're deserving. We're all deserving. We're all deserving of love. We're all deserving of happiness and success and being able to live up to our life purpose and what, fulfills us and makes us happy. So don't feel like you're not any, less worthy than the person next to you. You're just as worthy. And Spirit wants to remind you of that. And once you live your full purpose, that's when the universe will come in and bless you too. Besides being in gratitude. And then I pulled an angel number card for y'all. And the angel number that came out is 1331. And it says good fortune. And the card says, have faith in your skills and talents, as they are a tool that can provide you with a bright future, a piece of good advice, a moment of enlightenment, or a comforting message is on its way. Everything will work out in your favor. So know that, beautiful people. Everything's going to work out in your favor. You are being favored. Good luck is on your side. And then for the few messages I pulled from the messages of the universe, the first one that came out is, when you continue to reminisce, replay, or hold on to what could have been, you continue to hold yourself in a place of resistance. Let what was inspire a new way of living, but don't allow it to limit and determine what can be. So, beautiful people, it's all right to think of the good times. It's even all right to look at the past and think of, the challenges, the things we've gone through. The things that, maybe, you were at a point where you felt like you weren't going to make it and it made you depressed. Whatever it is, don't allow the past, the good and the bad and everything in between, but especially the negativity, don't allow it to hold you back. Don't live there. Don't go visit the past and stay there. You need to come back to the present, but bring forward the lessons that you learned and use them. Apply them to your life. They will help you greatly. The next one is, things are going to be turned in your favor. People that were against you, all of a sudden will be for you. Ideas, creativity, promotion contracts are going to come into your hands. Beautiful people, I can't make this up. And I said that everything's in your favor. Everything will work out in your favor. Here's that confirmation right there. Everything's going to work out in your favor, the way that the divine wants and intends it to. And the last one is, just because something is not happening right now doesn't mean that it will never happen. Divine timing is at play. Be patient and trust the process. So beautiful people, just as I just said, divine timing. Have some blind faith. Be patient. Know that the universe has your back, and when it's meant to happen, it's going to happen. Because, as you know, y'all always hear me say, what's meant for you will never ever pass you by. Okay? Nobody can take that from you. If you're meant to have it, you're gonna have it. If you're meant to do it, you're gonna do it. If you're meant to have, you know, certain people in your life, you will have them. If it's meant to happen. And it will happen when divine says it's gonna happen. Just have some patience. I know that's a hard thing to do for all of us, to have patience, but patience is a virtue. And the last card is the angel activation card, and the one I pulled is Metatron, and it says you have a divine calling. God and the angels are recruiting you. Where you are is where you have been strategically placed. Trust that what you are facing now has everything to do with what you are here to heal, and that it will lead to a life that is aligned to meaning and purpose. You are here to make a difference, and it must begin where you are right now. So answer your divine calling, beautiful people. Where you are is where you're meant to be. So make the most of it. Make the best of it. All right, beautiful people. So again, that was a general collective reading. So that was for everyone who's here right now and anyone who comes in the future. Take what resonated and leave behind the rest. If something didn't fit, don't force it to fit, y'all. There's just some things that, you know, we don't want to manifest and make it happen. Because what, you know, some of y'all may not realize is that our thoughts can manifest into reality. So just remember that. And if nothing resonated for you tonight, doesn't mean that it wasn't meant for you to hear. It just may not be your message today. But it might be meant for you down the road if you should ever feel called to it. This stream will be here, and you can come listen to it anytime you want. All right, beautiful people. Let me say hi to everyone who came in the room. Let me go back, of course. All right. Hi, Bonnie. Hi, Thor. Hi, Sarah. How you doing, beautiful? Hey, life catches us all, beautiful. It's quite all right. It's good seeing you again, sweetheart. Oh, wow, Bonnie. I'm sorry to hear that, sweetheart. Hi, Bishop. How you doing, baby? Hi, Pastor. How you doing, baby? Aw, it's so sweet to me, Pastor. You're gonna make me blush, baby. Hi, Diane. Hey, Axel. Hi, Annie McIntyre. How you doing, beautiful? Hi, Jacksonville Kid. Hi, Mr. Rip Van Winkle. How y'all doing? You're so funny, Courtney. I like that. That's right. Don't force it to fit like putting together an IKEA bookshelf. Trying to put anything together that's IKEA. Yep. That's just a big jigsaw puzzle. Hi, Nick. Hi, Mary. Hi, Cookie Monster. Mm. Cookie, you just gotta be positive, sweetheart. I know that's hard to do. I know that. Understand me. I know that very well. But you know, um, I've not, I don't think you've ever been in my stream before. In case you have, and I didn't see you, I apologize. But welcome. I say this to, I've said this many times on my stream. Um, And what I can tell you is I've been through a lot in this life, and I've been through a lot of challenges. I've been through a lot of struggles, hardships, loss, all of it. And you know, even in those difficult times, I had to find um, strength and a way to stay positive, stay hopeful. So I would make it a habit every day, and I still do it today, to have positive affirmations I say to myself. I go into my bathroom and I look in the mirror and I say them out loud. And what I always say to myself is everything's going to work out perfectly in my favor. And I say it and I repeat it until I truly feel it in my soul, in my spirit, you know. And what I can tell you is that, you know, during those times when I was really going through it, did that make everything all better for me at that moment? No, but what I can tell you is it did uplift my spirits. It did put me in more of a positive mindset to where instead of before walking into that bathroom and saying it, you know, I would, you know, maybe be a little more slumped over. I wouldn't stand as tall. Or maybe, you know, I'd walk outside my house and, you know, walk down the road and maybe I wouldn't look people in the eye. Maybe I'd look away instead or something, you know. So it did uplift me and it kept me in a positive mindset. It kept my eye on what exactly it is that I'm going after and what I'm trying to achieve. And you know what, sweetheart, what I can tell you is that, you know, all these jobs you've been applying to, you know what, maybe it's not the right job for you. But don't allow that to deter you. It means that the universe has something better lined up for you. It's just a matter of you finding it. So just know that it's going to happen. You just got to be a little patient, honey. Okay, Cookie. That sounds good, beautiful. Well, welcome, honey. Yeah, I stream every night. Um, except for Mondays and Tuesdays. I take those nights off. And the only other time I may not be here is if it's a holiday, special occasion, or, you know, I get sick or an emergency of some kind comes up. Other than that, I'm here. So don't forget to subscribe and like so that way you get notified for every single time I go live and post any new content to my channel. So thank you to all my beautiful subscribers who are here, who have been here, supporting me. I appreciate y'all. I couldn't do this without y'all. And I especially want to thank my mods. Y'all are the best. Thank you for being here for me. Y'all really do help and go above and beyond what I could ever ask of y'all. So thank you. Let's see. Let me put these cards up, y'all. Awesome. Cookie Monster. Where did that deck go? Then I got these new decks. I gotta figure out where to put them all. Run out of places. Need some more shelves. Let's see. So how's everyone feeling? Steven, you're absolutely right, baby. Annie McIntyre. Well, I'm so happy, beautiful. I'm so happy to see you too, honey. I got some new decks in today, y'all, and I got some more coming tomorrow. And a few others that I've been waiting on. So, I like that, Steven. You're absolutely right about that, baby. Hi, the Frank. How you doing, baby? These cards will go back into this. It's not. Goes there. Alright. Use that other deck. Oh. Right there in front of you, Amanda. You could use a new deck on your house. Hey, Miss Courtney, I can use one of those too, honey. I can actually use a fence. That way I can actually hook up my hot tub. I can't connect it until I go through and put up a fence because of the liability that comes with just like having a pool. The insurance companies also expect you to have a fence for a hot tub in case of, say, a child wanted to come and get in your hot tub and they could possibly drown, that kind of thing. So, oh, thank you, the Frank. You're very sweet, baby. You're gonna make me blush. The Frank, you know I'm gravy, baby. I'm here. I'm gravy. Oh, you've missed seeing my stream. Oh, I try and pick out some beautiful decks for y'all. And I said I got more coming. There was a few of them that I really wanted. That I've been wanting for a while, but I put it off to getting them. And I finally got them. Finally broke down and said, okay, I need to get them now because I was placing an order to get a few other things. So I just went ahead and grabbed them while I was there. I have a husky voice. What do you mean by husky voice, Bruce? Hi, Inferno. How you doing, baby? I always say gravy. Inferno. Now we talking about food. Y'all gonna make me hungry. I hadn't even eaten today yet. I meant to go in there and heat up that steak that I got the other day, and I still haven't done it. No, thank you, the Frank. I appreciate you, baby. So what's going on with y'all? Are y'all having a good day? Y'all got some exciting plans for the weekend? I know some of y'all may have to work like me, but I know some of y'all are off. What's the vibe? Let's see how this deck works. I might pull a few cards from this deck. You leaving already, the Frank? Well, you have a great night too, baby. See you tomorrow. Hi, Money Mons. How you doing, beautiful soul? Hi, Country Surfer. My Red Bull's right here, baby. In fact, I need to take a sip of it right now because my throat feels a little dry now. See? Here's one Red Bull. And here's the other one. And I got more in the fridge, too, waiting for me. Where's your Red Bull at, Country Surfer? Hi, Tracy Irwin. Oh, thank you, beautiful. You're very sweet, honey. You know, it's interesting. Me and one of my mods got into a conversation about my eyes because if some of y'all paid attention, as one of my mods has, some nights my eyes look darker and some other nights they look lighter. And, you know, I've always just, when, I've had to write down, like, what color my eyes are, like, for my driver's license and all that, I've always just said brown, because they look brown, right? And so one of my mods had said to me that some nights, like I said, my eyes are darker, other nights they're lighter, but they even change color. They look more gold than they do brown. I have someone who described my eyes like honey glazed brown is the color they describe my eyes as. So we were talking about that, and I was just curious, like, why would my eyes change color, And so I did some research on the internet, and sure enough, I came across some pictures of my eye color. And so I've been wrong all these years and learned that my eye color is called amber. I have amber eyes, which is rare. And I didn't even know it was rare. So that's why sometimes my eyes might look lighter. They may even look more gold some nights, some days more than others. And I know one of my mods, same person, had said that you could see some orange specks in my eyes sometimes. And one of my loved ones also said the same thing, that you can see some orange specks in my eyes. So it's very interesting. So I thought that was interesting. Oh, that's awesome, Annie McIntyre. You excited, honey? Okay, Bruce. I got you. Yeah, I kind of have, I guess you can describe as a low tone, raspy voice. Some would describe it that way too. Oh, country surfer, I got you covered, baby. I got some cheddar and sour cream chips too, baby. Mindy Mines? Oh, you're in Atlanta, sweetheart? I'm out here near Commerce. I haven't heard the wind howling, but it's been raining. Thank you, Kevin. And my mod Courtney's correct when she says I'm not Native American. Joe, who's racist? You're excited and nervous? Why you nervous, Annie McIntyre? Yes, Kevin, it is. Hi, 4748. How you doing, baby? You're missing someone special tonight. Well, who you missing, baby? Oh, that's a shame. Hey, Kevin. Tarot's not for everybody. And don't come in here and start preaching the Bible neither. No, I'm not Native American, y'all. Really, Doey? My mod answered that question already and said I'm not Native American. Well, like, real dough, why does that matter? I'm just curious. You know, I'll try and put this, as nicely as I can. Um, Native American is very beautiful. As I love all cultures, I'm very accepting of all of them, okay? Which is really why I guess I find the question if I'm Native American offensive, because you just X'd out so many different beautiful ethnicities and didn't even take in consideration. You just kind of assumed. But even then, the point is, why does it matter? Because let's be honest. If I was blonde, blue eyes, fair skin, you wouldn't be asking me that question. If I was a beautiful ebony, you also wouldn't be asking me that question. So why does it matter? Why can't I just be a beautiful human being and a woman? Why does it matter, what my um, physical appearance comes from? What heritage, what lineage? Because truthfully, I don't think about it. I don't think about my ethnicity hardly at all. I'm not ashamed of who I am. I'm very, very proud of who I am. That it doesn't bother me. Um, in fact, the only time I ever think about it is when I eat certain foods. So, or if someone else points it out by looking at one of my family members and, with a confused, puzzled look because we don't look nothing alike, trying to figure out how we are blood related. So, I just like to know, why does it matter? Hey, country surfer, that sounds like fun. Hi, Brian. How you doing? No, 47, 48. I'm so sorry to hear that, baby. I'm sending you healing love and light and comfort, baby. But baby, what I can tell you is your cousin's still with you. She never left you, baby. And she's always watching over you. You know, talk to her, baby. You know, you don't have to say anything out loud. You can just say it in your mind. You can type it up on your computer screen, or you can type it up, using your, phone, your cell phone. Whether you say it out loud, say it in your mind, or you type it, she will get it. She will read it. She will hear you. And, she'll do her best to acknowledge, you're talking to her. And she will send you signs and messages, baby. You just got to be open to receiving them, and just understand that you may not get the message or an answer right away, or you may get a message, you just may not recognize it as such. Hi, Ken. How you doing, baby? Oh, I'm very proud, Ken, of who I am. Hi, Brian T. Bill. How you doing? No, Pastor, you're so sweet, baby. Pico, what kind of question is that? Yep, I know he does. But this ain't the chat and stream for that. Hi, Bubba. Thank you. Very sweet of you. Courtney, why did you hide Bubba, sweetheart? So 47, 48. Baby, what did she die from? If you don't mind me asking, if you don't mind talking to me about her. Tell me a little bit about her, sweetheart. No, you're okay, Courtney. I didn't know. I didn't know why you hit him. So thank you for doing that, Eternal Light. Oh, it was the wrong one. Gotcha. I know, it happens. That's why I asked, sweetheart. Yes, they do, Bubba. Courtney, you're such a great mod, sweetheart. Accidents happen. You know how them crazy trolls come in here and want to act a fool. So I get it. I do it. Oh. Oh no, 47, 48. I'm so sorry to hear that, baby. Please tell me that the person that murdered her has been charged and is sitting in prison right now. It's crazy, 47, 48. Because I said something last night and the night before to one of my mods in relation to someone being murdered. So this might apply to you too, baby. I'll keep you in my prayers. 4748. If that's okay, that I pray for you, baby. But, 4748, what I can say to you, baby, and please, don't take this the wrong way, baby, because I don't mean it the way it may come out at first, okay? I lost someone several years ago who was like another mom to me. She was one of my aunts. And though she wasn't violently, murdered like someone intended to, kill her, she was still killed, call it a tragic accident, call it whatever. Um, Simply by being out walking her dog in her neighborhood where she should be safe. She's pretty much at home, right? Never thinking that anybody would come through and run her over, driving an SUV and kill her. So naturally, my family and I were devastated. She was young, and naturally, we wanted the person to pay. You can even say we were out for blood. We wanted this person to sit in prison for taking her from us. And needless to say, that person walked away. They didn't get thrown in prison like we had wanted and felt, that she should have been in a jail cell for a little while. Not saying she needed to be in there for the rest of her life, but she needed to be held accountable for being negligent and so forth. And so we were devastated. But, you can say that I had experienced like the, what is known as dark night of soul, searching for answers as to why, trying to make sense of why something like this would happen, to someone as beautiful as her, who had a lot of life to live, still have people in her life who loved her, was a mama and was a grandma, just had one grandbaby who was only, I think she was only a year old, maybe. Um, so it was hard on all of us. And, I always say this, that I had to look at things like this, like, unfortunately, because bad things happen to good people. Yes, that's true. But, there's a lot of bad things that do happen in this world. There are evil people that walk among us. And unfortunately, the good people end up having to sometimes, be victims of their evilness, their wickedness. And the only thing that can come out of anything bad happening is, something in place, something good, that may otherwise may not have come about if something like that didn't happen, okay? So I had to think about my aunt, and I thought about all the people who, unfortunately, like yourself, who've lost a loved one to a violent crime, to murder, and knowing that, many of them, the people that committed the crime, hopefully were charged and are now sitting in prison. And I had to take a look at how people like that, they've kind of lost their way. Does that excuse their actions? No, and I'm not excusing it, so please don't misunderstand me in that context either. Um, but me, and this is just me, being, a Christian who believes in God and believes in Jesus, I know God, looks at us as his children. We're his children, right? And some of his children have gotten lost and have gone down bad roads that have led to something where they're sitting in now a prison cell. And so if it wasn't for the crimes they committed, that they may not have found their way back to God, because you hear how many of them, they go to prison, go to jail. They're sitting around, they're not really doing anything because they're in, jail, in prison, sitting, behind bars. Um, but they find their way to God and Jesus, religion again. And do I believe some of them use that as a tool to try and, make themselves out to be a changed person when they're not, try and get early parole and things like that. Yes, there are those people out there. But then I believe there are some of them who genuinely have found God again. And, unfortunately, because they were so lost when they were free walking, amongst us, they lost their way and, lost their connection with, God, divine, source, spirit, whatever name you want to call him by, um, that they would not have otherwise found that, bond and connected up to the divine or God again, had it not been for them doing that, that put them behind bars. So that's one way I've had to look at it. Another way I've had to look at it is when you think of all the people, whether it's been something like, someone getting murdered, or someone, dealing with, like, domestic abuse, or you think of even people who suffer with some kind of health ailment, whether it's cancer, some other disease that takes their life. You find many people create charity, foundations, organizations to help people. And, just like the whole thing with this person or people finding God again, and wouldn't have had they not committed the crime that put them behind bars. The same thing is also true for the people who start these organizations that, helps to bring, something good and to bring a legacy into the world for their loved ones that will help others. And does it, suck, and, and you're like, why me? Why my family? Why my loved ones? Yes, I feel that. Understand me. But unfortunately, we all, some of us going to have to be that guinea pig. And it sucks, So I have to be humbled about it. Look at it that I'm no different from anyone else. I'm no different from you. I'm no different from my next door neighbor. I'm no better, no worse either. So then it's like the question, why not? Because I'm no different. Um, so I allow that to humble me, and then I take a look at, like I said, those organizations, like, or you think of like a child with cancer, for an example, that dies, and people, I know someone had presented this to me that, they stopped believing in God because they can't understand why God would allow young children who are purely innocent to get such a nasty disease and take them that young, never got a chance to live. And yeah, it sucks. But again, unfortunately, some people have to be that guinea pig, because how else is, people who are in medical school, training to be doctors, how else are they going to get their experience? You have to have patience, in order to get that experience to um, graduate college and to take the test you need that gives you your license. And um just like, again, the organizations with other, different things, those same things wouldn't happen had something, unfortunately bad, or someone losing a loved one in the process. So I try and find something, to make it to where every single time I think of that person, it's not always about how I lost them. And I had to learn that with my mama, especially, but also with my aunt. But I originally had to truly learn that with my mother, because I was so young. I was 19 when she died, and she was sick for many years with emphysema. And I watched her battle that nasty disease and suffer greatly as a result. And in the process, we also suffered. We went without a lot of things. Sometimes we didn't have enough food in the house, for an example. There were times when our lights would get shut off, our water would get shut off. We were even put out on the streets because my parents got behind on paying the rent. So, going through all that, when after she died and I, got a little older and my life got better, I became that much more thankful and grateful for the life I have. And but I didn't allow myself to forget about my childhood and all those things I went through. Um, that helps me to stay humble and stay grounded. So one year I went through many years ago because my mom died Thanksgiving. I was listening to a radio station and they were hosting an event to take donations and also collect food to help families in need. For the Thanksgiving and Christmas holiday who may not have otherwise have the means to be able to buy all the food that we all enjoy on those special holidays. And I didn't have the money at the time to donate, but I didn't let that stop me. Um, so the summary of this story is I ended up selling some of the heirlooms that my parents had given me when I was young, jewelry in particular, things I wasn't wearing anymore. And I sold it to my personal jeweler so I can get that money so I could help. And I took all that money and I went down to that grocery store and I bought everything on that list that the radio station had requested. And I also put some money to the side to also give to them to help families in need for Christmas, to help buy, kids Christmas gifts. And I also made some donations to charity events for veterans because my father was a veteran. Because I just so happened to lose my biological father in the same month, just a different year of when I lost my mom. Um, so I took the food down to the events, and that was my way of honoring my mother's legacy, her memory, and to remind me where I came from and to not forget it. And if I have it to give, I give. And there was that deep calling for me to do it, not just because it was to honor my mama's memory, but it was also the right thing to do. And I knew it's what God wanted me to do too. So, and I did it, and I did it willingly. I gave, to help someone to build that legacy for my mama in her memory, to celebrate her life instead of being so focused on her death and how I lost her, to help me remember some of the good times and be grateful for those good times and those extra years I got that maybe I otherwise may not have gotten. So it's all in how you look at it, baby. What I'm saying to you is try and see if this may help you as it's helped me. Um, Celebrate your cousin's life. Do something to acknowledge this day, to make it not as painful. And I know your cousin will look down on you and smile and be happy. And I know she's right there with you. And she will watch and she will enjoy it because they do enjoy those things. They do enjoy it watching us remember them here in our lives and doing those things to show that we remember them on those special occasions, even those difficult days, and celebrate them. So, and I've gotten messages and visits from my loved ones, like my mama, when I've done those types of things. Um, that year, when I, had sold all my family heirlooms and made that donation to the event, I came home that night from the event. And I remember I walked in the door and I walked into the foyer to where the coat closet is to hang up my coat. And I noticed right away I smelled roses in my house. It was a strong scent. I didn't have anything in my house that would have caused that scent. I didn't have any flowers. I didn't have any roses of anything that could cause that. No candles that would cause that scent. No potpourri, nothing like that. So I knew that was my mama. Let me know she was there. Because roses was one of her favorite flowers when she was alive. And as I'm standing there in my foyer, hanging the coat on the hanger and putting it in the closet, I then watch and I could feel my hair doing this. And I literally watched a little strand of my hair doing this. Someone grabbed my hair. And I could feel it too. Same thing. Mama. My mama loved my hair so much that she would go through whenever I was nearby and laying next to her or standing there. Um, she would go through and she would stroke my hair because she said it always felt really soft and silky, and it kind of calmed her. So that was another way for her to let me know she was there and she saw what I did that day. And she was coming by to thank me and sending her love. So I hope that helps you, baby. You know, just think about that. Um, remember the happy times. Don't, allow the sadness to take hold of you, even as hard as it gets, baby. And I'm not telling you not to cry. I'm not telling you to not grieve for your cousin. Please do that. Do and feel whatever it is you got to do. But when you do finally reach that point where you can find some kind of peace and acceptance with it, you know, that's when you will find you will have a smile on your face before you will shed a tear, thinking of her. And I want that so badly for you. And I know that day will come. It may not be right now, but down the road, I believe it will. So what I want you to know is give yourself that time to grieve her. Feel whatever it is you got to feel. And do not allow anyone to tell you how to feel or when it's been long enough. Okay? Because we all grieve at our own pace and we go through it and experience it differently. So, if anyone wants to tell you that, it's been long enough, move on, get over it, that kind of thing, you know, to keep this classy and clean, tell them to take a hike. Um, and I've had to do that with some people, and I just couldn't believe the nerve of them coming through and saying that to me, but people do. So, um, know that she's right there with you, though. And most importantly, know that she left her love behind here with you. Love is eternal, it lives on. Even when we leave this world and leave our physical bodies, love still lives on. And it's living on right now. So love her still. Don't be afraid to love her. Don't be afraid to smile. And don't be afraid to cry, baby, if you feel you need to cry. It's okay. You know, we'll be here for you, baby. If you want to talk about her, if you want to share some of your memories of her, I'm here to listen, baby. I'm not just here to be a tarot reader. I'm here to listen and help in any way I can to give you all the, advice from my own personal experience, to help you. Hi, Gnostic Light Being. Hi, 420. How you doing, baby? You're welcome, 4748. And 420, you're so sweet, baby. Thank you. You're gonna make me blush. Good morning, Mitch. How you doing, baby? Hi, Tony Starks. How you doing, baby? Thank you. Hi, Ashad. So now, what language are you talking about? Okay. We're not here to preach religion, y'all. It's been good, Mitch. I've been enjoying the house to myself for the week. Philip, I'm sure you mean that as a compliment, but I prefer you have said something else. Gnostic light being, baby, you know me, I'm gravy. If I'm here, I'm gravy. How you doing? It's been a long week for you, Mitch. I'm gravy. Definitely, Mitch. Oh, I love my alone time. I truly do. Oh, it's always good to see you too, Gnostic Light being. So, yes, Mitch, it's been really nice being in my house by myself. Hi, Lionson. How you doing, baby? That's right, Mitch. Life is a balance. Oh, yes, Bruce. I definitely love my own company. It's always nice, you know, to be able to sleep in my own bed and not worry about hearing about people walking around making noises, except for my cats. That's it. So, I mean, got some laundry done that I need to do really bad too. So, I still got like 5 more loads to do. And I got to go out and celebrate my daddy's birthday. So, I went out and had a steak just for him. So, it's been a nice week. Been able to catch up with a few people that I haven't been able to really talk to. Just from, you know, streaming all the time and everything. No, Mitch. I was going to, but unfortunately, my car is acting up even more now. When I went out to run errands and, you know, to celebrate my daddy's birthday, to get, you know, a steak and all that, I heard a loud noise in my car. There's 2 things I think's wrong with it. Every single time I turn the wheel, it make a loud noise, which I know sounds like the power steering pump. Even though I replaced the power steering pump in it like about a year ago, don't ask me why. I don't know why it's acting up, why it's making that noise, but I think that's what that is. And yes, I did check the power steering fluid, and there's plenty in there. So I'm at a complete loss where that is concerned. But that's not the major one. I just kept hearing this loud noise that I couldn't explain. It's like something's wrong with my car, and you know something is majorly wrong. So I happen to be in an area where they have an auto zone that does free diagnostic testing, and they were able to test my car, and it came back showing that my intake manifold gasket needs to be replaced. I'm like, oh crap. So I was afraid to drive anywhere else after that. So I drove my happy butt back home instead of going. I can't drive that car far. So I need to get that car fixed ASAP. Otherwise that engine could blow up and I'm not going to have a car at all then at that point. So no, my intention was to do that, Mitch, but because of my car, I can't right now. Which stinks, because I really wanted to go play pool, actually. I did have my pool cues with me. I was ready to go once I did my errands and all that. Thank you, baby. Yeah. I hope to have the money, you know, soon so I can get it fixed. That's the first thing, is the expense of it. And then finding someone I would trust to fix my car and work on it. So yeah, once I get that fixed, then hopefully the next time I'm off, I'll be able to go and shoot some pool and get some practice in. Because I actually still need to go back and see my surgeon. So I know he's waiting to see me. Probably wondering where the hell I've been. Because I know he's still waiting for me to take him to school and give him some pool lessons. So hi, Stephen Bear. It's pretty rare for an intake gasket to go bad. Well, I mean, it's wear and tear, baby. My car has 125,000 miles on it. It's 23 years old. So I can understand it going bad with that kind of mileage. What do you mean it won't even show up on a scanner, Stephen Bear? It showed up on mine. So I don't know where you get that information, because it definitely showed up on mine. Bruce, that is true too, baby. So I don't know why you say that, Stephen. Because that's not true. You're an automotive engineer? Well, for an automotive engineer, Stephen, that's something you may want to relook into, baby. Because I got the paper. Before I do that. That's what that says. And this was the check engine light diagnostic test. Intake manifold gasket. So, and knowing the fact that my car started to overheat, which I didn't know until he told me when he drove it last, which explains why I noticed it started to overheat too when I was driving it. Hello, buddy. Oh, Bruce, I know that, baby. But you know, and I wouldn't feel like I need to justify myself or prove myself. I'm just trying to educate him, since he thinks it doesn't show up on a diagnostic test, because it did. Buddy Moles, what do you mean? I don't see no fault code. I understand you're trying to help, Steven. I'm just telling you. So, and what you're saying is partly right, but if the intake manifold gasket isn't fixed, it can lead to a vacuum leak. So you would be correct in that standpoint. English rugby. I've never watched rugby. Right. Okay. A thug game played by gentlemen. Yeah, y'all get a little carried away, don't y'all, Mitch? Playing rugby. Try to shuffle some of these decks. Let me shuffle this one. I actually need to find that. I don't know if it's in here. with my little, whoa. Little bags. NFL without pads, but constant. Yeah. I'm sure y'all get tough out there. How many times do y'all end up having to go see a doctor because y'all got too rough? Hi, Hulk. How you doing, baby? Welcome. Hulk, we're talking, but this is a psychic tarot channel. Yeah, I can see that, Mitch. That's why I like bowling. When I need to get some of my anger and all that out, that's why I enjoy throwing a bowling ball. Yes, Hulk Hogan, I do paid readings. It's $30 US to get a reading from me, baby. Oh, Mitch. Thank you, baby. I'm happy you think so, baby. I'm happy that you enjoyed your reading I did for you. I'm gonna put some of y'all to sleep. Welcome back, Bubba. Hulk Hogan, if you were to rewind it to the very beginning of the stream, you can see what I do, baby. Because I did a general collective reading then. Oh, thank you, Mitch. You know, I just found this dress. My dress is old. When I say old, like back in high school old. And I just thought, well, why not? I'll throw it on. So thank you. I've always liked wearing this dress. Any McIntyre? Yes, beautiful, I do. My life path number is 5. I'm going to get those other decks so I can start shuffling them. Oh, thank you, Mitch. You're so sweet, baby. You're going to make me blush. Let me grab them other decks so I can sit here and talk to y'all and shuffle. Get these cards all mixed up, shuffled well with my energy. Hi, Diane. Oh, you would have thought I was a master number, Annie McIntyre? No, I'm not, sweetheart. But thank you for thinking so. You woke up too early. Sorry, baby. It's already midnight for me. It doesn't feel like it. I know. I love my bed too. When I can use it. I still don't know what to do with this. I'm gonna find my little bags. My tarot card bags to put this in. What's that box? I just don't like it. See. Something else like this. Okay. Hello, Angeli. If I didn't say that right, I apologize. Hello, Toinette. How you doing, beautiful soul? Thank you. You too, honey. I don't even know what this deck is. Let's see. I don't even remember this deck getting it. So what you gonna do for the weekend, Mitch? Now that you're up early, baby. Oh, y'all want to hear something funny? I was looking through one of my new decks, and I don't know which one it was, but I saw my teddy bear on one of my decks. It was on one of the cards. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. Except for he looks really bad. But I don't know which one it was. Maybe it's in here. Let me see if I can find it. Being a geek today. What do you mean? I bet it's in here. Yep, there it is. Look, there's my teddy bear. I'm like, well, damn. He's looking a little rough. I know, right? Teddy must have seen some things. Rejected, left alone, self-inflicted. A game called Warhammer. Never heard of it, Mitch. What's the game about, baby? Sci-fi miniatures. That's cool, baby. As long as you have fun, baby, whatever it is. This deck is supposed to be keywords for career, relationships, personal growth. Okay. Yes, Mitch, it's just streaming for me, baby. The only other thing I was gonna do is get the rest of my laundry done, because my laundry ain't gonna do itself. Like, and it's crazy. You know, because as y'all can see, I stream all night, right? And so I need to sleep at some point. And so I had about, we'll just say 5 months worth of clothes just piling up in my bedroom, and he never offered to do my laundry, to help, anything like that. So the pile of clothes built up. And because of what happened when we had to sell the house, the last house, I had a bunch of clothes that were in my dry cleaning bags that I had every intention on taking to the cleaners to get dry cleaned, but with everything that happened, I couldn't do it. So I had 2 big bags filled with clothes too that were dirty, that needed to be done. And you know, some of them, granted, could be washed in the washing machine, but I normally take them to the cleaners, and so I went through and separated those clothes out too, to figure out which ones still have to go to the dry cleaners that I can't wash at home, and then what I can, you know, wash in the washing machine. So that's what I've been doing, trying to get that laundry done. I still got about 4 or 5 loads to do. So it's been nice to be able to do my laundry and not having to worry about waking up someone else. And all that good stuff. Yeah, it's a lot, baby. Bruce, I don't know, baby. I've wondered the same thing. Hi, wannabe gamer. How you doing, sweetheart? Welcome, beautiful soul. I don't know if it has anything to do with my mood. Because I talk to one of my mods regularly, and I always seem to be in, you know, pretty much the same good mood, but yet my eye color is different. Some nights it might be darker, it may look more brown. Other nights it's lighter. Ooh, I just saw a bright, beautiful blue spirit orb right here. It was pretty. Hi, beautiful spirit. And then there's nights where they say my eyes look more gold than brown, or where they said they've seen orange specks in my eyes. So can't pinpoint why some nights or some days it looks, lighter than other days. Hello, NH. Bryson Bailey. Maybe, I don't know. If you're looking for a reading, it's $30 US, baby. Yes, my evening is going great. Thank you for asking. Yeah. Yeah, Bruce. Hazel, I understand. Their eye, hazel eyes do change, like what you're describing. But mine aren't hazel. Mine are brown. Mine are amber. But they are like different shades of amber. So, again, some days they might look more gold than they do brown. And a darker brown, lighter brown, all that good stuff. Oh, yeah, Mitch. I've seen that happen with some people who have blue eyes, too. Change from blue to green. I've even seen some where, like, it might be a light blue to where it might darken a little bit. Hello, Jacal. Morden, big fan. UNC. I don't know what that means. So, I don't know why my eyes change colors. Or change a shade, I should say, but they do. So, there's been a few people who have told me that. But, like I said, someone described them as honey glazed brown. And that's probably the best description I could give anyone of what color my eyes are. Most of the time when I look in the mirror and seen them, that's what they look like. Now, I have personally noticed there are some days when, I'm in there, brushing my hair and brushing my teeth, where I've seen my eyes where they might look brighter. So maybe they're lighter at that point. And I thought I have seen maybe once or twice where I would have said, okay, that looks more gold, but other than that, I really don't pay attention like that. Oh, thank you, wannabe gamer. Yes, sweetheart, it is lapis lazuli. This is lapis lazuli. These four right here. There's so many different crystals in this necklace that I couldn't tell you what all the crystals are. But there are many different ones. Hi, Dans. How you doing, baby? It's good seeing you again, honey. Aww. I should have pulled out this oracle deck, but for the general, but I didn't know. I hadn't opened it yet, so. How you doing, Dans? Yeah, I want to be gamer. I do like crystals. The unfortunate thing is I can't wear a lot of the crystal jewelry I see out there because I got a metal allergy. But one of my friends made this for me. It's a crystal grid necklace, and it was custom made to my specifications for like you know, things specific to me, like my birth date and certain stones that I like, and also my spirit guides had something to say about it too. So, you know, Dans, I'm gravy, baby. If I'm here, I'm gravy. I'm so gravy, I got biscuits and sausage go with my gravy, baby. I'm happy to hear you're great too, baby. Wannabe gamer, if you're interested, he does have a his own Etsy store where he, you know, he makes them. They're custom order. It's called Dracorvian Treasures, and if my beautiful mod Diane's here, I know she could post the link in case you're interested. So, he's very talented. Hi, Zachariah. Hey, that's cool that you're listening while you're doing your thing. You're welcome, wannabe gamer. And there it is right there for you, wannabe gamer. My beautiful mod Diane just posted the link to his store on Etsy. You can check it out. And just so you know, and I forgot to tell someone this the other day, if you go in and if you were to purchase one, wannabe gamer, you can get 30% off. All you gotta do is when you pay for it, it'll ask for like a promotion code or coupon code. All you gotta do is type in Aloha 30 and you'll get 30% off. Vince, I mean, why are you asking if this is fake or real? You're welcome, honey. I mean, the fact you're asking if this is fake or real, Vince, are you talking about tarot or the stream? Because if you're talking about tarot, well, then you need to, you know, maybe try listening and educating yourself. A little bit about what, Vince? Tarot? Okay. Well, I'll tell you what I've told many other people. And it's all going to depend on your perspective and your beliefs. You don't need listening? Well, then maybe you shouldn't be here. Then it's time for you to go. Because, you know what? I believe in God too, Vince. And yes, I still read tarot cards because, you know, my personal opinion, my personal beliefs, the Bible isn't exactly correct. So, anything in there that talks about how what I'm doing is, you know, witchcraft, devil worshipping, and this and that, yeah, sorry, disagree. I highly disagree, in fact. And you know, people like you who don't have an open mind will never understand that. And you'll never understand until you have an experience like mine. Um, me being me, though, I do have compassion for people like you who don't believe in people like me or think it's evil and this and that because of the simple fact, again, you've never experienced anything like I have to fully understand where people like me are coming from. But you know, there is parts of the Bible that talks about holy gifts that God gives to us all. And you know, one of those gifts is the gift of prophecy. But um one of the things I can tell you, I have the gift discernment of spirit. That's one of the gifts God gave me. And another one is the gift of knowledge. So, you want to say God rules? Yeah, you're right. But despite God ruling, you know what? He still sent people like me to do what I do. You know, you can call us divine oracles, tarot readers, whatever. We're real, and what we do is real. And yeah, there are some bad ones out there that don't practice or do it right or whatever. You know, I'm not going to sit here and judge them. I'm just telling you there are some out there, but I know I'm not fake. Oh, I know, Bishop. I'm just, you know, people want to act that way, and in case anyone else is listening, I try and, you know, educate people, is why. Do you, Teal? Never spoke Chinese, baby. I only speak English, but I'm also not Chinese. I'm part Japanese. How you doing, by the way, Teal? Tonette, do you agree with me? Oh, well, I'm glad. Oh, hi, Malu. How you doing, beautiful? Oh, thank you. And I know that, honey. You know, y'all, I know that. But I try and educate people still, in case there's some who are listening, because I know that there's some who come to my stream who are just lurking in the background and they don't ever comment. You know, they wait a little bit and they'll listen at first until they feel comfortable, and then they'll come into the chat and you know, speak up. And so I try and educate people. You know, if they have an open mind and they're listening, then that tells me they have an open mind. Um, Even if it's just a crack, it's still big enough for me to talk to them and be willing to spend that energy educating people. So, and some are trolls. Yes, I get that. That come in here and want to act a fool and try and get me upset. But, you know, I don't do it for them. I do it for the ones that are coming here and have an open mind and are curious and are just wondering, you know, because I do have some subscribers who have told me that they didn't believe in tarot readers. They didn't believe in what I do until they found me. And there's something I did, something I said that resonated with them, that they said there was no way I could have known, and that spoke to them and changed their mind. So that's the other reason why. Yeah, Tio, there are some of those out there, honey. I understand. I do. I don't know who you're talking about or who you've seen, but I do know there's some out there who do get a little carried away with the language. Some of them are very passionate, and that's how they choose to express themselves. And I'm not going to sit here and judge them for how they want to run their channel and read. You know, that's their business. So, but I try to give people as much information as I can to educate, because it's not just about just reading cards for me. When I initially created this channel, in case, some of y'all don't know who are new, the whole point of me creating this channel, really, I laughed at my spirit guides because they're the ones that told me to do this. But the whole original reason behind it is to share my personal experience with the spirit world, with my psychic experiences that I've had over the years. And I told my spirit guides, they were crazy. Never, ever, ever would have thought or ever imagined I would have my own tarot channel, let alone be streaming on YouTube and sharing these experiences. But they told me that's my purpose. That's part of why I'm here. So I thought about it and I finally said, okay. And it's my spirit guides who came up with the name of the channel too. So, and to my surprise, which I'm very humbled, I'm still in awe, I'm still in shock, pleasantly. I'm still speechless and very surprised how much my channel's grown. And I've only been on here for 6-7 months now. And, I've enjoyed it. I have found a lot of happiness and fulfillment in having this channel and doing what I do, sharing my experiences, but also reading tarot. Reading the tarot cards came into play after the fact, but it all being, tied into one. This is the whole reason why I came here and created this channel. I never ever wanted to be on YouTube and do this, but here I am. So, yes, I generally do care about people. Teal, you're right, baby. Thank you, wannabe gamer. Well, thank you, Dans. Oh, thank you, Malu. Yeah, it was meant to be. And that's what I was told. And I got confirmation from others after the fact who don't know the whole background story to why I created this channel. And they came in and told me that, yes, my spirit guide said, yes, this is part of my purpose, that I'm doing exactly what I'm meant to do. But, so it's been, I've enjoyed it. I enjoy it very much. I get a lot of fulfillment and happiness being here with y'all, spending time with y'all. Does it exert a lot of energy to do what I do? Yes. That's why, I charge people for my personal readings because it does take a lot of energy to read that maybe some may not know or be aware of. When I tap into spirit, that takes a lot out of me and it exhausts me. So, but it was also to be like a community, which it seems it's really grown and become that, which makes me happy, fills my heart up with warmth that so many people have found a safe space for them to come to. It was also to help the people who have had experiences like my own, who been told they were crazy or just thought to themselves they were crazy, and just to let them know that they're not alone, that they're not crazy. And so I share a lot of those experiences. I make pre-recorded videos that I post, which I need to make another one, which I got several more to make. I have many, many more stories to share that I haven't yet, but I will. Hi, Patrick. Yeah, well, thank you, Bishop. Oh, thank you, Dans. Thank you, Tio. You're sweet. No, my top isn't pink tonight. He's talking about the one I had on last night. Oh, yes, Malu. I went through that, sweetheart. I thought I was crazy. I didn't tell nobody about my experiences when I started seeing spirit orbs and when I would hear voices talking to me when I was alone. And one of them just happened to be my deceased grandfather. So, yeah, that was something else. It wasn't until I talked to my maternal grandmother in my early teens who told me that I'm not crazy, that I'm psychic like her. And it runs in our family. So that's when I guess that was probably my first opening to saying and realizing that I have a, you know, some call it gift, psychic abilities, whatever you want to label it with, that I'm not the only one. And there's several in my family who have some of my abilities too. Ali, Selman, you know what? Yeah, Teddy likes to wave every now and then to let you know he's back there, to let you know he's watching you. He might even jump up one day. You never know. So every now and then he likes to wave, let you know he's back there. That's true, Bishop. What do I think of voodoo? Voodoo, and witchcraft. Um, I don't practice it. Do I believe in its existence? Do I believe it's real? Yeah, I do. Um, I don't believe everyone can do it though. Um, but I have had a couple of experiences that I can explain. Um, and I've also had people close to me who also had practiced witchcraft and they did something and it happened and they were helpful. They didn't use it in a evil way, which is all I care about. Just don't use it for evil, wicked intentions. But I do believe in its existence. But Teal, it's like anything, baby. You got to think of it like in the same regard like tarot cards, okay? Voodoo, witchcraft, it's a tool, but depending on who uses it depends on how it gets used. Is it used for good or is it used for evil intentions? Kind of like, the whole example I say about, a pair of scissors, pair of scissors meant for cutting paper, right? It's a tool used to cut paper. However, you put it into someone else's hands, they can use it to hurt someone, to stab someone. So it's a matter of, who's using it and how they're using it. But yes, I do believe in it. You want to try your hand at Santeria. I don't know too much about it, Tio. I've heard of it, but I don't know of anyone who practices it. Malu, that's tricky, sweetheart. I agree with you about that it can affect you if you walk in the light, but it all depends, honey. Hi, Cosmic Goddess. How you doing, beautiful soul? Oh no, Tio. I'm so sorry to hear that, baby. What was I gonna say? There was something I was going to say about it. Oh, Malu, I'll give it to you this way, sweetheart. Because I know there's others that believe the same as you. And I'm not saying you're wrong, beautiful. Understand me, okay? But there are exceptions to that belief. Um, Take an example of I'll give you a real life example of me, of something that happened not that long ago, in fact. And me being me, I practice, I believe in God, I pray. I also practice smudging, I use sage and Palo Santo to cleanse my space. I also practice psychic shielding. I do all these different things to help protect me, protect my energy, keep me safe from anything like that, right? Um, but unfortunately, some people out there have evil intentions, and some of them, especially, come to my stream and lurk in the background, but wish me ill will. They don't want my channel up. They don't want me here. They wish I would, go away and so forth, right? And so one night, while I was in here streaming live, someone came in here and said a few words, and I can't remember what they said, but they commented, and it was a spiritual attack, which they did manage to get to me and a couple of my other mods, and we all practice, shielding. We believe in, a god or divine being and so forth, but that person with that evil intention still managed to break through those prayers, that protective shield, all those things. And here's the other part of it. Um, Look at it this way. Think of yourself like, let's just say, I don't know if you're a homeowner or not, but let's just say, your fridge in your house broke down, and you need to replace it or repair it, right? So you got to call someone out to repair the fridge. And you protect yourself, you pray and believe in God and this and that, right? Well, the person that's coming to fix your fridge may not. In fact, they could be like one of those people who say is an alcoholic, and just by simply being an alcoholic, they draw in that negative energy, and it attaches to them. Well, unbeknownst to you, you welcome that into your home just by that person being in your house to fix your fridge. That's an example. And they can latch on to you. Even when you go out in public, they can latch on to you. So, I've experienced it. Some of my other mods have experienced it too. And other loved ones of mine close to me. Um, I remember I've even, and I shared this in one of my videos, but I'll give you a quick summary. One night I was asleep and I had gone through Joyce Parker. I'm not sure what you're asking me, sweetheart. Is it true not to let other people something target cards? You mean tarot cards? I guess you mean use your tarot cards is all I can make out of that, I'm assuming. Oh wow, Dan's. Dan's, make it a regular everyday thing. Smudge your house regularly. Like, excuse me, daily. Because that's what people like me have to do. But Joyce, that's depending on every tarot reader. Everyone's different. Hi, beautiful spirit. I've let other people touch my cards, but I go through and I cleanse them after the fact, after they've touched them. So, but anyway, so I went to sleep one night, and in the middle of the night, I'm in a dream, but I'm aware I'm dreaming, and crazy, I see a demon, and he looks grotesque. Like, I can't even put into words. Just grotesque is the best word I can use. Um, and he was trying to seduce me, and so I was fully aware of this. So I called out to God, and I called out to Jesus and asked, for their help. And as soon as I said that, I was broken free from that dream, and I was able to wake up out of it. And I sat straight up in bed, and of course my heart is pounding in my chest because it just scared the living daylights out of me as I understood what just happened. So again, someone like me who practices regularly, smudging, who prays, I even have a cross around my neck right now that I never take off. I sleep in it, I shower in it. The only time I take it off is to clean it or when I have to because I'm having some kind of medical procedure. Um, but yet that happened. So yes and no is all I can say. There are still those openings where something evil or negative can still attach on you. Um, why it happened to me? Maybe it needed to happen to teach me something, for me to learn to understand or to know exactly what a demon looks like. Which that wasn't the first time I've seen one because I saw one once before then. But just to let you know, so I don't necessarily believe that. And those are just some of those experiences that I can share with you from my own personal experience where it has, attached on. Um, Even for someone like me who's very spiritual and prays and believes and so on. Yep, very much so. Yep, exactly. Cosmic goddess. Was I lucid? I wouldn't call it lucid, but could have been. Hi, Syncope. How you doing, baby? So, Dan's, understand me, baby, because of what I do, and people like me, I have to, do a regular smudge, like, I call it spiritual hygiene. When you think of hygiene, you got to take a shower, keep yourself clean, maybe you shave, that kind of thing, brush your teeth. You do that every day. Smudging and doing a cleanse is part of my spiritual hygiene. It's a daily routine ritual I do every day and multiple times a day. So, knowing that you have old furniture you're storing and you feel like something's already come in, you got to do it. Make sure you follow through and do it at least once a day to help, keep it away. Call in the archangels, Michael, to help you, to help keep, you safe, to help shield you. And hopefully that thing that was there, it's gone and it won't come back. And Malu, that's quite all right, sweetheart. I don't get ugly with people who don't agree with me, sweetheart. You know, I have no problem, you know, having a conversation even with people who don't agree with me, but there's a way of being able to have that conversation and respectfully agree to disagree. And that's perfectly fine with me. So, like, you know, you're saying you disagree, and that's okay. I respect that too, sweetheart. So, I'm just giving you my own personal experience of what I've dealt with. You know, everyone's experiences are different. Some of us, like I said, why it happened, I don't know. Um, But I'm not the only one it's happened to, you know, who believes in, you know, God and prays and does all these smudging and psychic shielding and all that. And it still happened. Annie McIntyre, what do you mean interchangeable, sweetheart? I I like the smell of Palo Santo much better than sage. It smells a lot better, but sometimes Palo Santo seems like it's not enough. It seems like it needs sage instead. And it's just a feeling I get, you know, just the energy I pick up. It seemed like, well, maybe the Palo Santo wasn't enough. Can't explain it. It just wasn't enough and it needs something else. So I'll go through and burn sage after I burn the Palo Santo and do one smudge, and then I'll come through and do it with sage and other things, and, you know, um, say more prayers and so on. I don't know if that makes sense. I don't know if that answers your question, sweetheart. Yes, Annie McIntyre. You can use them both for the same thing. You just have to be clear about your intentions. And that's good, Dans. That's what I have right here, baby. Um, the thing is, you can't go through, and this is where people mess up. Some people think that all they gotta do is, like, you know, light the Palo Santo and then go around, you know, with the smoke and to each room or whatever space they're trying to cleanse. And that's it, right? And they don't say anything. They just burn it thinking that that's all they got to do. And that's not true. You have to have an intention of why you're burning it. Whether that's something you speak out loud as you're burning it, or something you say in your mind, or both. You have to have a clear intention. Say why you're burning this, what it's being used for. Because just like tarot cards is a tool, Palo Santo and sage is a tool too. It's just a different tool used, you know, think of it like in Native American heritage, it's medicine to help cleanse the space and use for other things too. So look at it as medicine that's helping you to cleanse your spiritual space. Mm. Annie McIntyre, I mean, I understand what you're saying. Yeah, I think it's different for everyone, sweetheart. But yes, that's how I use it, honey. But you can use whatever you want to use, whatever smells good, whatever calls to you to use. Because there's some who use rosemary, who also use like lavender. Um, there's many different ones out there you can use with different scents. So whatever calls to you, sweetheart, that's the one you want to use, you know. Try it. If you like the smell, keep using it. If it seems to work, keep using it. But you gotta believe in it. sweetheart. That's the other key point. You have to believe in what you're saying. You have to believe in that intention. You have to believe that it's going to work. Once you light it and say your intentions out loud and go through and, you know, do the smudging, you really got to believe in it. Otherwise, it's not going to work. So I hope that makes sense. All right, beautiful people, I need to use the ladies' room. So kindly excuse me for a few minutes, please. I'll be back, y'all. My kitty cats are getting all carried away. Hi, Ashley Roberts. How you doing, beautiful soul? Of Stranger Things. Annie McIntyre, what is it, a movie, sweetheart? Hi, Catherine. You're welcome, sweetheart. Oh, okay. I don't have Netflix. Oh, really, Tio? You saw Smoke, baby? Hi, Roger. How you doing, baby? You know, we're talking about a little bit of everything. I'm just over here shuffling up my new decks I just got in to get all my good energy in it so I could connect to the decks better when I connect to Spirit to read for people. I remind you of Daria. Who's Daria, Roger? Oh, okay. Yeah, I have no clue, Roger. Well, I don't know who that is, baby, but you're saying it's a good thing. Well, thank you. I appreciate it, baby. It's 1 o'clock, and I still haven't ate. That's crazy. Mm-hmm. I have no idea. Annie McIntyre. You'll be 42 in March, Roger. I'll be 44. Mm. You're watching SOA. What's SOA, Tio? Always Dance. Sons of Anarchy? Okay. I've heard of it, Tio. Never watched it though, baby. I can't even remember what it's supposed to be about, to be honest. Now I wish I would have used this deck. Some of the cards that have popped out are pretty cool. I like some of the messages. Annie McIntyre. I rarely watch TV. In fact, beautiful. I haven't watched any TV since I've been living in this house. The only thing I could tell you that if you want to consider it TV is YouTube. That's all I've watched since I've been here. But 9 times out of 10, I'm normally the one being watched and not watching someone else. But I do try and watch some things on YouTube to support my friends in the community and other things. But when I had cable years ago, which I don't have cable now, I enjoyed watching like documentaries, like fact-based on true stories, like the what do they call that? The ID Discovery, I think is what it's called. It's, you know, about all the forensics on like crimes that were committed, like, you know, murder cases and things like that. I like movies that are based on true stories. Those I do thoroughly enjoy. Okay, Teal. Gotcha, baby. Yes, investigation discovery. Yes, that's it. I enjoy watching those. I enjoy watching like there were some shows on A&E, but I can't even tell you what they are now. The only one that comes to mind is like the Storage Wars. I think it was on A&E. And I also like watching that other show, Pawn Stars. You know, there's a lot of history. You learn a lot from that. So I enjoy like those shows where I learn new things. What else? I mean, I'm the hopeless romantic too. So do I like a good romance movie? Yes. So like, one of my favorite movies is like Twilight. I like Dirty Dancing's another one. What's another one? The Notebook. But I do like suspense movies too and horror movies. I used to watch every now and then. I would watch the was it the Travel Channel or something like that, where they do the whole paranormal investigations. Which some of that stuff is hard to watch because a lot of it is fake, and I know that. I didn't know it back then, years ago, but I know it now, so I don't watch that stuff anymore, but... Dance, what do you mean? What are you getting? You're listening while you're shuffling. What do you mean, baby? What other shows? Another show I like to watch, and I haven't watched it in a long time, is that 90 Day Fiance. Which is, love stories about people who meet, how they meet from different countries, and then, one of them is an American, the other one is from a different country, but they fall in love, and then they make plans to get married, and the American one is the one that tries to bring them into the country, and they apply for the K1 visa, I think it's what it's called, which is a fiance visa, and they have 90 days to get married. Otherwise, that person that's from another country has to leave. So I used to watch that every now and then. Roger, I'm in Georgia, but I'm originally from California. Frigio Leroy. If I didn't say your name right, I'm sorry, honey. I honestly don't know. I don't do anything fancy with my hair, except for use shampoo and conditioner. I don't blow dry it, and I use a comb. So I guess you can say it's my genetics. I'm not sure. Oh, Brian, you've watched it too, baby. Yes, that show is pretty wild. Hello, John Andy. The Y-Files. Never heard of it. Oh, well, thank you. Annie McIntyre, I agree with you about the 90 day. There's some of them that it does get ratchet. And that's why I think I don't like the, all these shows like like Desperate Housewives. That's, to me, a lot of that's fake. And even if it's not, I don't like that kind of energy, that drama. I avoid it. So I don't care to watch that. At one point in time, I did watch it for a little bit, but I don't anymore, and I haven't for years. Hello, Milky Way. Are you a psychic or a reader? Milky Way, I'm both. Okay. Yeah, I've never heard of it. I'll have to look it up. Milky Way, as of right now, no. But if you want a personal reading from me, it's $30 US, sweetheart, to get a reading from me. I go in depth. I pull several tarot and oracle cards. So, John Andy, there's a few ways you can pay, baby. If you look in the chat, you'll see where my name's highlighted in yellow. You can click on that, and there's a couple of links. There's a PayPal. There's also an app called Buy Me a Coffee. But I also do have Venmo and Zelle. So you can use one of those options. If you go through the Venmo or Zelle, all you gotta do is type in my email address, and all that's in the description box that you'd have to exit out of the chat to get to. But the PayPal and Buy Me a Coffee is self-explanatory. The Buy Me a Coffee, you don't even have to open an account. You can just get the, you know, purchase the coffees and that's it. So. Roger, how long have I been reading cards? Over 20 years, like 23 years. Oh, well, I'm glad you think so, John. Because my one-on-one private readings that don't get streamed on YouTube cost a lot more, so. Tio, I'm confused, baby. What are you not proud of? Kayla, you going to a reading? I'm sorry, Kayla, what? I'm sorry, I don't understand what you're asking, Kayla videos. John Andy, how much? Like just 300, because that's still pretty good, not gonna lie. It's $30 on my YouTube stream for a reading. To do a private reading with me one-on-one, that's not on YouTube. It would just be me and you. You would have to email me for those details, baby. Kayla videos, when someone pays me to do a reading for them, I will. Roger, you need a new hobby? Well, baby, what do you like to do? What are your passions? What are your interests? Oh, Tio, yeah, that's a good reason to not be drinking, baby. Some people do get violent when they drink and get drunk. And some are happy like me. So. Milky Way? Okay, sweetheart. Milky Way, yes, that's correct. I'm Amanda Nakano. Milky Way, yes, that's correct. That's my last name, Nakano. Milky Way, you Katarina, sweetheart? John Andy? It's Japanese. My name means samurai of spirit, or not samurai spirit, warrior of spirit, or spirit warrior, whichever one you want to use. No, I'm not half Japanese. I'm a quarter Japanese. And then a quarter Hawaiian or Polynesian. And then I'm half white. That's okay, John Andy. OB32? No, I didn't forget my name. No, John, I'm not Native American. Hi, JPA. How you doing, baby? Hi, Zach does packs. Yes, it definitely does show. You're right, baby. Thank you. Okay, Milky Way. Let's see. I know I got the email confirmation for your donation, sweetheart. So thank you for doing that, honey. Milky Way, do you have a question, sweetheart, or do you just want a general? Oh, are you, John? Well, that's cool. That's cool, baby. Roger, yes, I do laugh. Oh, really, JPA? I have a cousin named Kathy, but her name isn't Nakano anymore because she got married. Oh, well, Roger, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you like my personality. Okay, what do my spiritual guides want to say about my spiritual development? Okay, I got you, sweetheart. Let's see. I want to use, there's a few. Spirit Witch deck. Maybe. Let's see. Put this up. Okay. Oh, thank you, JPA. You're so sweet, baby. Uh-oh. What did Roger do? Hi, Ashley Roberts. Thank you, beautiful. Yes, I am. I'm more than just looks, but the haters would like to think I'm just that seductress. They don't realize that I actually go through and actually have abilities and all this and that. I just like to dress nice. And be, okay, dress a little sexy sometimes, yeah, but I'm still classy. You know how some people act. It's like I like to say, though, the haters, hey, I would be doing something wrong if I didn't have any haters. And they give me motivation to keep going, so I get a kick out of it. That I do. Okay. I want this one too. This one's calling to me. If I can pull it out. Come on. Oops. Oops. Let me do that. Oh, okay. Go figure. Alright. You know, Roger, you and I have had many conversations. And, you know, obviously, my mods know how I feel. But also, you know, quickly before I do this reading so I can get this energy out. And I may have to light this Palo Santo real quick just for it because of it. But Roger, you know, for you and anyone else out there, especially the guys, you know, it's very rude to ask a woman, why doesn't she smile or can't she smile? You wouldn't go around saying that to a guy. So why are you going to say it to a woman? Yes, I do smile. But, you know, you fail to understand I'm not here to necessarily like, I'm not here to date. You know, I'm not here to flirt. This is not a dating site. This is a psychic tarot channel. So I take my job very seriously. And I've told you that once before, but it seems like it went in one ear and out the other, which seems to be typical. And no disrespect to my gentlemen out there, because this doesn't apply to you. But I know some of y'all would agree with me that some men out there have selective hearing. So it's a shame I have to repeat myself. And it's a shame that I got to even defend myself and defend my ladies out there. Because all of us really, we get annoyed and irritated when we get told we should smile more, or why don't we smile? We're prettier when we smile, so on and so on. It's just rude. It doesn't show good taste. So, something you may want to keep in mind next time. Oh, thank you, y'all. Yeah, it's not a dating site, but some people try to make it that way. So, okay, now that I got that out of my system, and I'm going to burn some Palo Santo real quick just because. So let me open this window, y'all. And cleanse this energy, because that was just, ugh. On a lighter. All right. To my archangels, Metatron, Michael, Gabriel, Raphael, and Zachiel, I humbly ask for your service. I humbly ask that you step forward and you surround me, using your wings as my protective armor and shield against the forces of evil, wickedness, darkness, and negativity. I humbly ask that you help me cleanse this sacred space, to remove any and all evil and negative entities and energies that may be lingering. Watch over me, protect me, shield me, guide me, and watch over and protect and shield my stream, and for all my subscribers that are here now and in the future. Please watch over and protect all of us. But as I light this Palo Santo to use this as my tool to cleanse this space, remove any and all evil and negative entities and energies from this sacred space. Remove any and all evil and negative entities and energies from this sacred space. Remove any and all evil and negative entities and energies from this sacred space. Remove any and all evil and negative entities and energies from this sacred space. Remove any and all evil and negative entities and energies from this sacred space. Bring love and light to fill up this space. Allow love and light to shine through. Thou shall it be, and so it is. All right, beautiful people. All right. Where are these boxes? Okay. Right here. Yes. Hi, C Ain't Do It. How you doing? Hi, Ryan. How you doing, baby? I'm gravy, y'all. Hi, Brandon. I'm gravy. How you doing, baby? Hi, Jonathan. And anyone else I didn't see. Hello. Alright, spirits. Show me. Spirit. Alright, Spirit. The way this deck slides. Whoa. Too many cards, Spirit. Let's try this again. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. No, Spirit. One card at a time, please. Thank you. Ooh. Thank you. No. Okay. I feel like I got an eyelash in my eyeball. Spirit. Spirit. Thank you. All right.
I love this. Okay. All right, Milky Way. You ready, sweetheart? Hi, Cinco. It's chilly. It's been raining, but that's about it, honey. Y'all getting snow? Crazy. Hi, Gina. All right, beautiful Milky Way. I pulled several cards for you, honey. I pulled out a couple of my new decks to help. I also pulled one of my old oracle cards that I have that's about psychic abilities, spiritual gifts, to help answer your questions and to help provide with some guidance. So I'm gonna start off with like the messages from the spirit guides, like the one deck that I use that's for the spirit guides, and then the new one I'm mixing in with it. And the first card out I get out of from the spirit guide decks is understand your body. And with it, I get the card, the beauty of diversity. And it says, embrace diversity in all forms. Seek out and appreciate different perspectives, cultures, and ideas. Diversity broadens your understanding and enriches your experiences. And the feeling I get from all this beautiful is being able to understand yourself, your body, because, when you practice, your spirituality, it's about all the differences within yourself, like your mind, body, spirit, and heart and soul working as one, well-oiled machine. And you got to also listen to your body, because when you listen to your body, like an example, this would be like for me, and this isn't a prime example, my own experiences is like one of the times that you won't see me on here streaming or ever reading tarot is when I'm angry, when someone's, angered me or hurt me, because I understand when I'm in those emotions can go into the cards I read, and it can also interfere with any readings I do. So I avoid it. I also don't want to open the door to spirit, because I understand when I open that door, anything can come through there, including something evil or negative that I don't want. So I avoid it, right? And I listen to my body, and I know, I'm all angry and flustered and stressed, from whoever, or whatever situation pissed me off. So I need time to calm down, and I know that. So I got to take a deep breath and walk away from the situation to kind of calm myself down. So it's kind of one of those things. You've got to understand your body, understand it in the
wide variety and places of diversity with the different cultures, different religions, even different point of views, different beliefs in, how you operate, how you approach your spirituality, your journey, your guides, the influences of your environment, understanding it all and how it works as one, and knowing when, maybe, if you happen to be someone who is into like tarot reading yourself, that might be something that you may do, or you might operate differently than me. And that's okay. There's no wrong answer in that regard. It's just a matter of what works well for you, because what works for one may not work for the next person. Okay. And the next one I get is trust your intuition. Okay. And I can't make this stuff up because the card I pulled from the other deck is the beacon of intuition. Trust your intuition when faced with a decision. Listen to your inner voice. Practice this daily by making small intuitive choices and observing the outcomes. I can't make this up. With trust your intuition, sweetheart. So let's listen. Again, trust your intuition. Trust that inner voice. Trust what you're, being shown, being told. You may end up finding yourself that you could be, like an example of me is like I might get like a thought in the back of my head, like I asked a question from my spirit guides, and I may not get a direct answer right away. However, if I wait a little bit and go do something, and maybe an hour later, it could even be the next day, I'll get that voice in the back of my head. That's not me. It's not my own thoughts. And I know that. I understand that. But it's like, it almost sounds like, I'm answering my own question I had the day before. Those are my spirit guides coming through and answering it for me, and I understand that. So I learned that too. So trust your intuition, trust the wisdom, trust that inner knowing, your gut instinct. Don't turn it away. It will never guide you wrong, sweetheart. It's just, the hiccups where it looks like we might be wrong is how we discern it. So you could discern it incorrectly. This is true, but don't ever feel like your intuition's going to let you down, because it's not. Your spirit guides are always there to guide you. And the next one and last one here for these cards is you are here for a reason. And Spirit wants to remind you of that. I feel like you've been going through some struggles lately and maybe even questioning and having doubts, questioning yourself, doubting yourself. And Spirit is reminding you, you are here for a reason, and a good reason at that. You have a beautiful purpose here. Don't be afraid of it. Be committed to it. Be committed to what you feel like your absolute purpose is, and use it, to help others, but also to fulfill your happiness and peace. And it's going to take great strength and commitment from you. Because I get, the card I got next to it that I pulled from the other deck is the strength of commitment. Reinforce your commitment regularly. Discuss your future together and make plans. Commitment provides security and direction. So be committed. Be strong in that. And if you have to, do a check-in with yourself, like, am I doing the right thing? Does this still feel right to me? That's okay. It's okay to ask yourself that. Just don't doubt the answers you get. And for the tarot, beautiful, I pulled oracle and tarot cards, in combination. Um, the first card I pulled from my Angels and Ancestors oracle is the Magic Guardian. And it says unlock the magic within. So I feel like this is you in, the recent past where you've been trying to tap in to that magic, to your spirituality, asking the questions, trying to find the answers, your path forward. What do you do? How do you go about and do things? And so on. And Spirit wants to remind you, this is also about you being strong, staying committed. Because I get the King of Pentacles with this, and it's really just telling me This is you trying to be that leader for yourself and being ambitious and also being confident and disciplined in your approach and what you're going after. And I feel like Spirit is wanting you to know that you're doing a great job standing in your light and being that great light for others too. Because I feel like there's people close to you who are getting inspired by you. You may not recognize it, but that's the energy I'm pulling in, that I'm picking up in your energy. And I think that's very beautiful. And the next one is shapeshifter. And it says transform and unveil your gifts. So this, to me, beautiful. This is like you still tapping into your spirituality, your spiritual psychic gifts, learning them and learning the best way to use them and how they work for you. But understand me, beautiful, you don't have to use all of them, you know. If you have more than one gift, you know, and there's one that you prefer over the other, focus on that. That's okay. You know, make it work for you. Just because you have them doesn't mean you have to use them. But Spirit's asking you to use them, unveil them, work with them. And the card I get with it is the Ace of Cups. And this card is really just telling me this is like a cup of love. Whenever I pull this card, it's like Spirit offering you a cup of love, you know, support in what you're going after. They're there guiding you and saying they're proud of you. They're giving you that unconditional love and support that, you know, you may feel like you're not getting elsewhere. But I do feel like there's someone in your close circle who is being supportive of you. And I feel like this is where, by you trying to use your gifts, learning about them, it's bringing you that full fulfillment, that whole purpose that maybe you haven't felt prior to now, you know, acknowledging them as you step forward in it, lean into it, and don't be afraid of it either, because Spirit has your back and they're letting you know they have that unconditional love and support for you. So they're offering you a cup of love from the heavens. Okay. And the next one for you, beautiful Milky Way, is Traveler. And this one says move in a new direction. Okay. When I read this and I pick up this energy, beautiful, this is just telling me don't close yourself off from just going down one path. Look at everything, you know, research, learn, get all that knowledge, you know, even just to get a basis of everything, you know. And I know there's only so many hours in a day to, you know, read, to research, to learn, to talk, to do, and so forth. But don't put that pressure on yourself either. Do it at your own pace, but gain that knowledge, you know. So don't just stick to one thing and say that's all there is. Be willing to take a chance and open yourself up to other directions. Because what may start you on this, which I feel like is like a stepping stone, is supposed to lead you down to something greater if you allow it to. And your spirit guides and your whole spirit team is behind you on that. And I get the Queen of Pentacles with this. And the Queen of Pentacles is all about being practical. She's a woman who's very abundant, who's very mature, stable, structured, very nurturing. And I feel like when you go through and you tap into your nurturing side, like your mothering side, but also, you know, like that nurturing side of self-love. So be loving to yourself. Don't limit yourself. Don't say, you know, you're not good enough. Don't do that self-sabotaging talk is pretty much what it is. That you'll be that Queen of Pentacles. Be more nurturing and be able to allow yourself to take that risk, you know, go down whatever path you feel like you are comfortable going down, and be good to yourself as you do it. You know, be compassionate with yourself, because Spirit is having a lot of compassion and patience with you. Don't rush it. It's okay. Take your time. Do not hold yourself and compare yourself to others. You do you. What feels comfortable and best for you, not what, you know, everyone else is doing. Um, And if you can do that, this will keep you well grounded too. Because the Queen of Pentacles is also someone, like I said, who's stable and grounded in the earth. So connect to Mother Nature is what I hear. So I feel like spend more time or as much time as you can out in nature. Um, taking, brief walks, whether that's in your neighborhood, going to a park. If you're one that likes camping, try and do that too. But get grounded with Mother Earth and center yourself, which is very important. And the next one is the Warrior. And this one is be fearless and stay strong. And I feel like that might be a challenge for you right now because this is in the challenge position. Um, and I understand it's hard to be fearless, especially when we're dealing with spirituality, especially when we're dealing with the spirit world, especially when we're unsure, because we're still learning. And beautiful, understand me. I'm still learning. I don't know everything. I'm not perfect. And did y'all hear that? I don't know what. It almost sounded like something slid on the wall. I don't know. Y'all may not have heard it. I don't know. But anyways, um, be fierce even in the face of fear. Don't allow the fear to overwhelm you. Don't allow it to stop you. Don't allow it to keep you and hold you hostage. Because fear is what's going to keep you from living and fulfilling your greatest desires, your greatest goals, your greatest purpose, your potential. Keep that door open and walk with caution. Yes, beautiful, but don't be afraid of it. Be this warrior. Be fearless. Be open. Because with it, I get the High Priestess. And the High Priestess is all about psychic abilities and spiritual gifts. It's all about, having like one foot here in the physical and then the other foot in the spiritual world. And this is all about your spirituality and your psychic abilities. So be fearless. When I pick up this card, the High Priestess, the energy I definitely feel from it is like you really don't be afraid of your abilities. Don't be afraid of your psychic abilities. Don't be afraid of your spirituality. Don't be afraid of any of it. Be cautious, yes. And if you feel like you are getting scared, talk to your spirit guides. They're asking you to talk to them to help, you to calm your fear, to relax. Don't be anxious. Don't overthink anything. Allow it to flow through you naturally. And don't do it by force. Um, some people are always in a rush to um, once they're open and they're starting like their enlightenment or awakening, they want to rush to open up the gates to all their psychic abilities instead of gradually walking into it like how I did. I gradually walked into it. I wasn't in a rush trying to strengthen it and do all this. I allowed it to do it on its own in natural time. So that's where I feel like that's going to help support you the best, to where you won't be over, thinking it or be afraid. Um, don't run away from it. It's there to help you to do greatness. Your I'm getting tongue tied. To live up to your greatness, but also to live up to your pure purpose of doing good for yourself and for others around you. However way you want to use it, it's there. You have it. Tap into it. Just don't be afraid. Be that warrior. You definitely rushed it. And beautiful, that's okay. Okay? You know, I understand how exciting it can be for some to want to just hurry up and, dive in head first without thinking. Um, but now that you kind of understand that, it can take a lot of energy, a lot of time. There's so many different components to all of it. Take your time with it. You know, that's what I feel. You got to take your time and take that stress and that pressure off of not understanding or not having all the answers right now, okay? Like I said, even I don't have all the answers. And though I may be tapped in and tuned in, my spirit guides don't always give me all the answers. There's some things that they flat out tell me, no, you're not ready yet, or you're supposed to learn it on your own. We can't, tell you everything, which is true, because we're here to learn, to evolve, to grow, and so on. And in the last row, which is your like advice and outcome, you get the shaman, trusting higher forces. Ooh, I just saw a smoke spirit orb over here. That's confirmation. Trust in higher forces, beautiful. In your spirit guides. Trust in the heavens. Trust in your guardian angels. Be like this shaman. Know like a shaman is like watching over you, which I feel like you have a shaman. One of them is your spirit guides, is what I'm picking up from this. And with it, Spirit's asking you to release yourself from all that self-sabotaging thoughts and expectations. Because I get the devil card with this, but the devil card, I'm reading it upside down. The energy I'm picking up from it, I'm reading it upside down in reverse. So I feel like this is you where you got to really make sure you detach from those expectations you put on yourself, and whatever self-limiting beliefs you're having or telling yourself, break away from it. Don't do that to yourself. Again, don't compare yourself to others. Okay? You're not anyone else but you. You can't be anyone else but you. And that's a beautiful thing because you are unique to you and to this universe. And this universe needs your light, beautiful. You have that unique magic that nobody else has. So be patient with yourself and detach from any self-sabotage, ideas, thoughts, worries, regrets, mistakes, all of it. Wipe it away and just trust in the universe. Trust in yourself, most importantly. Believe in yourself. That's the clear message I get. And then for the other oracle cards I pulled, this deck really called to me, and I love this deck. This is called the Priestess of Light. And 2 cards came out, so I took them both, beautiful. The first one I pulled that jumped out for you is called Duality. And it says, many meanings, misunderstanding. And this is what the card means. It says, the disciple priestess Magdalena sits at the entrance to a cave, a place of retreat. The skull on her lap indicates her spiritual side, whereas the open book represents her scholarly and educated side. Her red dress and white sash beneath her are symbols of the divine feminine and divine masculine combined. Your life is also full of dualities. You are at the same time masculine and feminine, physical and ethereal, fully human and fully divine. It encourages you to explore all these true yet diverse aspects of yourself. It may feel strange to dive into new spiritual practices if you've always been physically oriented or psychically. An active masculine approach to life may feel unnatural if you've traditionally been in a more reflective and feminine mode. But these deeper layers of yourself now long to be expressed. And opening up to these experiences, you will tap important, previously unknown strengths and talents and widen the scope of your spiritual, your personal, and even your professional life. Finally, there is a message of warning regarding distorted perceptions. Mary Magdalene, excuse me, Mary Magdalene has been historically misunderstood, called a prostitute when she was actually an educated landowner. Be conscious of the ways you may be misunderstood, and be courageous in your intention to live your own life and stand in your truth. Also, be aware of any misunderstandings you carry about yourself. Any limiting or judgmental notions must be set aside. A clear understanding of your truth requires you to embrace your divine nature, the most gracious and powerful part of your many-faceted, sparkling identity. Wow, that's beautiful. And I can't make this up, beautiful. You know, that self-limiting beliefs, the doubts you keep having, let it go. Put it to the side. It's not serving your highest good. It's only holding you hostage and holding you back when you're meant to do so much more. Excuse me. And the other one is called Go with the Flow. Letting go, cleansing, and receiving. This priestess of the waterfall rises from the foam, holding the mist of the water, spirit close to her heart. She wears a golden spiral of infinity on her headdress, symbolizing the power of purification and the release of negativity. It announces a time of quiet energy, encouraging you to release resistance and go with the flow. True release requires a conscious intention to let go of control and embrace the cleansing energy of non-attachment. It's time to step back and reevaluate things. Take a break from trying to force your will and open your heart to the guidance of the spirit flowing within and around you. This doesn't mean you should take no action. It means your actions should flow with your intuition. Water is an important element in your life experience. It brings clarity and understanding. It represents the presence of spirit. You are a body of water, as is this blue planet of ours. On that level, you resonate with Earth and every entity on it. So charge the water you drink with love and affirm Spirit's presence in the rain, in the shower, in all the water around you. This cleansing intention purifies your energy and releases limitation and negativity. Such a clear and vibrant resonance then opens your life to the unlimited flow of abundance available to you. Let go and receive, for the river of endless opportunity is coming your way. I love this card. This is beautiful. And this just confirms what I was also saying with the other tarot and oracle cards I pulled. Detach yourself from expectations, from that negative talk. Release yourself. Let go. Allow spirit to flow through you naturally. And water is a cleansing element. You know, like when you take a shower, while you're in there, you know, doing your regular routine, just think of every single time that water hits you, like there's just this black smoke leaving you. Like, you know, it's going into that water and going down the drain. And when that water is coming down on you, that's like positive light, positive energy, positive love coming through you. Think of it like a god, like a gold or white light surrounding you, and that will help purify you and, you know, kind of help ground and center you too. And you may find that's when your spirit guides might come in and have a talk with you, because there's many times that that's when my spirit guides come in and talk to me, when I'm showering, when I'm doing something that's routine that I do every day. And, you know, I could do it in my sleep, so to speak, so I don't have to like really be focused on it. So that allows my mind to wander, you know, and for my intuition spirit team to come in and talk to me. So that's another way of tapping into it. Yes, beautiful, you can. That's one beautiful way of doing it. So, and let's see. I pulled a few cards from my other oracle deck. This is the spiritual and Psychic Gifts deck. And I got 3 cards that came out together. And the first one is Pioneering. It says you're meant to discover and explore new ways, whether that is internal or external. Walk your own path to explore the unexplored. Yes, beautiful. So your mind is clear. That's right. So walk your own path. Be willing to explore. You know, like I said, don't be afraid. Be willing to explore. Look elsewhere. Don't just hold yourself in one, box. Don't close yourself off. Be willing to seek more knowledge. The more, the better. Be willing to go out there and take, some of those classes that people offer. I know there's yoga, but there's also classes out there that help teach you different meditations and so on. So be willing to explore it, beautiful. It will help you. And the second one I got is called Way Shower. And it says, you're meant to be different. So you may show others the way by simply awakening to and living your truth. Be that different, beautiful, uniquely you. You're meant to be you. You're meant to be different. You're not meant to be like everyone else because you're not everyone else. You have all these beautiful gifts within you that you need to tap into, and that spirit's saying, don't pay attention to everyone else. Don't try and be like them. Be confident and comfortable with who you are, because you were designed to be different. So stand in this power, beautiful. And the third one is Indigo Child. And this one says, you create new paths for the new world with the purpose to destroy old systems that no longer serve us. You're an indigo child. You have all these different abilities, beautiful. As an indigo child, people say I'm an indigo child. And, some of the things that I can tell you, just, my knowledge of it, I have several different gifts that I'm meant to have. Some people only have one, psychic gift. Others have more than one. Well, I'm one who has more than one. I have several different abilities that come in and out. And I allow them to flow through me naturally. I don't force it. It comes through me naturally. And I allow it to happen when it's meant to. And because I'm an indigo child, I have more than one. And those gifts, some of them, I was introduced to them very young, when I was like 6, 7 years old. But many of them didn't come in and didn't surface until my late teens into my early mid-20s. That's when a lot of them came to the surface. And I had to learn and grow with them. And I allowed it, like before, I allow it to come through me naturally and to kind of get grounded, get centered, learn about it, kind of feel it out, so I can, understand it whenever my abilities sends me a message or lets me know about something. So I wouldn't be afraid of it either. And then, beautiful, I pulled you a card from one of my new decks, Mysterious Animal Oracle. And the oracle animal I got for you is the Whispering Deer. And this says, find solace in simplicity. Take time to appreciate the simple pleasures in life. Engage in activities that bring you peace and contentment without unnecessary complexity. So beautiful Milky Way, honey, don't try and overcomplicate it. Be simple in your approach. Does that mean to not be challenged or not challenge yourself? No. But, those challenges that are going to come, and they will come in the right timing, don't add and try and force those challenges, you know. Just allow things to be simple right now until you get a better ground game with it and understand which direction you want to go in. And Spirit's just saying, be simple. Be simple. Take your time. Don't overthink things, because doing that just complicates things. And you don't want it to be complicated, because it's not that complicated. It's more simpler than that. And then the last card I got for you, beautiful, is the Angel Activation card. And the one I have is called Dominions. And it says, face your own shadow. And it says, in order to contribute healing to the world and dispel the energy of darkness, you have to face the shadows of your own soul. It's not that they are bad, more that they are parts of your most authentic self and story that you are avoiding. And this will only hold you back from healing and growth. Face all parts of yourself now. And that's so beautiful, and that sums it up. You know, face your doubts, face your worries, face your fears. Be simple. Don't overcomplicate it. Spirit's there. Your spirit guides are saying they're proud of you. Trust your intuition. Know you're here for a reason. And part of your reason is to have these abilities and to use your spirituality to help you and to shine your light into the world, because this world needs more of your light. And that's what I have for you, beautiful Milky Way. I hope this reading's resonated for you, sweetheart. I hope this helped to answer any and all burning questions you had. And I hope it's given you a roadmap of where to go from here. And I hope it's put away some of those doubts and negativity, those thoughts, and any struggles, worries, fears that you're placing on yourself, limits, time even. I hope it helped calm that down and help to encourage you to know that your spirit guides got your back and they're walking with you. They're walking beside you. And don't forget that, sweetheart. So thank you so much for trusting me to read for you tonight. It was an honor. I truly enjoyed it. Your energy is very beautiful. It's very calming. It's very peaceful. Be in that peace, honey. Know you're not alone in this. Okay? No, I'm so happy. I'm happy it helped you, encouraged you, honey. That's what I like to hear. All right, seeing do it. You have a beautiful night too, sweetheart. Sweet dreams to you. Be careful tomorrow. So 1 point. Oh, I'm happy, honey. You are so welcome, sweetheart. Thank you so much again. And beautiful, you know I'll be here. If you need me again in the future, I'll be here for you, sweetheart. All right, let me put these cards up. Let's see. And I thought I heard something go off. I got a notification. I believe someone else made a donation, and if you did, sweetheart, you'll be up next. Just let me put these cards up, and I'm gonna have to run to the restroom real quick. That Red Bull is going right through me. See, put this away. Hello, Alonzo. Thank you, baby. That's sweet of you. You're gonna make me blush. Put these cards away. All right. Okay, I'll move you. Because I know. And I'll just stick them back in here again. Yep. So funny. Alright, beautiful people. I'm going to the ladies' room. And I gotta check on my cat real quick. And I'll be right back, y'all. Thank you for your patience. Thank you, y'all, for being here. And hi to anyone who came in while I was doing that reading. Welcome, beautiful people. I'm happy y'all are here. I'll be right back. Hi, Fiona. How you doing, beautiful? You know Teddy missed you, right? You were too funny, honey. Okay. See, ain't do it. Beautiful, I got you, sweetheart. Oh, thank you, Fiona. It's a dress, sweetheart. Believe it or not, this dress is from high school. I came across it because I was looking for my clothes. I had two, actually I had three. Dry cleaner laundry bags that had some of my clothes from before I sold my old house, and most of those clothes needed to go to the cleaners. I just never got a chance to take them. So I was kind of going through them because there were some things in there I knew I could wash in the washing machine, but I normally just send it to the cleaners. It's just easier that way. And going through looking for something else too. I think it was even my passport or something like that. I found this. I was like, oh wow. A blast from the past. Hi, Chief. How you doing, baby? Todd Fuller, $5. I don't know what you're talking about, $5. It's not $5. It's $30 to get a reading from me. It's always good to see you, Chief. I'm gravy, baby. You know me. I'm gravy. I'm always gravy. How you doing? Oh, do you, Fiona? Yeah, I love it. Ryan, I said hi to you earlier, baby. You didn't hear me, but I did see you, and I said hello real quick. And let me close this window, y'all. Yes, Ron, I did say hi. Hi, Teddy. Yep. Teddy's being Teddy. Let's see. Ryan, what would make you think I never want to talk to you? I mean, Ryan, you know, baby, do you not understand that maybe sometimes I'm busy doing a reading or I'm talking to someone else and I'm answering their question or giving them guidance? And it just might be in between those times that I'm not really paying any attention to the chat, except for the person that's asking for my advice or I'm doing a reading for. Okay, so please don't take it personally. I know, Fiona. I love Teddy. That's my Teddy. He's my protector. Whoa. All right, Spirit. Let's see. Of course, Ron. There's never a problem, baby. You've been here enough. You know, baby. I know, Chief. You and Eternal Light live in what I now call Canadian Antarctica. That's what I call Alberta. That's exactly what I call it now. Teddy's looking mischievous. No, he's not. What are you talking about? This is an interesting deck, I must say. Yes, Chief, that's what I call it now. Eternal Light sends me pictures of all the doggone snow y'all get up there. And he always tells me how bloody cold it is up there. So I told him from now on it's Canadian Antarctica, not Alberta. That's the bear from Ted. Yeah, I guess he kind of does look like him, doesn't he? That's the other reason why Fiona's scared of him. She watched too many scary movies, even though I know Ted isn't a scary movie, but she feels like a spirit can make Teddy move on its own, so, which I find funny. Oh, that would be funny, Bishop. I would laugh. For sure. You know. Hi, Clint. How you doing, baby? Oh, Chief. If Teddy could talk, it'd be like if the walls could talk. I can only imagine. Well, I'm happy to hear you're good, Clint. That's always good to hear, baby. That's what I like to hear. Look at some of these other decks while I'm here with y'all. Chief, you know, baby, I still got some sour cream and cheddar, but you know what, baby, I haven't touched them tonight at all. I actually need to go heat up some food because I went out celebrating my daddy's birthday the other day, so I got a steak just for him, so I got some steak in the fridge that I need to heat up and eat. So I'm going to save the chips for another day. Hi, Nori. How you doing, beautiful soul? All the way from Pakistan. Oh, well, welcome, beautiful soul. I'm happy you love my videos. I'm happy they've been helpful and you enjoy them, sweetheart. Fiona, because they're men. No offense to the gentlemen, but some men are pigs. Bishop, I've never heard of them. I'll have to look, because I got to, I need to get some more things from the grocery store, so I have to look at them. Never heard of them. Yes, Fiona, some of them do get creepy. You're right about that, honey. Oh, that's why I got that deck. This is all about relationships. Makes sense. You think I'll like them, Bishop? Yeah, I'll have to give them a try, baby. I have no idea. Oops. I have to find my cloth tarot bags. I don't know what I did with them. Doggone it. Okay. And this one. Oops. Here we go again. Alright, put this. Like, what the heck was I thinking? Apparently I wasn't. What is this? That's what I want to know. Very much so, Fiona. You're right about that, sweetheart. It is that time of night. It's getting there. You know, Chief, since you mentioned chips, now I'm going to have to munch. I'll have to munch on my stick a little later so I can shuffle this deck and take a look at it too. For once, I probably didn't bring any with me. And I didn't, of course. I left them in the other room, I think. Chips Ahoy. Oh, I have some of those too, Chief. And I got some strawberry shortcake in the fridge. Ooh, an omelet sounds good. You know, baby, I like sausage, onions, cheese, mushrooms, tomatoes. Hi, passerby. I'm gravy, baby. How you doing? I'm happy to see you, baby. I'm so funny. I keep the bags of my beef jerky that still got a few crumbs in them. Oh, you can keep the green peppers. Yes. Jalapeno peppers, yes. Green peppers, you can keep those. They just over taste. That's all I taste. Hello, Alan Ball. How you doing, baby? Good seeing you again. I smell. No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you hungry, baby. Cool Beans, Eternal Light. I'll watch it later, baby. Hi, JD. Hey, Fiona. You're reading my mind, beautiful. Hello, just relax. With chips, these chips. Cheddar and sour cream. They're so good. These are one of my favorites. Eternal Light, go ahead, baby. Post your link to your channel, baby, so more people can subscribe and support you. I'm all for that, baby. Is that right, Chief? You only come for the chips and beef jerky? I thought you came to see me, baby. Hi, Hugo. They are addictive. Just relax. This is my regular meal. I eat daily. I know, Chief. You know I'm just teasing you, baby. You know what's a good stuffed pepper? Those chili rellenos. I love those. Hi, James. From San Antonio, Texas. Well, welcome. How you doing, baby? That sounds good, Bishop. As long as there's some meat in those peppers, baby. I love my vegetables. I'm not a big rice person, but I love my vegetables, but I love my meat more, so make sure I get both, baby. I should be in there cutting into that steak is what I should be doing. Chief, you're funny, baby, but you're also right. But some people can't eat it because of health reasons. Like our dear Fiona. Mm-hmm. Just relax for a second. Fiona can't eat meat. She has some health reasons as to why she can't. Hi, Tio. Welcome back, baby. Hmm. Tio, I'm wondering if you're possibly, celiac. Or you can just have a sensitivity to milk, certain types. Celiac, is, like a preservative they put in foods to help keep them, to where they last longer. It's often found in breads. But I know there's other things it's into. So people who have celiac disease have to be very careful because almost like how, you might have a sensitivity to lactose, some people have a sensitivity to celiac. Wheat and grains, thank you, Linda. That's right, that's what it is. So, there's like one ingredient that's in most foods that I find to where people who have celiac disease can't eat regular foods. Whey protein is one of them. So if they suffer with celiac, they can't eat a lot of foods because of the whey protein that's in it, as an example. What do I think of the different types of immune system issues? I mean, just relax. Some people, I think some people just naturally um, has to do with their genetics. There's some of that. But I also believe some of it has to do with, how do I say this? Someone that worries a lot, who's a worrywart, for an example, who's anxious, I think they just naturally put their body in a different rhythm, um, to where it's not balanced out right. And I think because of that, it can actually affect their physical body and the way your body runs, to where it thinks it's allergic, but or it can't handle certain foods, but it's not. So, but I'm not saying that's for everyone, because I do believe there are some people who genetically just they can't have certain foods. It's just they're missing a, I'm not a medical professional, but just based on the tiny bit that I've read, they're missing an enzyme. So that's why they're not able to eat certain foods. Oh yes, Linda. What is it that you crave, Linda? Yeah, I'm not into protein shakes. Now smoothies I'll drink. No, Tio, I'm sorry, baby. Ruben, unfortunately, there's just a lot of unhappy people in the world, baby. And, you know, some people have good reasons behind it. I don't judge people for that. Some people are just going through it. Some people have been through a lot. I like Brussels sprouts too. I haven't had them in a long time. As long as they're cooked right. And that sounds good too, Chief. You crave breads and cheeses, Linda. The things you can't have when you have celiac. Yep. And also being lactose intolerant. Oh, Tio. If someone makes them right, they're pretty good. Oh, I love brisket. You got some beef brisket, Tio? Ruben, why would you want us to reciprocate negative energy, baby? What's that going to solve? That's just going to add to it. You're just adding more negative energy to your environment, which can turn around and affect you more, baby. Why do that? You know, you expend more energy being in a negative mindset and always having negative thoughts, always allowing yourself to be over anxious, thinking the worst. Someone called it something, which is a common phrase I've heard. There's another one, and I'm drawing a blank. But it takes more energy out of you to be negative, to be unhappy, than it does to be happy. Or at least be content at the minimum. I mean, Chief, I always sound lame, baby. Look at all the crap I eat. I eat nothing but junk mostly. That sounds good, Bishop. Yes, just relax for a second. We are all energy. Our feelings is energy. And what we eat, yeah, I mean, if you believe that everything has a life, including foods you eat, because there are some who can hear plants talking, just like animals. So, Bishop, my brisket is better. Or are we going to have a brisket cook-off here? Okay, Tio. Well, sweet dreams, baby. Have a good night, honey. See you tomorrow night. Yeah, I need groceries too, Chief. Ruben, what's the best response to someone who ghosts me? I ignore them. I don't even give them a second thought, to be honest. If someone wants to ghost me, well, you know what? I didn't matter to them then. So why am I going to take up my time and space thinking of them, wondering what they're doing? You know, let them ghost me. Because the way I look at it is that maybe the universe was trying to tell me something. That person wasn't meant to be in my life. So the universe is stepping in and taking over and trying to remove them out of my life. Even if I may had a desire and want or felt a need for them to be in my life, the universe and divine says differently. So that's how I leave it, baby. I don't give it any more thought. Exactly, Fiona. Just a waste of thought. Hey, Linda. I know they're throwing foods out that they can't no longer sell on the shelves. I wouldn't judge nobody for doing that. What am I doing? I hadn't even looked through these cards yet. And I'm over here shuffling them. Amen, Linda. Don't ever let anybody steal your joy and happiness. You be happy to be happy. You know, to have peace. To bring beauty and love into this world, because God knows it's missing a whole lot of it. This world needs a whole lot of love, magic, happiness, and joy. You know what, Ruben? You know how I look at that, baby? Let me make sure I read that correctly. I'll tell you the same thing I tell everyone on my channel when it comes to, like, love. And this don't matter whether it's friends, family, or a romantic partner, but, you know, we're talking about this in the context of it sounding like a romantic partner. So I'm going to say this to you, baby. Again, sometimes things don't work out. Not because we're bad people, not because we did anything wrong. It's just that that person that we had given our time, love, and attention to, they served their purpose for the time they were there in your life. But now it's time for you and them to split off and go in different directions. So, and sometimes the universe comes in and separates you. So, baby, what I want you to know is, you know, there's that belief and there's that common phrase, which is very true because I've experienced it myself. When you're not looking for love, love finds you. And it's very true. You can't, there's many times that I wasn't looking for love, but love found me. Even when I didn't want it. I mean, I could tell you that I would almost told somebody to, you know, go to hell, so to speak, because I didn't want to be bothered. But for whatever reason, they were attracted to me and their soul spoke to me in a way that it didn't speak to me prior to that point. And was I still willing just to open, you know, myself up to them? No. But I wasn't shutting the door on them either. So know that the other part of this, Ruben, I'm going to say to you is this, baby. The people who are meant for you will not pass you by. So it's like, you know, you find people that you connect with, but you connect to them on a deeper level that you never connected to anyone else before. Or maybe you've only connected that way with one or two other people, as an example. That's like your soul tribe, okay? They talk to not just your mind and your heart, but they talk to your soul, to your spirit, like you've known them before, like you've known them your whole life. That's the feeling you will get, okay? Those are the people who are meant to be there. Those are the people that will never want to leave your life. They want to be by your side. You'll never have to beg them to love you, to want to give you attention, to spend time with you, to be supportive, and so on. And it doesn't always have to be romantic. Understand me. It can be friends, it can be family, a significant other. It can be any and all three. Okay? So just have an open mind. I would tell you just don't settle and don't cut yourself short either because you're lonely and you feel like you need someone. Know that the divine will bring you that person when you're meant to find them in the right timing. You may think you're ready, and I'll put it to you this way. You may think you're ready for a romantic relationship, and the person that you're supposed to be with may not be ready. And because of that, you may not come together just yet. So it has to be right timing, you know, or you find that there's people that you've already been with, you know, like an ex-lover, like a high school sweetheart or something like that. But, you know, y'all end up going different ways. And it's not that y'all did anything wrong to each other or hate each other. You just went different ways, just going down a different path. You couldn't be with each other, going down different paths, different directions, right? Does that mean that that person wasn't possibly meant for you? No. It just means that possibly, just possibly, it was the wrong timing. Y'all were meant to separate for some time, to grow, to evolve independently, individually, on your own, even to explore new relationships. Because even those new relationships and the ones that don't work out, it's also just a lesson. A lesson you take that you're learning exactly what you don't want and all the things you do want. It's a reminder of that. So it teaches you. So again, even the relationships that don't work out, when someone ghosts you or whatever, look at what it is you learn from it. At the minimum, you learn more about yourself. You learn more about what it is you want, what it is you need in a partner, and what you're wanting and needing for a serious long-term relationship in order for it to last a long haul or have a good chance of it lasting. So, and it may mean your high school sweetheart comes back into your life and it's time for y'all to unite again. And that does happen. Does it happen often? I don't know. But I know it happens and I know it's possible. So think of it that way. Yeah, that's right, Linda. Amen, Chief. Well, Ruben, I'm happy it helps, baby. You know, the only thing you can do right now is be good to yourself. Invest in yourself. Give yourself that self-love. Because here's the other thing, Ruben. You teach others how to love you by loving the way you love yourself. Okay? So if you're not loving yourself, if you're not being good to yourself, you're also showing a possible significant other how to treat you too. So think about that one. Learn to love yourself. Learn to appreciate yourself. All the good, all the flaws, even the ugliness, you know, come to accepting it, coming to facing it, acknowledging it. And if there's something about yourself you don't like, well, baby, it's only up to you to change it. Nobody else can change it for you. Change to be better. Okay? Don't put stress and weight on yourself like you got to do it in a hurry. Okay? Give yourself, one step at a time. All you can do is be better today than what you were yesterday and the day before that. Just work on doing that and being good to you. And once you're good to you, you know what that does? You radiate a beautiful, bright light out into the world. You radiate a beautiful symphony into your environment that people hear subconsciously and they're attracted to, and that will pull them in, and it'll pull the right people to you. Okay? Does that mean it's only going to pull the right people? You're not going to come across people who are the wrong people, who are bad people? Of course not. You're still going to draw them in, but you're going to attract them either way. So, but you'll attract more of the good people you would want and need to be happy and have a long-term relationship and so on. So I hope that makes sense, baby. You're welcome, honey. From my perspective, from my experience. Hi, Jessica. How you doing, beautiful soul? Welcome, honey. I'm happy you found me. Oh, Fiona, that sounds sweet. Ruben, for me, in my experience, negative traits, well, I can tell you top of my list would be someone who's controlling, someone who's jealous and insecure. I don't, that's a negative trait, characteristic I don't like at all. Someone who is not honest, who's not loyal, who doesn't show respect, who doesn't have manners, who isn't kind and has a warm heart, who isn't generous. I mean, I could put a whole list together. But what I do know is that I'm a strong person and I want someone who's strong like me, you know, who can face this world on their own just as I can. So, you know, if we were to unite and be a couple, I need to know my partner's going to be able to handle the, you know, what has to be handled. And if God forbid something were to happen to me, let's just say, you know, I need to have surgery or I end up, you know, in the hospital with something or, you know, I can't work, you know, I need to know that. I need to know that they're reliable and they're strong enough to handle it. Um, and someone that is secure because I'm a confident person. You know, I have high self-esteem. I'm not conceited. I'm confident and I'm sure of myself, and there's a difference, okay? So I need someone who's equally as confident in themselves as I am in myself, who can love and see themselves the same way I see myself, but also see what I see in them, who's not going to get scared, who's not going to react, who's not going to act jealous um, because I'm talking to someone of the opposite sex and automatically assume that I'm, you know, that person's going to pick me up or I'm going to do something behind their back, those types of things. No, I can't stand a jealous person. It's a turn off. I don't like it. I never have and I never will. So, controlling is a big one. Not just to name a few, baby. But I could put you, I could put together a long list. Hi, Ann. How you doing, beautiful? Oh, Jessica, I'm so happy you clicked on my live, sweetheart. You think so, Bishop? Absolutely, Fiona. I'm with you, girlfriend. Oh, I've been missing you too, beautiful. How you been, honey? Yeah, jealousy is just a huge turnoff. I don't like someone who's jealous and insecure. You know, I don't understand how people find it attractive. I don't know. I guess for me on the outside looking in, that tells me that people who find someone who's jealous as being attractive, a turn on even, because it tells them that that person still wants them and they're afraid to lose, you know, that person. Well, understand me. I don't need my partner to act jealous for me to know that they're afraid to lose me. Because there's other things they're going to do to let me know that. More importantly, they're going to focus on the good things to keep me with them, not the negative things. So jealousy will, you know, and I'm a trusting person. Um, and I have my guy friends, and you know, my partner's going to have to accept that because I'm not giving them up. And if they can't handle that, there's the door. I don't like someone who's nosy. I don't like someone who snoops, you know, who thinks it's okay to go through my stuff. Okay. Like, go through my phone, go through my purse. No, no, no. We're going to have a serious problem with that too. So there's that aspect of it as well. I don't understand how people, you know, think it's okay to ring their partner's phone off the hook or constantly call them or message them. Where are you? Who you talking to? It's like, listen, I tell you once, okay, I'm gonna, you know, run here or I'm hanging out with whoever, I'm doing this. Leave it at that. And then you gotta call me again, you know, and you know, the tone I've heard some people take with their partners, I'm just like, if that was me, nope, I'd be gone. So that jealousy is a negative trait that, nope, it won't last. And controlling, absolutely not. Todd, you need to ask her that. And it really has. I mean, it's like I don't get it. Ruben, what do you mean? What's the boundary? You know, because let me tell you this. I go and hang out with my guy friends without my partner because understand me. My partner needs to trust me, okay? And no, you'll never get away with telling me it's not you I don't trust, it's them. BS. No, it's me. And it's still me no matter what. You want to know why? Because any of my guy friends, sure, they could have an interest in me romantically. Sure, they could try and pursue me. But guess what? You're forgetting the most important part. I still have to say yes or no. Period. So that should end it right then and there. Okay. So if you can't trust me to say no, we don't need to be together, period. Because that means there's no foundation, no solid foundation for that relationship to stand on. It's already broken before it's even begun. And, you know, like me, because I compete, I play sports semi-professionally, billiards, pool, and bowling. I'm around guys all the time. So, again, you're going to have to accept that. Otherwise, we don't need to be together. And there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. And the same would be for my partner. They got female friends. Doesn't bother me. Does not bother me. Because what I say I expect from you, I'm going to give right to you too. I'm going to trust you the same way I'm asking you to trust me. That if any woman were to try and pursue you, you're going to tell them no. Not interested. And leave it there. Simple. Only people's jealousy and insecurity and low self-esteem is what gets in the way, and it ruins a lot of good relationships. But people, you know, don't understand that. And some people, you know, they have a different way of how a relationship's supposed to operate. Fine. I'm just not one of those who feels that I can have guy friends because understand me too. My parents had friends of the opposite sex that they hung around with all the time without them, without the other being there. So, same thing. Exactly, Bishop. That's exactly it. Papa Pepper Bear? Yes. Understand me. If I don't trust my man, we're not together. That relationship's already gone. Period. I would have to trust him with other women. Otherwise, we wouldn't be together. I'm not one of those women who's going to settle, who's going to tolerate that nonsense. Period. And there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Yep, absolutely, Diane. You hit the nose on the head, too. If a partner intentionally does things to make you jealous, that's manipulation. And that don't work on me either. Because I will call you out on it. And I will see right through your BS. So, you be talking to the wrong person. Okay, Ruben, but you know what? Here's the other thing. Everyone has their definition of cheating, right? Everyone has their own definition because, and forgive me, ladies, I love y'all, but some of y'all get a little too carried away, okay? I'll tell you how secure I am and confident I am in me and confident I am in my relationship, okay? I know there's some friends of mine, and I think I even have some family members the same way, who think it's cheating if their significant other looks at another woman walking by. It's like, what? The woman just walked by. Like, what do you expect him to do? Look the other way? You know, I mean, close their eyes, like put on, you know, a mask over their eyes. Like, come on now. That's ridiculous, okay? So you want to know who the type of woman I am? I'm the type of woman, I'm going to see a beautiful woman walking down the street, and you betcha, I'm going to turn around, I'm going to look at my man like, baby, look at that woman. Isn't she beautiful? And yes, I do that. I'm that secure. I'm that confident. I'm not secure and confident in me, but I'm not secure and confident in my relationship too. I've always been that way. As I said, I'm not a jealous person. And that's exactly why I don't want a jealous man. It's never ever going to work. I don't find it endearing. I don't find it loving. I don't find it to be a turn on. I don't find it to be none of those things. So, so when you talk about the internet, that's what I mean. So some people get a little crazy, um, and get upset because their man looked at a beautiful woman's picture online. Okay? Like, listen, I'm a woman. I'm going to look at that beautiful woman too. And no, I'm not gay. Understand me. Okay? But I can appreciate another beautiful woman. And understand this. I can walk in a room filled with drop-dead gorgeous supermodels. And if you think I'm going to be intimidated by any of them, you got nothing coming. Because I'm not. I'm not trying to compare myself to them. I don't want to be them. Understand me. I want to be me. And just because a beautiful woman walks by me who might have a bigger chest, you know, because I'm small chested, that don't bother me. I'm proud of the way God made me. Okay. So, but for some women, that would intimidate them. And they wouldn't want their man looking at them. It's like, hell, I look, come on. I asked my husband to take me to a strip club when I was 21, to a gentleman's club, nonetheless. A gentleman's club. So, because I wanted to see what all the hype was about. And I walked in there, and yeah, those women are gorgeous. They were gorgeous. And yes, I bought him some lap dances. Did I get jealous? Hell no. Because understand me, no matter what happens, he's coming home with me, baby. And that's a fact. And if he doesn't, well, guess what? I didn't need him. And I'll be fine without him. And I'll find someone better. Either way. I don't allow it to get to me, is what I'm saying. But some get carried away with the internet. You know, no, you ain't supposed to be looking at that. No, you're not supposed to be friends. No, you shouldn't be talking. Not me. It does not bother me if my man's talking to a female at all. It doesn't bother me. If you want to go hang out with them one day without me, it doesn't bother me. It's like, I remember, I'll tell you one time, he even tried to make me jealous. And I laughed. I thought it was ridiculous, okay? He had one of my female friends walking up, stood right next to him. It was like rubbing his back, and I think she might even rubbed his arm or his leg or something. I'm just like, didn't bother me. You wanna know why? Because I trust my female friend, yes, but I trusted him more, okay? She crossed the line. He's the one that's got to speak up and say something, not me. And that's the difference. That's being emotionally mature and intelligent. He's the one that has to say, that's not okay. He should know what's okay with me and what's not. So I have no problem with him giving hugs to his female friends either. Don't bother me. So, so why people get carried away on the internet with things like that, I don't understand. But that's just me. Um, it just, to me, it goes in the circle. It goes back to the same thing. At some point, you don't trust your partner if you're going to react to them, talking to someone of the opposite sex, looking at their picture, and so on, okay? And then, yes, and then I hear all the people be like, well, you don't understand. I've been cheated on, blah, blah, blah. I've been cheated on too, honey, okay? But what I understand, and understand this, that the person that cheated on you obviously didn't love you, okay? Not deeply, not serious enough to respect you and respect the relationship you had to not do that. That's first, okay? So why am I gonna allow that person to disrupt my peace, my harmony, who I am? I'm not gonna allow what they did to affect my self-esteem, my confidence. I'm not gonna allow it to doubt me because I'm still me. It's them that's in question. And that's when they hit the road because I'm not putting up with that, okay? So with all that being said, the other way I go about it is when I was cheated on, and it happened a couple different times, guess what? You know what? I stayed single for a while. I went through the healing. I kept myself busy. I focused on my family, my friends, and myself. And when I was ready, love found me unexpectedly when I wasn't looking for it. And what I can tell you is if I didn't allow myself to heal from that before, jumping into a new relationship, I would have possibly brought poison into that new relationship. And I would be making my new person pay for the cheating, the insecurity, the phrase, sins of the father. I would be making my new person pay for my ex's mess ups. That's wrong. If my new person didn't give me a reason to not trust them, they should not pay for and be punished for what my ex did to me. That's wrong. And you're going to poison that relationship. You're going to destroy it. So don't do that either. So that's how you come to being mature. You grow, you evolve, you know. And if you're still struggling with self-esteem, with confidence, well, beautiful people, that's when you got to look at you. You got to go within. Focus on yourself. Why does that bother you? What is it that you don't love or like about yourself? Work on you. You still got to love you. And you can't go around expecting other people to love you if you don't first love yourself. So don't go around and asking anyone else to love you or to fill a void. You fill that void. What is that void that's missing within yourself? Fill it up by yourself first. Then look for love. And you'll find you'll be much happier in the long run. And, the other things that might have um, upset you before, the things you probably wouldn't tolerate, allow, so on, you may come to find they don't bother you anymore. Because you're a different person with a different mentality, a more positive person. You're more secure, sure of yourself, confident, all those different things. Be that person. Don't, allow anyone else to define your self-esteem and what your worth is and value. That's up to you to do, and only you. Nobody else can do that for you except for you. Amen, Diane. Hi, Michael. Ruben, that, prevention. You call it prevention? That's crazy, baby. Okay, Chief. Prevention. Is that what you call it, Ruben? I mean, that's just crazy. Prevention. Prevention from what? Because you feel threatened that someone else is going to steal your woman? Baby, let me tell you something. Someone can't be stolen that don't want to be stolen. That's what you're not understanding, baby. You need to stop looking at the other men who are coming after your woman and look at your woman. Because, again, it's still about trusting her. And if you're a woman, it's about trusting your man. Not blaming the woman. Look at your man. Look at your woman. The person you're in that relationship with. They are the ones. Not anyone else that comes towards them and chases them, pursues them, whatever. Prevention, baby. We're playing semantics then, baby. Because when I read prevention and the energy I pick up from it, Ruben, with all due respect, baby, is jealousy and possessiveness and controlling. And also um, self-doubt, not being secure within yourself. That's what I feel. So that's just plain semantics, baby. Because the thing about me is, I'm always the one that wants to uplift people, no matter the sex, no matter man or woman. I'm always the one that wants to cheer them on. You know, I'm not the type of woman who competes with other women. And it's really childish and immature when I see others who try to compete with me because I'm looking at them all crazy like, huh? Are you crazy? And I'm not saying that in like an egotistical, conceited way. No. I'm trying to make sense of it because I'm not competing with them. The only person I'm competing with is myself to be better today than what I was yesterday. Not anyone else. I don't go around comparing myself. I don't go around trying to keep up the Joneses. Not that type of woman. Again, I'm secure. I'm happy with me, who I am, what I am, what I represent, and so forth. So that's just me being confident and comfortable with me. I love me. I accept me for me. And I don't try to be anyone but me. You know, does that mean I'm perfect? Hell no. And I'll never say I'm perfect, because I'm not. But I like to think that I have more positive things about me than the things that aren't as good or perfection per se. I'm not trying to be perfect. I'm just trying to be a better me today than what I was yesterday. Sure, Ann. Anytime, beautiful. That's me all day long. It's just, like I said, I try to make sense of it all. I'm always for my female friends doing well. I want to see them happy. I want to see them succeed. I want to see them accomplish their dreams, their goals, get the guy they've been wanting, so forth. Whatever those things are that they want, I'm over there cheering them on, period. I'm not trying to, nag at them. I'm not trying to poke at them, trying to bring them down, feel bad about themselves, well, any of that negativity. No. Can I be a realist with them and, maybe have a conversation with them if I see something that doesn't seem like it's them, or something that maybe they're being troubled by, and I gotta be honest, which I am honest. I'm a straightforward person. Um, I can be brutally honest at times. Um, but I will give you my honesty. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to tell you something just because it's something you want to hear. I'm going to tell you what you need to hear in the time. If you're asking for my advice, my help, I'm going to give it to you straight from my perspective, my personal experiences. So it's just up to you whether you want to take that wisdom, that advice, all those things, and use it and apply it, or toss it away. That's up to you. No, I hear you, Egan, and that I understand, beautiful. And you're right, there's not many of them out there. And it makes me sad because I don't understand why women try and go after each other and try and belittle each other. I've never ever understood that. I'm not that way. I want to see other women succeed and do well and be happy. I'm not trying to compete with them and vice versa. And I would just hope they would want the same for me. That's all I can ever ask of them. So, dang, it's 4 o'clock. It doesn't feel like it, y'all. Now I gotta brush my teeth. Mm. Mm. Okay. And there's my bladder screaming at me again. That Red Bull. I'll be right back, y'all. Over here stepping on Teddy again. Welcome back, Chief. Hey, y'all can have the Canadian Antarctica up there. Y'all crack me up with y'all snow and cold. Too cold for me. And there you are, eternal light at the bottom of my deck. So what else is going on with y'all? So Ruben, are you still here, baby? I'm just curious to know what you think about what I said, baby. I mean, what do y'all think of what I said? Y'all agree, disagree? 4:30. Uh-oh. Thank you for the heart emojis. Tropical heat. Hi, D Python. How you doing, baby? I don't know what it's gonna be here tomorrow. I hadn't even bothered looking. It's kind of... That's funny. The fool. It's just foolish for me to look at the weather anymore. It seems like 9 times out of 10 the weatherman's not right. Hi, George. I'm gravy, baby. You know me. I'm always gravy. If I'm here, I'm gravy, baby. How you doing? You got a message from the spirit world, D Python? That's great, baby. That's right, George. Gotta have some biscuits with that sausage gravy, baby. Bruce Wayne? Don't know, baby. I haven't been keeping up with it, to be honest. I don't keep up with the news. Still trying to find Eternal's channel. Eternal Light, baby, you gotta post a link to your channel again so Chief can find it. Okay, Chief, you gotta type in at Eternal Darkness 1643 and it'll pull it up. You'll see his profile picture. It'll have a picture of a pentagram on his arm. It's a tattoo. Eternal Light, post that link, baby. Chief can't find it. Too much traffic for you, George. What you mean, baby? Increase 430. You're overwhelmed. I'm sorry, baby. Well, I understand, George. I'll be back tonight, baby. You take care of yourself. Try and chill out, George. Take some deep breaths, baby. It's gonna be okay. Love you too, George. 2 cups. They can't even spell right. Oh my goodness. People. It said a beautiful tropical empress on YouTube will become my wife. Is that right, D Python? Well, you know, D Python, I'm sure there's other tropical empresses out there besides me, baby. That's a nice line, though, baby. And baby, I'm picking at you, but I'm being a little funny and being my sarcastic self here too. I think your spirit guides in the spirit world been talking to other people's spirit guides in the spirit world because they've been told the same thing. And some would say there's a long line. So, but thank you. That I'm flattered, D Python. That line keeps getting longer and longer, Chief. What you think, baby? I mean, I'm gonna be a polygamist, I guess. I mean, that's not even right. That's the wrong word for a woman. Apparently, I'm gonna be a wife to many people, it sounds like. You know, I gotta be sarcastic sometimes. It just, you know, can't help it. I learned from the best. This is a pretty cool deck. So what y'all got going on for Saturday? Any fun plans? Parasite cleansing. Mr. Solo, what exactly do you mean? Win Hansen. That sounds interesting. And going exploring. Are you like one of those people who goes looking for lost artifacts? That type of thing? Or study? Tell you what, D Python. What do you mean, what's the plan? Baby, my plan is to sit here and read cards. That's my plan. I gotta work, baby. That's what I'm planning on doing. I got bills to pay. That's awesome, Win Hansen. What are some cool things you have found, baby? Just curious. That's funny, Chief. Oh, wow. Well, Win Hansen, that's pretty neat. That would be fun to go exploring like that. Searching for lost artifacts and things that people left behind. I like old things. Hi, beautiful spirit. I just saw a grayish blue spirit orb over here. I like antiques. Have you found any diamonds and gold? Any gems, things like that? During your exploring, treasure hunting? That would be very interesting. Dang, I still got a good amount of Red Bull left in that can. I was thinking it was almost empty. Hi, Allow Intuition. How you doing, baby? I got some new decks in today. D Python. Okay, baby. What's your question? Hi, Graham. How you doing, baby? What you up to, Allow Intuition? Let's see. Oh, thank you for the heart emojis. Allow Intuition. That depends, baby. Some nights I do. Most nights I don't. That's why I'm on here streaming, because I know I don't sleep well at night, usually. I'm a night owl, so. Angela, well, sweetheart, let's get a couple things out of the way, shall we? With all respect. Honey, first thing is, you want to ask me a question, but you forgot how to say hello. Like, honey, I don't know where you live, but I live in the United States, and here we acknowledge strangers. We normally say, hi, how you doing? And two, you asked me a question, honey, where's your manners? I know your parents raised you better than that. Come on now. You know, say please, thank you, that kind of thing. And three, I only do paid readings. You want a reading from me, it's $30 US. Four, I don't do third-party readings. And the question you just asked me is third party. You're asking me about someone who isn't present right now. You wanted to know what they're thinking, how they're feeling about you. And my personal ethics and morals won't allow me to cross that line. I will not go in and tap into someone else's energy who did not give me permission to tap into their energy. Thank you, Loud Intuition. It's an old dress, baby, from high school, believe it or not. I appreciate you apologizing, Angela. Sweetheart, let me give you some advice, okay? I understand you're scared. I understand you must apparently really love this person. You're scared. You're going to lose them. You're scared it's not going to work out. You're scared they may even have someone else. Honey, let me tell you something. First thing is, If that person's meant to be with you, they're going to be with you, okay? And nobody can steal him away from you. And the only person that can allow that to happen is him, because he wants to be stolen. So, you know, understand me. If he's out there and has someone else, beautiful, he don't love you, okay? You know, you may love him, and I understand you love him, but just because you love him doesn't mean he loves you or loves you equally, you know? Because if he loved you, he would never, ever betray you that way, all right? So let him go if that's the case. You deserve better. You know, maybe you don't feel that way. Maybe you don't feel you're worthy of that. But let me be, you know, your friend and say to you, you deserve someone who's going to love you and worship the ground you walk on. Who's going to look at you and only you. No matter if another gorgeous woman will walk into the room, not saying that he wouldn't glance at her, but that gorgeous woman ain't going to be able to steal him away from you if he truly loves you and wants to be with you, okay? And if it comes that it doesn't work out beautiful, then y'all weren't meant to be. That means the universe could have someone much better out there for you. So why settle for someone who don't feel the same way about you that you feel about them? Because understand me, Angela, when a man loves you, and see, as women, you know, men are masculine, and yes, they're raised to be macho and not show their feelings because that's weakness and so on and blah, 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 right? Okay. Yeah, I semi-agree. I agree and I disagree at the same time, okay? Um, because there's the thing. Men are human, like us women are. They have a heart, like us women do. They have emotions the same way ladies do. They love and feel and all those things and feel hurt too. And what I can tell you is, based on all the years, you know, that I've been in relationships, there's no mistaking when a man's in love with you. There is no mistaking it. There's no mistaking it by the way he looks at you, by the way he acts around you, by the way he treats you, and the things that, you know, he goes above and beyond. There's no guessing it. There's no doubting it. It will show. Period. You'll know. You'll know that that man, that you have his heart and nobody else but you. Just by simply the way he looks at you, acts with you, the way he talks with you, you know, the way he shows you respect, the way he goes about to make you feel like you're the most important person in his world. You know, he makes time for you and so on. Okay, so if there's things that are missing, honey, I'm not gonna sit here and tell you he doesn't love you. He just doesn't love you as much. And understand me when I say this. There's a difference between loving someone and being in love with someone. They're completely different. It's not the same thing. So, and what I also want to say to you, honey, is you need to go through, if you can't ask him, beautiful, why are you with him? Because, honey, this is a prime example of that. You know, you're saying, you know, some things haven't been good between y'all. Y'all been going through some rough things. This is exactly why communication is so important. You have to communicate. Otherwise, how are you ever supposed to work things out? How are you supposed to work as one solid unit, like one well-oiled machine, you know, to get through those difficult times if you're not able to communicate with each other and tell each other what you're thinking, how you feel, and so on. So if you're afraid to ask him what he thinks and how he feels, which I get, you're scared that he's going to tell you he doesn't love you or doesn't feel the same way or whatever, honey, you know what? Let me tell you something else. I understand rejection hurts. I understand it stings, okay? But what I also do know is I will take that rejection as a silver blessing. And it's the blessing in disguise because at least I know up front that they don't feel the same way about me, that the relationship isn't going to survive, which gives me the chance to say, okay, well, it's time for me to pack up and leave and move on, which means I'm not going to waste any more of my time, attention, energy, investing in a relationship and loving someone who doesn't love me and doesn't want to be with me. That frees me to where I'm able to go on and start my healing process so I can find that person who looks at me and worships the ground I walk on, puts me on a pedestal, the same way I would do them, okay? So take it as a blessing, it's only going to hurt for a short while. It won't last forever. It may feel that way at first. I'm not going to say it's not going to be easy. I'm not going to say it will be easy because I understand it won't be, okay? When you really love someone, I understand it hurts, but you're not doing yourself any good service by staying with someone who don't love you or don't feel the same way about you. Just out of your own fear of rejection, fear of being alone, or because you love him. But here's the difference, sweetheart. It's time for you to now love yourself more than what you have for him if you don't feel the same way. So, I get it's not easy, but the relationships, the marriages that have lasted 50 plus years, guess what? They had to do a lot of communicating in order to make it that long, you know? And sometimes communication isn't about us being heard. Sometimes it's more about also listening to our partner. And sometimes the answers are in what he doesn't say than what he says, and vice versa. So you, and only you, is in charge of your life, your destiny, where you go from here. And above all, the love you have for yourself and your happiness, honey, because nobody can make you happy except you. And that's when you know you are fully happy and content and fulfilled in your life, when you can honestly be alone and not need a romantic partner there in order to feel happy and fulfilled. You feel happy and fulfilled whether they're there or not, because you want to be in the type of relationship where you can honestly look at that person and say, I don't love you because I need you. I need you because I love you. And there is a big difference, and don't get it twisted. I have said those words and I understand the difference. So, which means anytime I've entered in a relationship, I entered into it willingly because I love that person and because I could not imagine spending that time of my life without them beside me. Okay? To have their love, their support, my best friend, my companion. Okay? Not because I needed them for anything specific, but I wanted them. I wanted their love. I wanted them to feel my love for them, and so on. So that's what you got to do, honey. I know you can do it. I know it's scary. I get you're scared, Angela. But you know what? Life is hard. Nobody said it's going to be easy. And I'm not sitting here telling you it's going to be easy. But what I can tell you is it's well worth it. It's well worth living in the here and now and living in the reality instead of allowing ourselves to go off in a fantasy world in the hopes that things are going to work out or get better, when it may not, because the feelings that were once there aren't there. You just grow apart. Those things happen. It doesn't mean you hate that person, and it doesn't mean they hate you. It's just Life is taking you on opposite directions. And sometimes the universe has a way of doing that too, because that person has served their purpose in your life. It's now time for you to go somewhere else to serve your purpose and for the universe to bring you that person you're supposed to be with. Amen, Chief. No, thank you, John Wayne. Good morning, Michael. Oh, allow intuition. I have several, sweetheart. The one I'm shuffling right now is called the Twin Flame Awakened Path Tarot. It's pretty interesting from the few cards I've turned over so far. But I got several. Most of them are oracle decks, which is the ones I wanted. Some of them I wanted, some of them I needed. So I got some new love romance decks, and I got money career decks, abundance manifestations, angel decks, spiritual awakening decks, that kind of thing. Now, I like both, but I'm more drawn to oracles than I am tarot. I like them both. But what's in my hand is a tarot deck that I've been shuffling. Angela, beautiful. And it's okay to not know where to start, honey. Okay? Depending, it's hard for me to help you and give you any more advice because I don't know exactly what you mean. Like, do you stay or do you go? That's up to you, beautiful. But what I could tell you, the first step forward is at least acknowledging that maybe the relationship is on its last leg, so to speak, as much as that hurts. Beautiful, I'm a hopeless romantic. Understand me. I'm all about love. I'm all about being in love and, the romance, movies and that kind of thing. Um, but I'm also a realist too. And so I would be the one to have to face that truth as much as it hurts that we've grown apart. So now comes down to having that conversation even. But first things first. Talk to him. Be upfront and honest with him. Ask him truthfully and tell him. You may just have to say to him, I want to know what you're thinking. How do you feel about me, us, our relationship, and our future? And even say to him, I don't need you to answer me right this minute. Spend some time. Think about it deeply. Consider it. Ponder on it. Maybe even sleep on it. Give him a couple days. If he's busy at work or whatever, okay, maybe give him another extra day added on. But at least start with that conversation. Because at the end of the day, beautiful, you don't know where you stand until you have that conversation with him. See, based on his actions and based on how you're feeling right now, because you don't feel like you're getting the same kind of love, acknowledgement, appreciation, understanding, support, and so forth from him, like maybe you used to, he may think everything's perfectly fine. And you're overthinking it, thinking it's all going to hell. That's also a possibility, which is another reason why you need to talk to him. Ask him what he thinks, how he feels. What does he see in y'all's relationship? Is he happy? Does he see this going the long haul? Or is he not feeling it anymore? And tell him to be honest with you. You need that honesty from him. And if he loves you and respects you, if he has any kind of love and respect for you, he'll be upfront. He may even be taken back at the fact that you are coming forward and being the first to open that conversation. Because I know how hard that conversation is for most people to have. Because, like I said, the fear of rejection. I get that. You know, just because someone rejects you once doesn't mean the next person's going to reject you, beautiful. But what you can't do is reject yourself. You got to love you. Amen, Chief. That's exactly right. So, you got to open up to him, though. Shanjay, if you want a reading, it's $30 US, honey. Angela, beautiful. Okay, you need to help me out here. I need some details. What do you mean when you say you've tried? It's like he loves me but doesn't want to be around me anymore. What do you mean when you say it's like he loves me but yet he don't want to be around you? Explain that one to me. Give me some context to try and understand the situation. If you don't mind, please. Yes, they are, Chief, and they're very good at it. Oh, Diane, you're so funny, honey. I love you, honey. Chief, you make me laugh, baby. When you always mention the Doc Martens. And I gotta find mine. Yes, we do, Diane. You're right about that. Laughter is the best medicine. This up. Well, go back in there. Allow intuition. I did get another deck that's called Sweet Kiss Tarot or something like that. I don't know if you've heard of it, baby. I haven't gotten a chance to open it yet, but it looks interesting. Sip, sip. Yeah, I need to sip a little more. Oh. So allow intuition. What do you like, baby? Do you prefer oracle or tarot? Hello, Eric. How you doing? Oh, Chan J, you like tarot better? Gotcha. Well, Chan J, like I said, sweetheart, you want a reading? It's $30 US. Hi, Mina. How you doing, beautiful soul? Oh, yes, Lao intuition. Some of them are very beautiful. I think sometimes the tarot can be, I don't know, Lao intuition. I need depth, you know. Excuse me, beautiful people. I just feel like sometimes there's like more that could be said and it doesn't come out in the tarot, which I feel like that's where the oracle cards come into play and kind of add to it. So, you know, I like them both together. I think they complement each other when they're used together, which is why I use them both, you know. But then, you know, that's why my readings, you know, get so deep and in depth and detail, as people say. But that's just me. Love affair. Don't lose your mind. What? What? See, here's the crazy thing, y'all. I just went through, because I was pulling some of the decks from my wish list that I had wanted that I hadn't gotten. So I done forgot what a lot of these decks look like or why I even picked them. I just said, oh, that looks pretty. Oh, yeah, I wanted that one. I do remember that one. Oh, I'll get this one too. That kind of thing. So this is kind of like having Christmas for me again. I done forgot what these decks look like. Gift. Oh. I was about to say, the first two cards I pulled over, that's not money, that's love. Loud intuition. You know, there's probably one deck. Do you like ones that have bright colors, baby? Because I got something that got some bright colors. And I need to spend some more time with that deck, actually. There's actually a few of them. Just putting my energy into them. So I got love and all that goodness. Hi, Albert. Diane, I'm serious. We are. It definitely feels that way. I've been trying to get like some abundance manifestation stuff in here. I'm all about love, but I'm trying to manifest some money too. For everybody. Oh, heck no. Let's see. Yes, allow intuition. I just did. Honey, thank you. So, general and love. Okay. We'll see what comes out. Chief, you're wrong. Honey, is this just for you? Or is this for, you know, everyone? Let me see. I might as well pull that tarot deck out. I was just shuffling. It's all nicely shuffled now. Let me put this back. Oh, Chief, you are. Thank you. Okay, honey. Let me see. Hey, allow intuition. I even bought a deck that's yes and no, yes or no questions. It seems like some people come in here and ask me that. So I figured I'd get a deck specifically designed for that with messages. Let's see. You know what? I'm going to use this Oracle deck. I'll shuffle it a little bit more. It's speaking to me for some reason. For you. Let's see. I mean, I got one. Well, I actually got 3, but I don't like using them. I don't know why. I need to get me a new one. Oh no, they're going to get all tangled up. I guess I'm just so used to handling decks that I like them better, but yeah. I got one. I got these 2. I just don't use them. They're here, but I don't normally use them. So, this yes and no deck just, it sounded interesting. I figured I'd give it a try. See, you know. Because I was thinking about even, I don't know, I'm still working on it, but doing a reading at a different price point that's a little bit cheaper than what I have it at now. It just won't be as deep or detailed as the ones for $30, but I was trying to get some other decks to kind of help. So I'm still working on what that's going to be. Thank you, allow intuition. The art of listening. Yeah. use this in conjunction with it just because it's both. What's the vibe? I mess with that one too. Okay, I'm gonna put this here first. Alright. I don't want to use this one not yet though. It's not well shuffled. Let me look at this. Since this is a new tarot deck, I've only used it once loud. I like the way it shuffles. Even though it's a learning deck, I like the backs of them, so I got it. I thought the backs of it was pretty. Blue. I'll use this. How do I have to hold? Alrighty. Spirit said no. Fine. Alright. No, wait a minute. Okay. Oops. Almost dropped that whole deck. That would not have been good. Spirit. Spirit. Feel joy, all you do. Where did that go? Allow intuition. I bought my first tarot deck when I was about 15 years old. It scared the living daylights out of me too. I'm 43. I'll be 44 in March. Hi, Lopez. All right, Spirit. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, dang, Spirit. Ooh, I got the lovers down here. Allow intuition. You got love on the brain, baby. Someone trying to steal your heart? Are you trying to steal theirs? Oh, thank you, Mina. Do I allow intuition? Oh, well, thank you, baby. That's very sweet. But yes, I'll be 44 in March. March 10th. Lopez, I'm reading for Allow Intuition. It's a personal reading. Lovers. You've been single for a while. Oh, so you're open to love, is what you're saying? Well, love might be around the corner for you, sweetheart. I have to wait and see. It was just at the bottom of the deck, is why I asked. Correct, Chief. March 10th, baby, right here. Spirit. No, Spirit, we're not doing that. Empress. I like it. Allow intuition, something on your mind, baby. Something stressing you out. Mother deck right here. I just want to know, Spirit. What is this here? Make no sense. Makes sense. Hi, Ethan. Absolutely. Country surfer, you're so funny, baby. Yes, part of it's the Red Bulls, but I enjoy y'all's company too. So, all right. Spirit. This is the deck that's too big for my bloody hands. Can't do it the way I want to. Spirit. Come on, Spirit. One card. Someone's coming back from your past, baby. Uh-oh. No, country surfer, you're sweet, baby. Wyatt, thank you, baby. Appreciate you. All right. Allow intuition. I mean, it's funny, baby. I got the Lovers on the bottom of one deck and the Six of Cups on the bottom of the other deck. You're a tarot reader, baby. You know what those means. Come on. Someone from your past coming back. I don't know. Something's got you, I don't know. I feel like this person was a challenge, though. I don't know if that was good, though. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna try this deck out. Let's start with what's the vibe? I'm just curious to know what's the vibe. And oh, and allow intuition. Look at this, baby. You might find this funny. You know, you see Teddy, right? Here, let me turn it. Look at this card at the bottom. Doesn't that look like Teddy? Just a rough Teddy, and the card looks rough. I was like, oh, hell no. Thought that was funny. All right. Here. You know who it is. Uh-oh. Wow. Is that good or bad, baby? All right, Spirit. What's the vibe? I can't make this shit up. I can't make it up. There it is right there. Okay. Teddy's at the bottom. I just want to know. All right. What else? Anything else, Spirit? Okay. Two-Face. All right. Anything else, Spirit? Nope. Oh, this ring's driving me crazy. Okay. Let's see here. All right. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you. Oh, dang. Got a lot to say to you. Wow. Alright, Spirit, what else? What else? One draw, there we go. I need some like personal empowerment cards for you, baby. What's one of them I want to grab? One of these. That card want to come out. Ooh. I can't make this up. I can't make this up. No. Well, Al, I feel honored, baby, that you finally decided to get a reading from me. It's an honor, baby, to do one for you. And I think Spirit knows this because I got some extra cards here for you, so let's see. So I'll pull one more deck after this. Well, hi, Spirit. You didn't take long, did you? And I got a new Oracle deck you might know, Lau. I don't know. I wanted it. I just because I thought the pictures were beautiful. But now that I have it and I've gone through it, it's not calling and talking to me like I did, like initially. I don't know if I got to spend more time with it or what, but I don't know if you've seen this one. I know this one came out this year, I think, by Diana Cooper, The Golden Future. I don't know if you've ever seen this oracle. The images are beautiful, but it's not talking to me yet for some reason. So I just gotta spend some time with it and see if it talks to me. If it don't, I guess it'll be in my what do people call that? A purgatory box or something like that. It's something like that. But it's an honor to be asked to do a reading by a fellow reader. So that means the world to me, baby, that you would ask me. With so many choices out there, you asked me, baby. So I appreciate that. Hi, Infinity. How you doing, baby? It does, Diane. It is. Oh, wow. You've been busy. Let's just fill out. Yeah, and that makes sense, baby. And I listen to mine, too. Not just because of the images, but does it really call to my spirit? But and originally that was one of them, but I don't know. Like I said, maybe I haven't spent much time with it because I just got it today. Could be it. I gotta spend more time with it. Alright, Spirit. Let's just allow intuition, please. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Spirit. Nope. Let me cut them. Take them. Okay. And all the trolls wake up. Okay. Wow. That didn't take long. Okay. Spirit. Okay, Chief. Well, thank you for stopping by. Spend some time with me, baby. I'll be back tonight, same time, 10 p.m. Eastern. So get some sweet dreams and plenty of rest. See you then, baby. This is for you too, sweetheart. Dang it, there goes my bladder. Hold on. Let me run to the restroom. Be right back. Bring that with them. Okay. And they seem to be like playing into each other. Wow. Okay. Alright, baby. So I know, Lau, you've watched me enough, baby. Hi, Axel. Hi, Alice. Hi to anyone else who came in the room while I ran to the restroom and pulling cards. Welcome, beautiful people. I'm doing a personal reading right now, so forgive me. I'm not trying to be rude, but I'm doing a paid reading. But I'm happy y'all are here, so welcome. Alright, Lau, intuition. Alright, baby, I know you've watched me enough. You know how I do my reading, so I pulled some cards from one of my new decks to go with like the messages from spirit guides. So the first one up is be yourself, baby. Focus on being true to who you are and just relax, take it easy. Don't allow anyone else to manipulate you into trying to be someone you're not. And the card I get next to it is the strength of discipline. And I feel like it's going to take some more discipline of being that person that's going to speak up, and not be afraid to say what you need to say, when someone's wanting to, try and make you be someone you're not, or you're not comfortable with being. Because even this card says, develop discipline in your habits, set clear goals, and create routines that support them. Discipline leads to consistency and achievement. So just be consistent, baby, and be strong, be disciplined and all that. And, people are going to take you and accept you for who you are. And if they don't, baby, you already know this. They're not meant to be in your life then at that point. So it's like, I hate to say this about anyone, but for whatever reason this just came on, it's like almost like good riddance then. So the next one up is feel joy in all you do. And next to it is called the harmony of nature. And I feel like this is you trying to spend more time out in Mother Nature, enjoying your surroundings, enjoying your environment, you know, taking a pause in your everyday busy life to enjoy a walk with Mother Nature and where you can meditate, you can talk to spirit, you can get those messages and feel more at ease. And the message on this says spend time in nature to rejuvenate. Take a walk in the park or garden. Observe the beauty and harmony in the natural world around you. So enjoy Mother Nature, be out there with it, and I feel like you'll be in more alignment with yourself and your higher self. And the next one is know your truth. So, um, with this card, I get the gift of forgiveness. And it says cultivate forgiveness in your relationship. When conflicts arise, focus on understanding and letting go rather than holding grudges. So, like this, the feeling I get from this baby is like, how do I put this? Like in any relationship you have, it doesn't have to be romantic, as you know. Any relationship you have, even the relationship you have with yourself, there's always that silver lining as far as, you can forgive someone and still be able to let them go and not keep them in your life. Know that, yes, they did something wrong and it must be something serious enough to where if this is coming up, for whatever reason, this card is giving me the feeling of like betrayal. So this is like telling me like something about someone betrayed you, and so you were having to put yourself out there and try and find um the heart and compassion to forgive them, and trying to understand the other person's point of view. But sometimes it was better for you just to let them go than to hold any bitterness, um resentment, because that would just destroy the relationship overall. And knowing your truth in that. And what I feel with knowing your truth is knowing that you are going to be perfectly fine no matter what happened, no matter the outcome, whether that person, was still in your life, um, or if they chose to walk away or you walked away from them, whether this is a friendship, romantic, it can even be professional. Hell, it can even be a family member. You place it where it fits, baby. But I feel like there was some kind of betrayal here, though, that you're needing to forgive them for, and knowing that truth to let go of, that grudge, bitterness, resentment, and knowing that the only way you can do that is by letting them go instead of trying to keep them in your life. Because sometimes some people, they're just not worth disrupting your harmony, your peace, your happiness. And for the tarot, first card out I get is Hi Beautiful Spirit. I just saw a blue spirit orb. Is the Seven of Wands. So, this is all about people, being competition, challenge. And I feel like for you, there's been like this struggle within, the people around you, and you having to persevere, through it, through the BS, the negativity. And I feel like there's been a lot of competition too, because I get you in the King of Pentacles energy, which is telling me, this is all about you being stable, mature, you know, having all your ducks in a row, having financial independent success, and seeing that there's others in your circle around you who may not have always had your best interest at heart, who really, you know, instead of cheering you on and acting like they were there for you, they were really one of your haters, which means you were just doing something right. And there was just that jealousy that came into play. So this was, you know, more of that recent past energy. And this is telling me that, you know, you're being more secure in your position. You're holding strong to it. So don't lose sight of that. Don't allow your success and others, the way they perceive you, if they are intimidated by your success, by your achievements, by how well you're able to adapt to different things, challenges, struggles that come at you, and you're still able to adapt and find a resolution, and it feels like you're walking away without any scratches or scars, but people just aren't realizing that you have some scars, but you're able to emotionally and intellectually um, be grounded and have that intelligence to not allow those things to hold you back or worry about what other people are saying or doing. You're focused on what you have going on, whether people are at competition with you, whether they're trying to bring you down, which I feel like someone has tried to bring you down. Um, Ignore them, and I feel like that's what you're doing. And the universe is going to keep rewarding you and keep pushing you forward to climb, you know, that success as time goes on. I feel like there's so much more you're out there trying to reach for, which brings me to the next one, which is like your current energy. I get the Three of Wands, and, you know, and this is all about watching, you know, your ships coming in, so to speak, waiting for your abundance to show up, all the hard work you put in, having the foresight, the inspiration, knowing, you know, there's endless possibilities out there for you, and being able to take a chance in exploring them. And I get the Strength card with this, which is telling me like this is you having to take that strong position and knowing like this card is coming up for whatever reason, knowing your truth, knowing your capabilities, knowing what you're trying to go after, and standing firm and standing your ground with people, you know, not allowing people to walk all over you, to cross those boundaries with you anymore, like maybe you had in the past. Um, Sticking to your guns is the other word I get. Being courageous and knowing that you have a plan that you're trying to put in motion. And I feel Spirit just said, whatever plans you got, baby, don't let people know about it. Keep it to yourself right now until you actually have everything out there that you already have, like your blueprint. Keep everybody in the dark. They don't need to know, okay? Protect what you got. And when it's all put out there in motion, then you know what? You let everyone know, hey, this is what I've been working on. You want to know why I haven't been, you know, calling or why I haven't been coming around? It's because I've been busy working on, you know, my success, my goals, my dreams, my abundance. And you know what? They accept it or they don't. Either way, it don't matter. You got this. It's about you, about what you wanting and what you're willing to go after and everything you're willing to put into it. And while they just sit on the sidelines, kind of like hating on you, like, how did you do this? Like, why can't they be you? That kind of hate or jealousy type energy. Ignore them, baby. And I even feel like some of this is in your own family who feel this way. Like I get the feeling of like people didn't believe in you. Like people, you know, kind of told you like, no, you're not going to be able to do anything doing this. Why are you even wasting your time and energy and effort? Why don't you go get a real job or, you know, get a real education and blah, blah, blah. But you are doing it and you're proving them wrong. And I see you continue to prove them wrong. So And I feel like you and I are the same in that way, you know. People who doubt us, the naysayers, that gives us more energy and fuel to keep going, to prove them wrong, you know. And it's not about being right and all that. It's just, you know what you want, and there's no changing your mind. Once you have your mind set, you're going after it, and nobody can talk you out of it. And yeah, there might be risks. Yeah, you may fall on your butt, but you're willing to take ownership of whatever comes out of it, good, bad, somewhere, you know, anything between, the gray area, as I like to say. So good for you, baby. And I'm over here cheering you on too. Allow intuition. So, which brings me to the next one. In the center, I get the Page of Pentacles. And the Page of Pentacles is telling me this is about you trying to manifest, you know, your ideas, your wants, your creativity, a new venture is the other word I just heard. And being diligent, you know, about every step you make. Um, and not caring if others are watching you or not. Um, this is about you taking that opportunity and seizing it for all it is. And again, pushing the envelope is the next thing I heard. Um, and using your skills wisely, you know, the skills that people may not saw in you that you possess, but you know you best, which is you knowing your truth and being true to yourself. And I feel like this is opening up the door to your creativity and a new venture, a new endeavor. Um, I get the Page of Cups with the Page of Pentacles. Here's the Page of Cups right here. I get the feeling of a love interest being there. Could it be an ex coming back? Could it have been an ex that might come in play to this? Maybe, but then I feel like there's another energy there for whatever reason that's going to be in your energy. That's what Spirit's, you know, showing me and I'm feeling. Um, be mindful, be cautious even, because I don't feel like this, you know, this possible romantic love, because I do feel like it's romantic love. I don't feel like it's family or friendship. I feel like it's more romantic. It's not very well grounded. Like I'm not going to say it's not going to produce fruit. It's just right now it's not well matured. Like the seeds still need to set, you know, into the ground and be watered and sunlight and so forth. Could it potentially down the road? Sure, but right now I feel like more of your focus is in, you know, making your money, you know, building on your dreams, using your creativity and your skills and reaching for the stars, you know. If love comes, it comes. If it doesn't, you're okay either way. That's the energy pull I'm getting from you right now. So, and I think that could be why that Six of Cups is coming up and the Lovers being on the other one, which this is like where I feel like your challenge is going to be, which is the next row for you, Lao Intuition. I get the Ace of Pentacles, and the challenge here I see is possibly losing an opportunity that comes knocking on your door. Maybe not having enough planning like you had initially thought you had, or what you have right now. And this is where I feel like that love might play into this, to where it might take you away from what you're focusing on, trying to, you know, focus on, you know, making your money, you know, all those things, your, you know, financial, material abundance and your spiritual abundance. So don't squander the opportunity when it comes knocking. I'm not saying don't, you know, ignore love either. If it feels legit, if it feels like they're there for the right reasons, give it a chance, but take it slow. Take it extra slow. Be cautious. Because if not, I feel like, again, you're going to possibly lose an opportunity that's going to build more material abundance for you. And someone might even um, add extra pressure to you that can kind of confuse you, that can take you out of your element, be misunderstood. I also feel like someone could even put extra strain on you that's going to drain your energy and take your mind off of, keeping your eye on the prize, keeping your eye on your abundance, your material possessions, wanting to build on that, create that. Um, like I get the 10 of cups, 10 of pentacles energy, like generational wealth is what I feel like you're going after. So, um, I feel like there's also things that aren't, everything's not known to you yet. Because, with the page of pentacles or the ace of pentacles, that's all about opportunity, right? But when I first pulled it, Lau, I didn't feel like it was meant to be read upright. I felt like it was more of the energy in reverse, which is why I'm reading it as a possible lost opportunity. And then when I pulled out the Ten of Swords, that really just kind of confirmed that there is that. It's going to be a possible lost opportunity, betrayal even. Um, and so I pulled another clarifier card just to see what would come out. And the next card that came out is the Moon, which is telling me, as you well know, everything is not known to you yet. Some things are being hidden from you. I feel as though the challenge here is having some faith in the universe that some things are going to be revealed to you in the right timing. Um, and know that the things, especially if it involves people in your close circle, not being upfront and honest with you, hiding things from you, that will too come to light in divine timing. And I know that might be hard and that's going to be a challenge because you're going to feel like, well, if I allow, if I don't know this, how am I supposed to, not squander my opportunity? You're going to know, baby. You're tuned in. And I know you know that. Because I get, high priestess energy with you. You're psychic like me. Trust in that inner voice. Trust in your intuition. It will tell you. You'll get that feeling. You're going to know. Spirit's going to talk to you and give you that heads up. So don't feel like, because these cards are coming out that, you're not going to get any warning or foresight of it coming. You'll be able to get it just in time to make the adjustments you've got to make to not lose the opportunity. And possibly, yes, people betraying you. And yes, it could involve things that are not known to you, secrets being hidden. But also the feeling I get from this low intuition is it may not seem like it now, and it may not seem like it when this happens, which is going to be the challenge. Like I said, it's in your challenge position. You're going to come out better in the end. You're going to come out a winner, because I get the Queen of Swords with this, and this is all about you being principled, being strong, being independent, you know, standing your ground, knowing who now to trust, and but more importantly, trusting yourself and trusting in that whatever communication needs to happen, you're going to have. And I don't know who you are, but you need to stop spamming up my chat. That you are honest and you're trustworthy and you're going to be able to speak your truth. But others are also going to have to be honest and upfront with you, which I still feel like Spirit's going to make sure that comes to the light for you to know. But once you do, and once you're honest, and once you're candid with the people, and even with yourself, and being loyal to yourself and loyal to what you want, you're going to come out in this Empress energy. You're going to be this Empress. And the Empress is all about abundance. It's all about creativity. It's all about being fertile with all these wonderful ideas And I feel like that's going to bring in all the abundance you need to take your um, career and your goals to the next level where you see it. And nothing's going to be able to stop you, baby. Everything's going to line up just perfectly, is what Spirit just said. It will line up just perfectly in the right divine timing for you to come out on top and to feel like you won, you know, but it's not about winning. It's just about you achieving your successes, the goals you have set forth for yourself, and being able to continue to work on your blueprint, so to speak, with your ideas, your venture, the things that bring you happiness, that fulfill you, that also is part of your livelihood too, that you are very good at. So I see you being at the top. Maybe this person from your past comes back, and yeah, I feel like it could be an ex-lover. I mean, I did get a card that says it is. So, because what I did for you, baby, is I pulled both a few oracle cards for love, and I wanted to see if, you know, if some would come out for like abundance. And so when it came to the Six of Cups and the Lovers, I just want to see what the energy is from, you know, the past. So that's what I was reading into. And to tell me if this resonates. Because the first card that came out is clingy. Old exes, dead relationships, old ways. So this, with that Six of Cups, is telling me it is an ex. Okay? And they were clingy. Or maybe you were clingy, but, you know, whichever way it went, you know, it didn't work out, and that's why they're an ex. And the next one that came out is Two-Face. Double life, cheater, backstabber. So I feel like this person was two-faced, and I feel like there was some kind of betrayal that caused the relationship to come to an end, which in turn caused you to feel heartbroken, shattered, because I get the shattered card, which in turn made you step up and be stronger and put up your boundaries and be clear about your boundaries, because that's the last card that I got, boundaries. Disrespectful, enough is enough, defend yourself. So in this specifically, Lao intuition is speaking to me the strongest. Be clear about your boundaries, keep them up. I'm not saying to build that wall so high that nobody can break it and get to you, but don't allow anyone to overstep either. And I know you'll know, and I know this will make sense to you. So just be clear of those boundaries, baby. Okay? And then for like your abundance, this is what I got. I got expression, and it says open up your heart and connect with others. Express your creative self, which is part in the tarot. For you to express yourself, be creative. And the next one I got is direction. Do not deviate from your path. Attract a mentor if necessary. Plan where you want to be. Have a clear direction, baby. Know where you're going. And don't deviate from it, like it says, which is, you know, just confirmation of what I was saying in the tarot. And the next one is sweet success. It is not difficult to get everything you want and enjoy it. Sweet success. Get what you want, baby. And I feel like you're going to get exactly what you want, and you're going to be successful. And the last one from this is winning. Sooner or later, luck comes to everyone. and don't spend everything at once. So I feel like you're going to be very financially abundant in this venture, and things are going to work out perfectly. Again, I hear in the universe's timing for you. Stay focused and stay grounded on what you want and what you're going after. And then I did pull a couple other oracle cards. Let's see. And the first one I got for you, allow intuition, it's from the Guides of the Hidden Realms. And this one's called The River Dances to the Sea. And it says, movement and the continuous evolution of life is a given. Nothing can stay blocked or frozen forever. Eventually, the river begins to flow in the direction of its destiny, always to the sea, that vast container teeming with potentiality. Source is always calling you home to your ultimate manifestation and destiny. Now is the time when things begin to move again in your life. Events and opportunities will arise to invite you to experience life in a new way, calling you to an adventure you must not resist. This is a time of flow, not control. Allow relationships to take their course. Trust in the natural abundance that comes your way. New experiences will bring you into a greater sense of meaning, inspiration, wholeness, and purpose. Go where spirit takes you. Even when the river turns in a different way than you expected, these waters will carry you onward to the ultimate fulfillment of your deepest desires. So trust in the adventure, baby. Allow everything to flow without trying to control it. And just remember, focus on action, forward movement. Doesn't matter how fast it takes you or how slow, as long as you're moving forward, that's still forward movement. So don't beat yourself up, baby. Putting any extra stress on yourself if you're not meeting an initial timeline or deadline you had initially set out, it will be okay. You'll still be okay and you're going to make it. And now I pulled a couple of cards came out. So I took them both for you, baby. This is from the Priestess of the Light Oracle. And the first one that came out is Divine Masculine. Electric and active power. I've never pulled this card before, so this is the first time I've pulled it. This is Osiris, Master of Resurrection. He heralds a time of active creative energy in your life. He fuses his own inner light with the powerful and eternal vibration of universal consciousness, being newly empowered in every cell and every thought. The hawk that sits on his shoulders has a strong life force and intense energy. It indicates that you are entering this field of expansive energy at this time. In flight, the hawk has great vision and the ability to communicate with the spirit of creation. And this is an important message for you. You are moving into a time of great creative and productive energy. So let yourself consider what project or activity is calling to your soul, whether it's a new business, a novel, or a work of art. Now is the time to focus on this type of endeavor. Your own resonance vibrates with an absolutely electric connection with universal inspiration and accelerated action. In fact, you may emerge from this time feeling not only reinvigorated, but even reinvented. On a personal level, it could signify an approaching relationship with a man. It may be a new romance, or it could be a strong friendship or business connection. This man brings fresh ideas and dynamic energy into your life, so be conscious of any new opportunities. Remember, as you receive the guidance and support, always to maintain your own creative intention and listen to your own intuitive voice. Wow, this is deep, baby, and it's beautiful. I love the meaning of this. So trust in your masculine energy and the opportunities coming towards you, baby. Allow intuition. I feel like someone could be coming into your life that is going to help you. And it could be a business partner, a friend. Um, because some of the energy that I do get is I feel like there could be more than one person that returns from your past. Um, I don't feel like, it's both romantic connections. I feel like someone could be like a childhood friend from a long time ago, or someone you had met through a business where y'all both worked together some years ago. Um, but I feel like this person's going to be very helpful and very supportive for you. But just remember those boundaries too, baby. Spirit wants to make that clear. Be mindful of your boundaries, not to allow people to cross them. And then the other one I pulled is twin flames. And it says soul partner, eternal connection. And this says, the radiant connections shown on this card reveal a potentially life-changing message for you. The appearance of a twin flame is on the horizon, and it's a directive of your karmic destiny that you reunite. Many people consider twin flames to be romantic connections, soulmates called back together from previous lives. This could indeed be the case for you, and this card may be announcing the homecoming of an abiding love. But there are many types of soul partners. They can take the form of loving parent and child, business partners, scientists working together on the same discovery, composer and lyricist, environmentalists with a common cause, or any other duo united in the intention to enhance the earthly experience of others. So don't be distracted by the similarity in appearance of the souls pictured here. This message is about a perfectly matching resonance that vibrates with mutual recognition and higher purpose. The tiger that stands between these twin flames represents great passion. This may manifest in a physical relationship or represent a project that is compelling to you. Be encouraged, for the brilliant beam of light is pure spirit, and you are being blessed and guided by divine consciousness. So get ready for a profound relationship, one of twin devotion to each other and to a higher cause. So I feel like this could be all about, your soul connection to someone. And yeah, I feel like it could be someone from your past. But, as you know, baby, it doesn't have to be romantic either. Like the card says, which is true. People don't know that or think of that, but it doesn't have to be romantic. It could be a friend or a family member that you have been estranged from. But you said you know who this is, or at least the Six of Cups and the Lovers told you right away who it is. So I know you know. You think you have one? Yeah. I'm starting to believe in it to a degree, but I don't know, I'm still on the fence about it. And then I pulled for you a card from the Mysterious Animals Oracle. And the one I pulled for you, baby, is called the Twilight Serpent. And it says, Embrace transformation with courage. Recognize that change is a natural part of life. Approach new situations with an open mind and see them as opportunities for growth. Transformation, great change. I feel like it's going to be a great transition period. I feel like you're going to adapt to many new changes that's going to bring you. I feel like some of it's going to be very challenging, but those challenges, the key is to not allow it to hold you back, to be disciplined, be strong in yourself and believe in it, and set your eyes clear on your goals so that all this abundance can come forward and help you to grow, create those opportunities that I feel like are knocking. And then I pulled a couple messages from my Messages of the Universe Oracle. And the first one says, this new chapter in your life is going to require a new way of seeing things and a new way of seeing yourself. You can't continue to see and interpret things with the same understanding that you have had until now. No matter what you face or how you feel, see it all from a higher perspective. And baby, I know this is, true for all of us. We try and still think with the same mentality and mindset we had, from back, like, let's just say from childhood, our core values per se, as an example. And maybe it's time to change that, to take into account everything we've gone through and learned up to this point, to give us a new perspective, a different way of looking at things that will help embrace our growth and bring us to our greatest potential, which is all we want, our greatest potential and happiness and fulfillment. And the other one I got says, in your journey, there will be times when you feel lost, confused, lonely, and angry. These are times of transition. You won't feel those emotions forever. You are transitioning to a better, stronger version of yourself. Shed away those unneeded layers and keep growing. I can't make this up because that's pretty much what I just said to you. So here it is, baby. Confirmation. It's a time of transition, transformation, opportunities, and growth. And I'm excited to see it happen for you. See you grow in all the greatness to achieving your greatest successes, victories, and your greatest potential. And the last card I got for you, baby, is the Angel Activation card. And the one I pulled is the Holy Spirit. And it says, miracles are possible. Your ability to experience miracles is down to your capacity to believe that miracles are possible for you. Don't give up hope. A real turnaround is possible now. The light of angels is surrounding you, inviting you to step into the most gracious, receiving state possible. Open your heart and expect a miraculous solution. You are worthy. Know it. I love this. What a beautiful way to close out your reading, baby. Miracles are possible, and they happen every single day, multiple times a day, baby. Can't wait to see those miracles come to fruition and unfold for you. So allow intuition, baby. Thank you for being here. You've been a subscriber of mine for a while, and I hope that this reading has resonated for you truly deeply. I hope that it's provided you some insight into help answer those burning questions you've had, doubts, worries. I hope it's helped to put some of those to rest. I hope it's also helped to uplift you and given you warmth and encouragement, a true path forward, knowing that there's a light ahead of you. You know, whatever darkness you've gone through, that's behind you, baby. Time to focus on the present and in front of you, because you got so much coming in for you. And I feel it. I feel the transformation. And your energy is so beautiful. And it's truly pure, and I love it. You know, to know you is a blessing. To have you on my stream is a blessing. You know, this world is blessed to have someone like you exist in this world, baby. Know that. Know that, your spirit guides are there with you. And I know you know that. And they're guiding you down that road of your greatest successes. You know, maybe, in the past you've fallen down, and that's okay. Dust yourself, you get back up. And now you're going after it. And I feel like you're going to go the whole mile. You're not gonna be stopped this time. Have that determination. You have it. It's within you. You possess it all. Believe in you. Because I believe in you, baby. I know you can do it. Anything you put your mind to, you can and you will succeed. So I want to say thank you so much, baby, for trusting me to read for you today. It's a great honor and a pleasure, and a privilege. You being a tarot reader, thank you for trusting me, baby, to be the ones to read for you today. No, I'm so happy. Allow intuition. And I love your energy too, baby. The whole reading resonated with you 110%. Wow. I'm so glad, baby. You know, sometimes, well, I shouldn't just say sometimes, many times, people come back to me and tell me how accurate I am. And they even say it without me saying it, talking about how scary it is, how accurate I am. And I tell them, it's like, it scares me. Y'all, it scares y'all because it came out to be exactly what I said. What do you think it's doing to me? It scares me. It freaks me out. So I did confirm messages you got to. Oh, that's awesome, baby. Well, hopefully that helps. If the questions you may have had, you were wondering about, you know, trusting your intuition and your messages you were getting, and I confirmed it. There's your answer, baby. Hi, the frequency divine. Hi, Lilac, Celia. Hi, Rosemary, Delmar, and all you beautiful people who've come in since I've been doing this reading. Thank you for being here, beautiful people. Good morning. Welcome. Hi, Sharon Williams. Hi, Shade. How you doing, baby? How you doing, beautiful? Lilac Celia. Um, this was made for me by a friend of mine. Um, he has his own Etsy store. It's called Dracorvian Crystals. Or no, correction. Dracorvian Treasures. And it's a crystal grid necklace. So it was custom made for me. Like, he took some information like my zodiac, like my birthday. He also asked me like some questions about crystals, like what crystals I like, which ones I would like to work with, and also what my intention for the necklace is. And so he had, um, in his own way, communicated with my spirit guides to get their insight on what crystals are, you know, meant for me. And so he created this necklace for me with all of that information. And my beautiful Ma Diane G just posted the link to his Etsy store. So if you're to go on there, sweetheart, there is a discount code. It's Aloha 30. So when you check out, if you're, you know, purchase it, um, when you go to checkout, type in that code and you should get 30% off. And it's well worth it. So, no, thank you, Shade. I always love seeing you, sweetheart. This, you know, Shade, this is one of my blast from the past dresses from high school that I just found just the other day, going through trying to find my passport and going through some of the boxes looking for some of my clothes and things like that. And I found this and I'm like, oh wow, I forgot about this dress. The frequency divine, that is so beautiful to hear, sweetheart. I'm happy it did resonate with you. Like you said, you know, it was for someone else. It was a personal reading. Yes, the frequency divine. I do personal readings, sweetheart. The reading I just did that you said resonated with you was a personal paid reading. So I do personal readings both on my stream here, and I also do private one-on-one readings where it's not streamed. So it's just, you know, me and you, if you were to go that route. But you would have to email me for those prices. Um, but if you want to get a reading from me here, it's $30 US, sweetheart. And the information is in, you'll see in the chat, there should be my name's highlighted in yellow. You can click on that link. There's a couple of links there. There's a PayPal and another app called Buy Me a Coffee. But I also do have Venmo and Zelle. You would just have to type in like my email address and it would be able to pull it up if you want to go that route. No, you're welcome. The frequency divine. Mm, thank you for being here. Hello, Captain Legless. Best of both worlds. Being a Gemini. Well, you know, they say the same thing about Pisces. I'm a Pisces. I'm one of those fiery Pisces at that. Because my rising sign is Aries. And then I'm also a Taurus moon. So I keep it spicy. That's all I'm going to say. All right. Put these cards up. All right. Goes there. There's this one. Hence the name. Right, Shade? You know me, sweetheart. That's all right. Have to be spicy, you know. Can't always just be one way. Gotta keep it interesting. Keep them on their toes. And keep them guessing, too. All right. I do like these new decks I got in so far. Can't wait for the others to show up. Good morning, D. Collins. Yes, Loud Intuition. Well, I wouldn't call it a perfume, but it's something I've been wearing since high school. It's pretty funny I say that, but it's also true. I like vanilla, so I get lotion from like Victoria's Secrets. And there's one scent that I used to wear faithfully every day called Vanilla Lace. In fact, I still have a couple of bottles, but I can't get it here in the US anymore. I have to buy it like overseas somewhere. So this is the one I love. But there's another one they have that I use. It's called Bare Vanilla. That's the other one I wear. I just like the scent of vanilla. Good morning, D. Collins. What's the matter, Diane? What's wrong, sweetheart? Put this deck up. Definitely. Low Intuition. I love it. I love the smell of vanilla. I haven't taken that risk yet to go out and try other new scents or look at anything, you know, else as far as perfumes, even if there's any out there that smell, that have a vanilla scent. I haven't explored it. I know I probably should. I just haven't done it yet. But I'm probably going to have to at some point. And see what else is out there. In case they go through and discontinue this one. And then what am I going to do after that? Oh, gotcha, Diane. I'm sorry, honey. Yes, I love vanilla. It's a natural aphrodisiac. Yeah, it is. You're right. You are right about that. It just seems to go well with my body chemistry. I get so many compliments on it all the time from people. And they always ask what I'm wearing. So, it definitely is. What the heck? Sounds like I ran over something, but I don't see anything. It always smells like cookies. Shane. You're so funny. Oh, oh my goodness. And you're right, it does smell like cookies. What's on the cards today? I don't know, Captain Legless. I'm gonna tell you what were on the cards last night when I did the general collective. Thank you, Diane. Appreciate you, sweetheart. I was getting ready to say that. Okay, what else? Did I miss anything? Just want to be sure. Yes, I love vanilla candles too. I need to get some more. In fact, there's this one scent. I don't know, where y'all are at in the world, but here in the U.S., there's a candle store, a candle company called Yankee Candle. And there's one scent that they have called Tropical Vanilla. Oh my gosh, I love that candle scent. Oh my goodness. Love, love, love. I need to get some more of those. And I know they just have a regular basic vanilla. It's called, what is it? Oh crap. It's been a minute. It's been a while. Yes, they are pricey. It's been a minute now since I bought any of their candles. When I say a minute, it's been like some years. But honey, let me tell you, it's because I stocked up many years ago. When I say I stocked up, I stocked up. Like I went on a candle obsession and bought as many candles as I could because I knew someone who worked for the company who was a manager of one of the stores that I shopped in. And because I was such a good customer, she gave me her family discount, which I guess they offer it like once or twice a year, where family and friends can come in there and buy it at the discounted price that the employees get it. And so, yeah, I stocked up. I stocked up, for real. So, and you can find them on sale sometimes. And some of the stores, like the other place I've seen Yankee Candle at is like the Hallmark stores. So if there's any around there, they might carry Yankee Candle. And sometimes that's where I also find that scent is there instead of going to like the actual store in the mall. Because last time I was in it, they discontinued it, or so I thought. But then, like, I think it was maybe a year or two later, I went into a Hallmark store to get something, and I just happened to walk by the candles, knew they were there, just peeked over there, and sure enough, there it was. So, I got some then. Yes, they are. They are pricey, but they are worth it. You're right, Shade. So, but I do. I love vanilla. And they got another scent that's more fruity. What is it? Dang. I'm drawing a blank. I know the color of it's white. It has like it has a sweet scent to it, but it also has a hint of a floral to it too. So it's kind of a mixture of both. I do like that scent, but there's one that is more floral that's called Wedding Day, and I love that scent too. But my favorite is, yeah, the sweet scents like the vanillas. No, Allison, it's not jasmine. It's 2 words, I think. Dang, I'm drawing a blank. And that's why I gotta find my box of candles. Oh, crap. I still haven't looked for them either. When the power went out in my house, when, you know, we got the little snow storm, if you want to call it a storm. I mean, it was, but 3.5, 4 inches of snow knocked my power out for a night. Go figure, I'm living in the country. I did box up my candles and I put it in one box and marked it, but I thought the movers put it inside my house. I thought it was in my master bedroom closet, in fact, but it wasn't there. So it can only be in one of 2 places. It's either in my garage, where I still got several boxes, or it's in my spare room that I haven't gone in since the kitty cats took over. But, yeah. Oh, you're in Washington? Okay. No, it's not gardenia either. It's something else. It's some kind of tropical, like, sweet fruit, scent. I just can't think of the name. It's 2 words, though. Um, I wish I had one out. I wish I had my box of candles so I knew where they were. Let me see. Let me see if I can pull it up, just because now it's going to bother the daylights out of me. Candle. Tanky. Tanky. Watch, I find out they probably discontinued it too. The one I'm thinking of. Let's see. Let me try sweet first. Oh, those are diffusers. That's not it. Candles is what I want. Watch, I'm gonna find so many scents I didn't even know existed because I haven't been in that store in so long. No. Oh, vanilla cupcake's one of them. I forgot about that one. I do like that one. Christmas cookies another, but That's not the one I'm thinking of. Let's see. Mhm. Yeah, it's white. That's the way I've seen it. No, it's not clean cotton. And it's not the other one you said. Something else. What is it? Nope. See, because when I found the scent, I didn't even buy it from the actual store. I actually found it at one of the Hallmark stores. Because I didn't recall ever seeing that scent in the actual candle store. Wow. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Unless they changed the name, I'm not seeing it. Unless they changed the name or they discontinued it, I'm not seeing it. I'd have to go to Hallmark, see if I could find it. I'll know it when I see it, but I'm not seeing it. That's just crazy. And this is a great look on 99% of women. Haywood, I don't know what that means. Yeah, Shade, I'm thinking they discontinued it, beautiful, because this was years ago, y'all. When I say years ago, I'm talking like over a decade ago. Well over a decade. My luck, they discontinued it. But I used to go crazy in there, especially for Valentine's Day. Oh, I went all out. If y'all had seen what my house looked like for Valentine's Day, one year, in fact, the girls at the Yankee Candle store teased me because I got carried away with buying all the different decorations, the candle holders, the scents, all of that. And that year, when I decorated my house um, for my significant other, I went through, I had over 100 candles throughout that house. That were in both the jars, that were the votives, so they were in like those glass cylinders. I had the tea lights, and I had some other type of candle in there. And the actual Valentine's Day candles, like red hearts or something. I went all crazy. So, and the girls had teased me so much and told me that if they saw a house that caught on fire in my city, their first thoughts would have been me. I'm like, really? Oh, so I did. I went crazy. I still got a lot of the decorations though. And what's crazy is I still have decorations that I never used. I never used them. In fact, they still got the price tags on them. I'm pretty sure. They're still wrapped in the paper and all that. Because I kind of like was stocking up on having like a new theme every year because I had every intention on decorating my house every year for my significant other for Valentine's Day to make it all romantic and everything. So I bought the different themes, the different collections for Valentine's Day. Um, I even have a set that has it's like clear glass, but it has like a decoration on the candle holders, and it's like excuse me, but it looks kind of like a faint pink. The glass looks like a faint pink, but it has like I think they say like 14 karat gold inlay on the actual candle holders. They were really pretty. Yes, decorations galore. I go all out for Valentine's Day. I'm one of those women. Like I said, I'm a hopeless romantic. There's no hope for me. When I say I spent over a month planning for Valentine's Day and prepping for it, I'm not exaggerating. At my old house, right after Christmas was over and I took the tree down, I had blocked off my formal dining room and my formal living room to where he wasn't allowed to enter because that's where I had everything set up and I was piecing everything together, trying to get it all ready to set it out throughout the house. And I would set it out the night before Valentine's Day so when he woke up, the house was already decorated for him. So I did. I went all out and I would get like the rose petals too. Um I went by the florist and would order um 2 or 3 different floral arrangements with roses and lilies. One would be delivered to his work, and the other 2 were at home throughout the house in different places. The Mylar balloons, the stuffed animals, the candy, the cards, and I usually, got him a piece of jewelry. I also had set up to take us to get a couples massage done together. I mean, I did it all. I mean, I spoiled him. I made sure, that he knew it wasn't just me expecting him to do those things, that I was going to do it too. And I did. I wrote him love letters, poems, you name it. I did it. So, mm, oh, I was definitely devoted to it. Low intuition. I made sure, um, I even went to that Build-A-Bear workshop store and got a stuffed animal, and it had one of those little recordings in it. Had that set up. Um, what else did I do in that house? I got these glass plates from Hallmark, in fact, and they have red and pink hearts painted on the plates. They're heart-shaped plates, and they have red and pink hearts painted on them. And so I would cook like his, favorite meal. So I didn't just make Valentine's Day like one day. I turned it into like a weekend celebration. Yes, I did, Shade. Sure did. And so that year I had got him a Figaro bracelet to match the Figaro golden chain I got for him for Christmas the year before. And another year I got him a diamond ring. Um, other pieces of jewelry and things. I like doing stuff like that. Like I said, I'm a hopeless romantic. So I still have the decorations, though. They're just all boxed up now. And most of them I haven't used. Been waiting to use them again. But yeah, they discontinued that scent because I don't see it. I'd have to look at Hallmark. Next time I go into a Hallmark, I'm going to have to check it out and see if I can find that one scent. But I can't think of the name of it. And I'm pretty sure I still have at least a couple of votives, maybe a jar candle, and a tart. But I'll have to wait and see. Oops. Well, I'm hearing a lot of traffic go by. And that's crazy for a Saturday morning. Yes, Shade. There goes my bladder again. Gotta love it. All that Red Bull going right through me. No loud intuition, it's not, baby. My longest live is 17, 18 hours straight. So, it won't show up though if you were to check up, all the streams, because what ended up happening is the stream froze at one point. So I had to stop the stream. I had to end it and then start a whole new one. And then I also had gone in and I'd already set up the stream for the, later on that evening for like the following day or something. And because I figured there were people that were already, had hit the notification to be notified, specifically for when I went live, I didn't want them to miss it if I, removed that stream and just stayed on the one I had started. So I had, when we ended the original stream and started the new one. So, but between all three, I've done 17, 18 hours. There was one I know that was like 16 hours, another one that was 17, 18. I've done 10, 12, 13, 14-hour ones too. So yeah, I've been on here since 10 p.m. last night, 10 p.m. Eastern. It's 7:15 in the morning right now. So it's been 9 hours, over 9 hours. Excuse me. Hi, Fred. It's good seeing you again, baby. I'm gonna run to the ladies' room, y'all. Check on my cat. Be right back. We still out there trying to get in, scratching on the door. Poor kitty. Okay. Yep. Toby being Toby. I think he thinks he's in trouble since I've kept him out in the garage, but I feel bad. But since I'm home alone, I have to have him out there. Otherwise, he'd be out here scratching on this door, wanting in. And then I'd be fighting with him, getting him out of the office because he wants to jump on all the shelves and everything. So, well. Hi, Muhammad. Diane, look at this deck. I don't even remember how many cards is in this, but this is a pretty thick one for an oracle deck. Oh, I'd be extra stressed non-stop. Because then he'd be running underneath the desk, he'd be hiding up behind the desk and running everywhere else. Because that's what happened Friday night or Thursday. Yeah, Thursday. When he went in there and he ran in the office, and then I had to fight to get him out. And then he went and ran underneath the bed because I had to try and put him in the garage just because I knew he would be back out here scratching on this door. The same way I shuffle the other decks. Just cut it in half and shuffle it this way. So, I know. Nope, it's an oracle deck. It's called Clarifying Life Situations Oracle. I've used it tonight. It's some of the cards I was using with the Spirit Guide deck cards. So, I definitely can't shuffle it one of the other ways I shuffle it, that's for sure. So, I gotta do it this way. And 30. Wow. No, that's the animal oracle. And this is the one that had like the cards like this on it. So it's an interesting deck. Jimin's Jam. How about you pay for a personal reading? And I might consider that. Yeah, it's pretty cool, Diane. I do like this deck. I didn't get a chance to look at the other one, though. I didn't go on it. Let's see. Oh, maybe I did. No, this one I didn't open it. There you go. I still want to shuffle this some. It's been a while since I've been on this time of morning. Purposeful career and money oracle deck. Let's see. Skills. I got lunch. The chips, cheddar, and sour cream. See. This company gets rich off of me because I eat their chips so much. Okay, Diane. Well, thank you for being here with me, sweetheart. I appreciate you so much. I know it's dinner time where you're at. Oh, Red Bull too. You're right, Diane. Oh, thank you, Diane, for answering Caleb. Ads. I don't classify myself as a medium. Can I hear the dead speak? Yeah, sometimes I can. But many times they just come through and put thoughts in my head to let me know what the messages are. And I also have a mediumship deck that I use. Ads, may I ask a question? Since you're asking if I'm a medium, if you're trying to connect with a passed over loved one, has it been at least a year since they passed away? Okay. Was there, Diane? That wouldn't surprise me. They always move around. I'm just lucky enough that y'all get to see them sometimes. Oh, did it wiggled upward? Oh, ads. I'm sorry you're diabetic, sweetheart. I've lost family members who are diabetic. In fact, my daddy was diabetic and went into renal failure as a result of his diabetes. So So ads, I do readings on here for $30 US. I have this mediumship deck that I use a lot, and it's very detailed. It has all kinds of different messages. Like an example is, pain does not exist where I am. I'm filled with energies of love, harmony, peace, and light. Another one says, when you find coins on your path, know that this is a sign from me. So there's a lot of different messages in here. Know that it'll get better though. Ads. Don't give up hope. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, honey. So, I can do a reading for you using tarot and pulling messages from these decks, or I can just use the couple mediumship decks that I have. Hello, Thunderjaw. I live in Georgia in the United States. Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you. I'm not eating nachos. Hi, Almond. How you doing, honey? Good morning, world within. That's cool, Thunderjaw. Ooh, Diane, I just saw a gold spirit orb over here. It moved upward like the way you described it, Diane. Thunderjaw, you know, life could be better, but I'm not going to sit here and complain. Because it could also be worse, too. So, other than that, I'm all right. I'm good. How about yourself? Me too, Diane. I always enjoy seeing spirit orbs, you know, but I see them all day, every day, it seems like, throughout the day, throughout the morning, afternoon, evening. Doesn't matter whether I'm indoors or outdoors, I see them. They appear. Oh, well, thank you, Thunderjaw. Appreciate you. I wish the same for you and everyone else. Now, this is funny. This card made me laugh, Diane, because this is what some of the subscribers have said to me, which I'm sure you've probably read them, some of the comments like this. It's called Charm, and it says, you mesmerize people with your charm and elegance. You have a style that captivates your audience. Use your confidence to your advantage. That right there. Yep. This is a new deck I just opened. That's a card for me. It was at the bottom of the deck, too. That's what's funny, too. So, I guess that was a message from Spirit to me. It's funny. Use my charm, huh? My, Riz, as the, slang word is. It's too funny. Oh, thank you, Thunderjaw. That's very sweet of you, honey. Made to last, I guess. That's what I got told anyways. But some would say it's still true today in my 40s. So, yes, Thunderjaw, more times than I can count. I played in pool leagues at one of them that I used to live near. Why do you ask? Mm. Their food's okay. It's overpriced. I wouldn't pay all that money to eat there. If I was to eat, I would be going to a steakhouse. Well, hey there, Charles Foster. How you doing, baby? It's been a minute. How you been? It's Thunderjaw. Dave and Buster's is you know, it's an arcade, and they serve mostly bar food. And if I'm gonna spend that kind of money, I'm gonna go to a steakhouse. That's me. I'm a meat and potatoes kind of girl, so. Yeah, Longhorns is good. There's a couple of steakhouses that I go to that are much better, though. But it's also a lot more expensive because it's fine dining. But worth the money. Put this up now. Getting ready to start work. Is that right? Well, besides getting ready to start work, Charles, what else you been up to, baby? Thunderjaw, I don't keep up with the news. And I don't keep up with politics. So I have no idea what he said. I couldn't tell you. So I can't speak on that. And we don't, you know, I don't discuss politics in here. Because I understand everybody's entitled to believe what they believe. Whether I agree or disagree. So we talk about serious issues in here. Pertaining to love. Relationships, career, abundance, that kind of thing. You're still single, Charles? Well, baby, you got to put yourself out there. Take a risk. What are you waiting for, baby? Tim's, that's your opinion, and I'm going to disagree with you. You would be the kind of person that would come in here and talk about calling men simps, which I hate that word. So, yep, that's your personal opinion. Thunderjaw, is that your statement or is that Donald Trump's statement? Before I respond to that. You're waiting for God to send her to you. Well, you know what, Charles, baby? I believe God's going to bring her to you. But, baby, you got to also take action to help find her. Okay, Thunderjaw. I mean, I agree with that statement. I'm just confused, though, with your statement you made, knowing that you brought it up and asked what my thoughts were about Donald Trump's statement at the White House, which didn't even know he made one, but, you know. So, see, I put politics and all that to the side to where it doesn't even get brought up. Period. Hi, Country Surfer. You back, baby? Share your thoughts. You're still single? Oh, I'm sorry, honey. But Thunderjaw, that is a good statement to make if only more people would listen to it. You know? Well, Thunderjaw, there's a lot that he says that I don't agree with. And, you know, it's just not something that we discuss in here. Because this channel is about accepting everyone. Whether I agree with them or not, I'm accepting of other people's point of views. I'm accepting of people's choice of who they choose to vote for, who they choose to have as their religion, who they choose to have as a romantic partner, and so on. I'm not against anyone, you know. The most powerful thing we can all have and share with each other is love, and that should be unconditional love. With, you know, the emotional intelligence and the mental intelligence and capacity to understand that we can agree to disagree, but do it respectfully. When people become disrespectful, that's when, you know, there's no point in it. So Thunderjaw, I choose to not discuss him. Because he's, you know, that's more, you know, his statement right there is more about dividing, and I'm not for that. You're so funny, Country Surfer. You know what, baby? I have a Red Bull still over here. I've been sipping on it. I wasn't planning on still being here, but I am. And so that's why I didn't grab another Red Bull. I decided to grab a Mountain Dew instead. You know, RM, you're not the first one to make a statement like that, and I'm sure you won't be the last either. They're angel wings. If it looks like I have kitty ears, bunny ears, whatever, oh well. Country Surfer, picking on my drink choice, huh? Yeah, I would have a couple more Red Bulls since she was here last, but, you know, I gotta get a few hours sleep at some point in time, too, because I'm gonna be back here tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern to stream again, so Red Bull is like my coffee, baby. It keeps me going. Or as some people like to say, it gives me wings. And it does. So, it gives me the opportunity to stay up a little bit later and be here a little bit longer Not like I have a bedtime, but, you know, past the time I would normally possibly go to sleep. So, in fact, I gotta order some more Red Bull because I'll be out soon. But I enjoy spending time with y'all. For real. I could use that sponsorship from Red Bull. I'd save a lot of money that way. That's right, country surfer. Have to keep the flow. You know, Diane, the only problem with that, though, is they won't go through and sponsor me for the same reasons why the church looks at us all crazy. So, it'd be nice if someone could talk them into it. It would help me out a great deal, but, you know. Hi, Jill B. How you doing, sweetheart? And hi to my beautiful lurkers in the background. Thank you for the heart emojis. Josh Aries, you know. If I had $1 for every single time someone asked me that exact question, I'd be very rich right now. And that's no exaggeration. And to answer your question, no, I'm not. But, you know, what I would like to know, since you asked a question, allow me to ask the question. Why does it matter? Truthfully, why does it matter, you know, whether I'm Native American or anything else? Because at the end of the day, I'm still a woman. I'm still a human being. Why can't I just be a nice, attractive human being here and be a nice woman on here? Why does my ethnicity matter? You know, because the truth of the matter is, if I was blonde hair, blue eyes, fair skin, you wouldn't be asking me that question because it wouldn't matter. And two, if I was darker skin, you know, more ebony color, same thing. You wouldn't be asking me that question. So, trying to understand why it matters. You know, because I don't ever think about it. But you know, being on here, on YouTube, on the internet in general, people seeing, you know, what I look like, y'all force me to think about it. But when I'm not on here, I don't think about it. Does that mean I'm ashamed of who I am? No. But it's not important to me because my ethnicity doesn't define me. You know, sure, it gave me my physical appearances, but it's not who I am. And that leads to my other point. You know, as I said again, if I looked like my mama, who is dirty blonde, a little bit darker than fair skin, you wouldn't be asking me that question because you would already know. So, and yes, you heard me correctly. My mom is a dirty blonde. So, that's what's wrong with the world. When are we going to start looking at each other using our heart and our soul instead of our eyes. Because that's what's part of the biggest problem in this world is the judgment, physical appearance. And that really shouldn't matter. This is just a shell. It's just a shell we're borrowing while we're here in this world. But once we leave, this goes away. Country surfer sounds good, baby. Oh, I'm gravy, Gilby. Thank you for asking. D. Collins, I'm not sure who you're talking about, sweetheart. But, so, again, I would just like people to be judged on their heart and their soul, their character, their interest, their personality, their morals, their values, and not so much on this, because though I might be considered physically attractive by society standards, I really don't put that much thought into my appearance. I may dress nice, and I do, and I enjoy looking nice, but I take an hour shower, and but I'm not over there, rushing to try and fix my hair, make it, do certain styling with it or anything like that. I'm very simple when it comes to that. It just takes a little bit longer because I shave, you know. So, I just think that allowing someone to define me instead of, being a compassionate person and just allowing that person to define themselves, giving them that courtesy and respect, without, the physicalities to it, without judging them based on their heritage per se. Because, as I said again, I don't think about it. When I'm not on YouTube, it doesn't cross my mind. Unless someone else in public just so happens to approach me and ask me. And that rarely happens, you know. And then if they do, 9 times out of 10, they don't guess or assume what my ethnicity is. Instead, they ask me, where am I from? Well, where am I from? I naturally understand no. 9 times out of 10, that means they want to know what my heritage is, what my ethnicity is, not where I was born. And I always clarify with them, do you want to know where I was born or do you want to know what my ethnicity is? And it's always my ethnicity. So, amen, Diane, that's right. We are all souls, no matter what. All different shades, colors, all that goodness. Ryan, who says angels don't have wings? That's funny, Diane. My ways of tapping into my higher self, that's simply me asking my higher self the questions that I need answers or guidance for. And I just allow myself to listen. I clear all the clutter out of my head so that way I make space for them to come through and talk to me. Sometimes it's through dreams. Other times it's even through other means like seeing a billboard or hearing a song play on the radio or watching a commercial on the TV. There's many different ways. Those messages, that guidance comes through. That's right, Diane. No, definitely not no chicken wings for sure. Even though that's, you know, like some of the feathers I found in recent months. I think the white ones are chicken wings. Literally. But that's funny. Peter Clark. Just not chicken wings. That is so funny, Diane. I love it. Hello, ZD. For some, that's true. I mean, I don't judge people. I don't see their physical appearance like most do. Hey, good morning, Red ASMR space. How you doing? You know, it's kind of funny because I honestly, like I said, even with me, I don't pay attention to my looks. I'm not a vain person, so like a prime example of that is I don't wear makeup except for lipstick and lip liner. In the last decade, in fact, I've only worn face makeup twice. And I could tell you both times I've worn them. You know, and I'm talking about the blush, the foundation, the eyeshadow, mascara, all that stuff. But as of right now, I'm not wearing any makeup except for lipstick and lip liner. So that's a prime example of how much I pay attention to looks, appearance, and that. I enjoy, like I said, looking nice. I take pride in, you know, how I look, you know, as far as, you know, I care about it, but it doesn't rule me. It doesn't affect my self-esteem nor my confidence, and I surely don't judge other people based on it either. I look at people and I see right through their physical appearance, and I look straight to their heart and their soul. The outside, you know, I'm not going to sit there and say that, you know, some people I notice might be more attractive than others, whatever. It doesn't change who I am. I'm still going to be accepting of those people. I'm still going to, you know, have a friendship with them. And if it's, you know, male and I'm available, you know, and if there's an interest, you know, look at possibly, you know, getting involved with them romantically and so on. It's not based on appearance. That much I can promise you. I love with my heart and not my eyes. No. You're welcome, Red ASMR Space. Yes, everything's gravy with me, sweetheart. I'm so gravy, I got biscuits and sausage going my gravy. So thank you. So I have abilities that most do not, ZD. I guess if you call that an ability to see beyond the physical, yes. I guess. Because like I said, I don't judge people. Um, Yeah, I know, fallen angel. And the Holy Spirit did gift me. That's the part you're missing. See you, bye. Oh, you like that, Red ASMR Space? Yeah, that's my common saying in here. Instead of saying great, I say gravy. Hello, Ashad. 8:15 in the morning. Holy crap. I'm probably gonna go here soon. I'm good, Ashad. I'm gravy. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Thank you, Ashad. What was I live streaming today? Red ASMR Space. This is a psychic tarot channel, honey. So when I stream, I talk to my subscribers, and then new people come in, and many come in here and pay me to do a personal tarot reading for them. So that's what my streaming was. But I also spend time talking to my subscribers, getting to know them, giving them a safe space for them to come and relax and have a conversation and get things off their chest that might be weighing them down, bothering them. You know, offer some guidance if they ask for it, if they're willing to share, or for them to even come in here and help support others, which is a beautiful thing. So, so I've been on here since 10 p.m. Eastern last night. And I spent most of my time, like I said, talking with people. Did a few readings, and here. I'm still just hanging out talking for a minute. Shuffling my decks, getting them ready for my stream tonight. If I don't get a paid reading here shortly, I'm going to be shutting it down for the day so I can get some rest. No, well, thank you, Brad. I appreciate you, honey. Yeah, I'm a little tired. I am, but I'm a night owl. So, you know, I always joke and say I'm a vampire because I only come out at night. But I'm a night owl. I stay up late at night. Sometimes I don't go to bed until the crack of dawn. It's just the way my body has adapted over the years, being a night owl. And it's a lot calmer at night. It's quieter. It gives me a better opportunity and space to tap into spirit, and also to be able to socialize with people a little more. Because I know, I love all my subscribers. I try and come on here at different times of the day and night, so everyone gets an opportunity to see me, talk to me. But I know many, they have lives and they go and have to work, and they work during the day, so I understand they can't be on here with me late at night. Hello, Richard. How you doing, baby? Bert McKenzie. Maybe her cards tell her to intake caffeine. Nope. That's my choice. Yes, Burp, I do need some rest, sweetheart. I know we'll get some. The only downside is I don't sleep as long as I used to. I used to sleep a good 8 solid hours, but now it's maybe 4 to 6, depending. So, I'd like to sleep a solid 8 hours when I do go to sleep today, but it doesn't always work out that way. Well read, ASMR space. Baby, I'm glad that you're able to go to sleep at night now. Did you just have trouble sleeping at night, or you just seem like you just were more awake at night? We become broken as we age. Yeah, our bodies start to break down. Yeah. True. This is true. Even though I don't feel it, but there are certain times that my body reminds me that I'm not nearly as young as I used to be, or how I've been told I look. So, but, I don't let it stop me. It's hard to believe that I'll be 44 next month. Is it? Yeah. I really don't have a problem with my age. I'm not one that shies away from telling people my age. Doesn't bother me. This is true too, Red. You're right. You know, and I guess if I had to be up during the daytime regularly, I probably would. Try and sleep more at night, but unless there's somewhere I have to be, I don't really need to be up to do anything, so I sleep during the day, and then I'm up at night most of the time. Not always, but most times. There are some days that I'm up even during the daytime doing things. Depending on if I'm home or not, I might take a nap. You will keep me busy. Busy doing what, Bert? Well, Bert, you know what? I do get up and not allow life to slip away. I just sleep at a different time is all. It's not that, I sleep all day and then all that. That's not what I mean. But like I got out of the house beginning of the week and went out and ran a few errands. Had to go pick up a few things, grab dinner, and came home. And then I was here just hanging out. Caught up with a couple people over the phone. So it's like I don't even watch TV. I can't even tell you the last time that I've watched a movie. It's been that long. I've been in this house 7 months, going on 8 almost. And I haven't watched any TV in this house. I have turned on YouTube here and there and watch things on YouTube, but I don't consider that TV. Well, you know what, Burp, though? For some people, it might be lonely. But truthfully, for me, I don't get lonely. I have friends that are night owls like me. So we talk at night. I'm also a semi-professional pool player. So there's been many nights that I'm up until 4 o'clock in the morning competing in a pool tournament. So I have to be up at night. So part of that is me trying to keep up with that schedule to make sure I can be up that late and that long so I can compete. Building up my endurance, in a sense. Trying to help maintain it. There's a saying, just because I'm alone doesn't mean I'm lonely. I'm not. I enjoy my own company. Do I enjoy having company? Yes. Do I enjoy talking to people and doing things? Yes, but I also enjoy my alone time too. So it just depends on how you look at it and what you do. So me competing in pool tournaments, I have to be up late at night sometimes. And back years ago, when I worked in the restaurant business, I had to be up late at night back then too. Because one of the restaurants I worked for was open 24 hours. So that kind of, did my schedule that way as well. Hi, Vic. Oh, Vic. You know, women in general don't like being told to smile. It's just, it doesn't sit right, baby. We smile when we want to smile, when we feel just like smiling. So for someone like me, when I smile, it's genuine. It's real. I'm not putting on a front. I'm not fake smiling for anyone. And men don't go around telling other men to smile. So why on earth would you think it's okay to say that to women? It's just, it don't sit right. We don't like that. We don't like to be told to smile. We'll smile when we want to. Not when we're told to. We're not when it's expected of us, so to speak. Hi, Eternal Light. What you doing, baby? Hey there, Ricker Rex. How you doing, beautiful? Thank you, Joshua. It's just the truth. You think so, Bert? I would be smiling all the time? All the way from Guam. Well, that's awesome, Joshua. Never been to Guam. It looks like I'm going to be up for a little bit longer. I reckon I'm going to have to go get me another Red Bull now. Well, I do like my Coke and my Red Bull. Yeah, I know, Wrecker Rex. I have. I've been on all night. Hi, Eric. How you doing? So I'm gonna go grab me a Red Bull, y'all. I'll be back. Burp, I will. Here in a minute, in a bit. You know, I probably could get some sleep if I had someone to do my laundry for me. But since I don't, I gotta do it myself. And truthfully, I gotta find me some food because, well, I got a steak in the fridge that I need to eat. But, I haven't had an actual real meal today or yesterday. I just been munching on chips and beef jerky, so. Then I gotta check on my cats. So, I'll be back in a minute. Beautiful people. Oh my goodness. Is that right, Bert? Thank you, Red ASMR. Hi, Eternal Light. How you doing, baby? Eight 44. You getting ready for work? Or are you just up with me, Eternal Light? Well, I'm gonna feel bad, baby, because you're gonna be tired today. Probably be tired tonight, too, from my live tonight. Yeah, you open. Like the good old days. Yeah, isn't that true? How many nights we stayed up all night and the next day practically. It's been a while since I've been up all night and all day on a live. There's a couple of the other new decks I got that I haven't opened yet. So, and I'm waiting for a few more to show up today. No, and I did order some more because there was some on sale. So, oh, I ain't too bad. Yeah, I think you'll like one of these. The Mystical Journey. I've been wanting this deck for a while now. So I finally got it. I can't remember the ones that are coming today, but there's some that are coming today. Dang, I like ordered like several money and career decks. It's like I had so many on a list that I didn't even go through and read like which ones I was getting. I just saw the ones that looked good to me and said okay. But I more so looked at the prices is what I did. Oh. But at least I have a bunch of new decks I can use. So I do have a few tarot though. I've used a couple of them throughout the night. I like them. It seems to work out pretty good. Money and Career Oracle is what this one is. Open this one in a minute. But I got several on love and relationships too. Since that seems to be a common thing that comes up. Everybody wants to know about love. Let's see. Abundance mindset, budget planning, career advancement. They'll all get used. So I thought I would stay on for a little bit longer, especially since I haven't done one of these in forever. And I know I promised some of my subscribers a few weeks ago I'd be on here on a Saturday or Sunday day, and I haven't done it yet, so I figure why not. Since I seem to be wide awake. I mean, baby, that happens more than I think you realize. It's just that people get so focused on trying to find love that it seems to escape them. But when they stop looking for it, that's when it seems like the universe says, oh, wait a minute. Here's the person you should be seeing. And then Cupid's arrow comes out. Oh. And then you got the Bible thumpers that want to come in here too. You know, Bradley, I'm not mocking anyone. Because, see, God gave me my abilities. Just that some of y'all are too thick-headed to open your mind to realizing that, you know, most of us who are psychics and also read tarot, which isn't witchcraft, don't have the understanding or the comprehension that most of us were born with a gift we didn't ask for, but yet we've had it since we were young kids. So, but children are innocent and pure, right? Well, why don't you try explaining that one to me then? Most of y'all don't have a freaking answer for me. You know what, Bradley? Nobody said nothing about me denying God. See, because if you had two eyeballs and could use them to see clearly, you would also clearly see there's a cross around my neck. So, try again. But, you know, and, you know, if I'm so wrong, you know, if I'm practicing, you know, doing works against God, as y'all like to say, and then you explain to me why God has sent an holy angel to me on 3 different occasions. You know, Bradley, I'm not disobeying anyone. In fact, I'm doing the exact opposite. The only difference is you haven't understood the fact that not everything that's written in that Bible is exact. That it's been misinterpreted and things been removed and other things been added to it to make it what it is. And even today, that Bible is not complete. So how about you explain to me why the Dead Sea Scrolls is not in the Bible? Let's start there. When you want to give me that entire Bible in its entirety, without people misinterpreting it, without people removing things from it, then we can have that conversation. But until then, you know, you can go kick rocks. Because, see, God gave me the gift, discernment of spirit, and the gift of knowledge. You know, the holy gifts that God gives to each and every single one of us. So if you want to throw the Bible at me, I suggest you actually read it front to back. Time for you to go, Bradley. Bert McKenzie. Well, I didn't know you didn't, well, where'd you go, Bert? I mean, are you not subscribed to me? Doug Troutfisher. Thank you. Oh, okay, Bert. Well, it's like I'm still here. And if you were subscribed, you would know when I go live. Eternal light, you know what's so funny, baby? You know, Bradley's still there talking The only difference is he don't realize he's talking to himself now. But I think what's the other thing that's funny that just came to mind is your old name, about how, you know, you used to be darkness and you just put him in darkness. He just doesn't realize it yet. You will if I make you a pancake. Try again, Bert. More like, how about you make me some pancakes? See? Bert, I don't think you would know what to do with me. I think I would run circles around you. Hi, Mohammed. God bless you too, honey. I'm right. Intimidation is hot. Oh, Bert, you're intimidated by me? Well, I can't help you with that. In a hot way. Okay, Bert. Let's keep this conversation respectful, Bert. You know, Bert. Thankfully, I was lucky enough and blessed to have 2 men to call dad. And, you know, they raised me. I was their little girl. So, you know, they raised me to make sure I knew how to be treated. Treated right, treated well, treated with respect. All those different things. And, you know, in fact, both my dads like to cook. And my daddy, in fact, was the one who did all the cooking in my house. So everything I know about cooking, I got from him, not from my mama. So you see, I also watched my daddy go through and spoil my mama, spoil her with love, attention. He was very attentive to her, very affectionate, as well as he also would spoil her, buying her gifts and surprising her on those special holidays and things like that. So, and the other thing my daddy showed me is you don't show up at my house and not have flowers for me. Because if you did, oh, my daddy told you you weren't taking me anywhere. So. Burt Pancake, you know what? That's beside the point whether I can or can't. Absolutely, Muhammad, an info warrior. Because, see, my daddy would always also be the one to say, you know, I mean, both my parents said it, but more so my daddy, really, that real men don't go and try and get into women's pants, okay? Because they have a sense of respect for them. And that's not the first thing on top of their mind. And, you know, they'll fall in love with their soul before they try taking off their clothes. You know, it's pretty much, you know, you're going to undress someone's soul before you undress their clothes. And so, yeah, all this nonsense, yeah, you wouldn't be getting far. Bert, it comes down to what I decide, not what anyone else decides. See, because both my dads, though they were macho in their own right, boy, they had a heart of gold for the people they loved dearly. And so when they were home with me and my siblings and my mama, they were a completely different person, and their heart showed, and they went out of the way to show it. Oh, you decide what I decide? Well, you see, Bert, you would already done failed with me, because that won't happen. Because that's the other thing my parents raised me. I'm a strong, independent woman with a mind of my own. I do what I want, when I want. And nobody else going to tell me otherwise. Even my own parents. So what makes you think you can? You can't. You would never survive with me. Bert, like I said, I decided it's time for you to go. See you, bye. How you like them apples? GS Lake. Instead of asking everybody else, why don't you ask me? You know, don't be rude. And you know what? A wise man once told me, never waste a good time to shut up. Which means use your ears instead of your mouth. Or in this case, your fingers to type. I know, GS Lake, so strong that even my mods who are men don't appreciate it. There you go. People act crazy. Eternal light, one of these days they will learn, won't they? Who else? I don't know, baby. You decide, baby. You know. It's 9 o'clock. Good morning, Hobbit. How you doing, baby? Thank you. Oh, you're talking about the other one, Bert McKenzie. Reuben, tarot cards and oracle cards do many things. I believe one of my mods told you last night, baby, to Google it. It'll tell you everything you need to know. J-Dub, you know, you could always say hello first, but I'll keep this short and sweet. To answer your question, I don't do zodiac signs. Oh, country. I live in Georgia, in the United States. Thank you, Hobbit. I'm trying, baby. Some people try me, though. You know, that's how I like to say. You either get the dreamy mermaid or you get the shark. Take your pick. Oh, that's cool, country. I've driven to Ohio a few times. Hello, James. Concealic. If I didn't say that right, I apologize. Country, what part of Ohio are you in? Is that right, Hobbit? Did I say it right? I mean, you're laughing at me, so... If you wasn't a player, you'd be my man, huh? You definitely sound very confident, Hobbit. Okay, James. I'm glad I did. Thank you for letting me know. Hi, Charlesworth. How you doing, baby? Oh, it's several different crystals, but one of the big ones is lapis lazuli. There's many different types of crystals in here. I couldn't tell you what all of them are. I know there's black tourmaline here. This one's called charite or something like that. It's a crystal grid necklace made just for me. Oh, well, thank you for stopping by to say hi, Charles. You have a blessed day too, baby. Whoa. You like fire opal? Fire opal's pretty. And there's many different pretty crystals out there. Excuse me. I didn't think they work on a Saturday. Thank you, John Dungan. Yes, they are tarot cards. Tarot and oracle cards. Well, why are you scared for me to do a reading for you, James? You think green jade would bring out the light in my eyes? Why do you think green jade would bring out the light in my eyes, Hobbit? You know, James, I'm not, I don't bite, baby, for one. No. Well, I'm sorry you're going through hard times, baby. You know, I believe we're all going through it, and to some degree, including myself. And you know, James, I understand where you're coming from, baby. But you know, it also depends on your perspective, baby. Because tarot is used as a tool to help you find your way. You know, it's to help you unclutter the chaos that, you know, goes on in your mind. You know, when you're alone, when you're up late at night, all those worries, all that stress. And to help you find some clarity to how to solve a problem, as an example, or how to handle better, you know, react to certain situations and what could possibly come of that. No, Hobbit, my eyes aren't hazel. My eyes are amber. James, I believe y'all are strong. And you're right, we're all strong. We're stronger than we give ourselves credit for sometimes, but I know it's hard to believe that when you're going through it. Good morning, Diana. How you doing, honey? So it's all a matter of perspective, James. And, you know, I understand you may only want to hear the good, happy, positive things, but knowing that you're going through hard times, baby, that's part of, you know, that could be part of the issue there in itself, you know. Instead of facing the truth of things, you're wanting to be put in a cloud, so to speak, you know, and where you don't have to face some of those issues and problems, the things that are getting you down and your family. To where me, I'm one of those people that, even though I'm going through it, and believe me when I say to you, I'm going through it right now. Yeah, you may not see it, you know, in my face or, you know, the way I act sometimes, but I got a lot of stuff I'm going through. But despite all that, I still come here and I, you know, help others. And I put myself to the side. I don't think about my problems. I try and focus on the people who are here like yourself, how I can best help you and people just like you, others who come here, especially the ones who pay me for personal readings. And I wouldn't be good at what I do if all I did is tell you what you want to hear instead of help you tell you what you also need to hear. You know, it's a matter of perspective, baby. You know, you gotta face the problems, baby. They're not gonna fix themselves. The only people that can change things is you. But understand me when I say this to you as well. You know, there's certain things that no matter what we do, no matter our intention, no matter how we act, how we think, and so on, it's never going to change because it's out of our control, right? And those are the things you got to put to the side because you can't change it, you know. All you can do is hope for the best, and if you are religious, pray for the best. And then focus on the things that are within your control, that you can change. You know, if something's not working for you, if you're not happy with the way things are coming about, well, you're in the driver's seat, baby. You and only you can change it. Change the outcome. Make it better. You know, don't keep running away from it because running from it's not going to solve it and it's not going to go away either. So, I know sometimes that can be hard. Hard to, you know, comprehend, hard to listen to, even hard to accept. I get that, but all you got is today. You know, what you got to remember is yesterday is gone. So you live for today and you take all the lessons and the people you want in your life and you bring them with you into your present. Everything else you leave in the past. And that's how I live. And that's how I help others, you know, to see the truth in that. Because I understand sometimes it's hard to see the silver lining or to even look at things from the perspective of finding that blessing that's in disguise. And it's quite possible that that blessing may not feel like a blessing to you until after the fact. But there always is a reason for everything. I'm scary, huh? Yes, I'm truthful. I'm upfront. I'm honest. You know, that just comes from a lot of life I've lived. Experiences I've had, things I've had to learn and overcome. But yeah, tomorrow's not promised, baby. All we got is today, the here and now. So make the most of it. That's all you can do. And hope for the best. And don't forget to tell the people you love that you love them. So, it's 9:30. And I appreciate that, James. I'm scary. That's pretty funny. Am I scary, James? That's funny in itself. A good smoke buddy. Well, I hate to disappoint you, James. I don't smoke green. So, but I appreciate you anyways. Fancy. I'd probably be reading you tarot every day. Maybe. You never know. I go through and I do a general collective reading every night at the beginning of my stream, so guess I should separate these, huh? Make sure they're all here before I shuffle them. Hello, Harley. How you doing, beautiful soul? It's been a while, honey. Hello, Peter, David, Harper. How you doing, honey? Oh, Harley, you know me, sweetheart. I'm gravy. If I'm here, I'm gravy. I got biscuits and sausage go with my gravy. That's how gravy I am. Thank you for asking. I'm happy to hear you're doing good, too. Hi, PRBB. Good morning to you, honey. I'm over here going through these decks. I just got some new decks in yesterday, so I've been trying to get them all shuffled so I can start using them. I like how these feel. Yes, Peter, David. I feel pretty good. Thank you for asking. You know, the day's still young. It's only 9:30. This vampire hasn't gone to sleep yet, so... But I will be here soon. So how is life treating y'all? Oh, I thought that guy was naked there for a minute. Like, what? No, PRBB, that's sweet of you. And I still look this good, Harley. Well, thank you, honey. You're being sweet to me. Because I'm starting to feel like a hot mess. When I glanced at myself when I went to use the restroom last time, it's like, oh my gosh. I had hair sticking up too. But thank you, honey. It's very sweet. Let's see. Right. I know I haven't been on here during the daytime hours in a while, so, and I've been promising y'all that I would get on here one day, be on here for during the day when most of y'all are up, so. I'm your caffeine shot for the day. No. Oh, Manu from Australia. Yeah, I'm in the United States. Ace of Wands, Two of Wands. 3 wands, 4 wands. Oh, I believe it's all here. Yes, I've done an 18-hour live before. It's been a while since I've done one of those, Eternal Light. It wasn't my intention to do one today, but I probably would have needed a few extra hours of sleep if I was to do that in order to go on tonight too. Huh? Wait. Okay, I was gonna say. Yeah, I'm rocking 12 hours. I think 12 hours is good enough. Okay. I think she's wearing a top or a dress. I'm not sure. She almost looks naked. Oh boy. She's half naked, I think. Man, I may not be able to use this deck after all. Darn it. Uh-oh. Yeah. Damn. There's some naked women in this deck. I wasn't aware. Yeah, she's definitely naked even though she's covered. Let's see. Yeah, there's a few images where they're like semi-naked. Like some paper cutout cloths, like back in the old days. Someone did have an idea where I could actually use some of my decks that, excuse me, that do have nudity in them to cover it up without ruining my cards, because that's what I don't want to do. But I don't want to like mark it out either to where I can't use them. But I can't remember what that person told me now. I'll have to show you later. Eternal light. I think some of them, though, I might get in trouble for. And that stinks. Because this looks like a pretty deck. I mean, I could still use it. I just wouldn't be able to show some of the cards to people. And I hate not being able to show them the cards, though. Some may not care. Others, I know, like to see the cards. Good morning, 420. Yeah, baby, but I don't know if it's going to stick to this. You would have to explain to me how y'all would do that. I'm sure Marissa would have a good idea for it. Just so I can use them without ruining the cards themselves. So... Is that right, Jake Boyd? Okay. Pretty funny, because I'm not a witch. But you keep telling me I'm practicing witchcraft. But I'm not a witch. So make that make sense, buddy. It's not worth my energy for me to even argue with you. Since I'm going on 12 hours now, I think it's probably getting close to where I'm going to shut this down. Now that I've been on here that long, and I still got to conserve some of my energy for tonight too. Eternal light, what time do you start work, baby? Harmon, if you say so. We're going to have to agree to disagree on some of what you're saying right there. A beautiful spirit. Hello, Florida Maria. How you doing? And good morning to you too. That's a pretty one. Eternal light, what time you working at, baby? Okay. Yeah, Harley, some just don't understand. Depending on what you mean by that, sweetheart. Yeah, you must be a kid if you wanted me to say your name. Yeah, he was here. Eternal light. I don't know where he went to, but he did stop in and say hi. Oh, Lord. It's either the trolls or the Bible thumpers. Still cracks me up how they go through and preach, but yet they're breaking one of the biggest commandments there is. The fact that you want to come in here and judge people when the Bible says thou shalt not judge. There's only one person who has the right to do that, and that's God himself. But you want to come here and preach to me? Right there in itself is the biggest hypocrite. No, you're judging. That's hypocrisy. And you know, oh my goodness. And Cantaloupe, you know what I also find funny? The fact is that I'm apparently doing something very wrong, you know, because that's what the Bible says, right? You know, there are holy gifts that God gives to us all. And I happen to have a few of them, so I didn't ask for those gifts. Oh. And let's see. The fact that you want to go through and come in here and preach, which, understand me, I'm a Christian. However, with that being said, I'm also very accepting of everyone else who have a different religion from my own. So I don't go around shoving my beliefs down their throats and preaching from the Bible. Okay? That's not what this channel's about. But, Cantaloupe, you know, if I'm wrong and you're so holy, I'm just curious to know how many times has an angel appeared to you? Just curious. Yeah. Well, you know what? Like I said, if I'm so bad and I'm going against God, why did God have angels sent to me? That's what I want to know. But y'all can't answer that question. Well, y'all can. You just can't understand why. Since y'all claim to be so faithful and follow the word to a T, and I don't, but yet I get visits from angels. That's all. Easy Street. It's $30 US to get a reading from me. And Stacy Lewis, yes, I have felt ghosts. I have seen ghosts. I have heard them. And so on. Okay. Eternal light, baby. You know, some of them you'll never be able to convince. Though I admit Cantaloupe was respectful. Most of them aren't. Because they're very combative. 9 times out of 10. But it's really a waste of time and energy. I just ask those questions. Not because I'm expecting to prove a point. Just to give them something to think about. Kind of like how it happened with you, baby. But you had to be open, though. You were at least a tiny bit open. Open enough to be willing to open your mind to what I had to say. To where many of them aren't. That's cool, Stacy Lewis. Longster, nope, not that I'm aware of. Don't believe that I have. 950, okay. Harley, you know what, honey, you're gonna have to come see me like tonight if you're around, or tomorrow. You think you have eternal light? I can't be too positive one way or the other. I don't believe I have, but I'm not going to flat out say that I haven't. But I can't say that I have either. Okay, Blongster. Same to you, honey. Oh, Recca Rex. No, I haven't bought any more of that witch's brew, honey. I keep forgetting about it. Lately, when I go into the gas station, the few times that I have, I'm always going in there and getting the other flavored Red Bull, the strawberry apricot, which is pretty good, and trying the other ones. And um and that's cool, Stacy. Yeah, I don't know, Eternal Light. I would have to see, like, too bad Marissa couldn't draw it out based on y'all's description. I'd be curious to know what it looked like to make sense of it all. So, Recca Rex, I've been drinking the other flavored Red Bulls. Like, I tried the strawberry apricot, which is good. The coconut berry, yeah, I didn't care for that. The tropical, didn't care for that one either. There was one other one I tried. I think it was the Juneberry one. Didn't care for that one either. You know, Eternal Light, you should probably follow, which I'm sure you probably already do, some of the channels that have people on there who say they've seen aliens. I've had a weird experience, but I didn't see an actual alien though. But it was still an interesting experience that I can't explain. To this day, I can't explain it. So, I like this deck. I like the way it feels, how smooth it is. It shuffles pretty well. If only. I just need to cover up these couple of images. Be good to go. Oh no, Eternal Light. I hate to hear that, baby. I just can't. I don't want to get in that conversation today. Yeah, it rained yesterday. I don't have any snow, but it rained. And I don't want any snow, because then my power may possibly go out. Thank you, JHO. No, I don't know. Maybe between you, Marissa, or not Marissa, Lana, and Georgia, y'all can figure out how to explain what it is y'all saw for, like, Marissa to draw it out or something. Okay, PRBB. You too, baby. Yeah, I'll be going to bed here in a minute. So, thank you, honey. You're very sweet. You know me, I'll be back tonight. Thank you, Todd Pemper. Same to you, honey. Oh, thank God. Thank you, Jesus. There is a God. Oh, Harley, I start my stream at 10 p.m. Eastern, honey. I can't remember where you live at again, but that's what time I started. It's 10 p.m. every night except for Mondays and Tuesdays.